at some point in time. Anytime now. Let me know. Nobody?
How much of a delay
No,
is it
not
again?
yet.
What's going on? No, wait, hold up. Damn, there we go. Okay, we need that one.
You're live. You're live.
Wait, crap. No, that goes there, and that goes there. Okay, there we go. And then this one needs to be that. Oh, by the way, is the D word considered something that's gonna mess me up? Because I said the D word within the first minute of the stream. I think that's a no-no. You're not supposed to curse, but I don't know how badly you're not supposed to.
I think you can't even say like the thing that keeps out water.
Okay.
I was about to make a different joke.
Well, whatever. If
I was about to make a different joke, but I don't think we could make that in the first minute.
Whatever. Just wait a minute, and then we can start saying whatever we want. All right. Hello, everybody. Does the stream hear me? Is everybody? You guys hear me? Message and say some stuff in the stream so I know that you can hear me. Everything's good. How are you doing today, Ruga? I am doing perfectly average. Really. I'd like to say more, but no, it's average. You know, average is good. I think most people are average most of the time. Okay, so as usual, I did not do it's very unprofessional. I didn't really put much together today. That's why there's literally nobody in the list right here. I literally just put this together a couple minutes ago because I was trying to get up my second video. I made a video on the second channel, and I was trying to get it edited and posted before we did this. So that video's up. But I didn't have time to prepare this stream. So I just threw some stuff together. We're just doing a waifu tier list. I said, screw it. I'll try and be more creative next week. And I guess we can all just make the list now. You guys decide what's on it, because I didn't even have time to actually go on and put anything really together for this. So
Wagon from Jojo's Bizarre Adventure.
Sounds like a dude. You're gay.
Nah,
it is. I mean,
you have to do Speedwagon. We can't do this list just on Speedwagon.
He was rated #1 waifu on multiple surveys that were released.
You are gay.
It is not gay.
He never said that was his waifu. He said that's an extremely popular one. Which
no,
it
is.
he
said no. More specifically, he said if he's not on here, then he's like, that's different. That's not just saying he should be on here. He's like, no, he needs to be on here. I need him to be on here.
I don't know.
It would be criminal if he's not.
I need it.
All of you were defending saying JoJo has the best male waifus before Ruga got here.
We spent like 10 minutes discussing this before the stream started.
I'm not even gonna say I didn't say any of that.
That's like saying One Piece doesn't have busty women.
You're just saying it's fine.
Okay, so for people, I understand that a lot of you guys are very young and you don't really, so like you might be a little bit confused about how sexes work, but a wife is a woman. I know that's a crazy concept for you youngins, but that's how it works. So no Speedwagon.
Debatable.
What?
Youngin is crazy.
This is a tragedy.
Was a female.
All right, let's see.
I love the first option that you've added to the list already. That is
literally just popped in my head, so I'm just
Unity
thinking,
from Rick and Morty.
That's right. I actually think she's a very viable waifu. I gotta say.
Planet from Rick and Morty. You know, the one that Rick impregnated the planet. Yeah.
Did he impregnate her?
Yeah,
he fricked a planet. Unity, not that one. It was a different episode where he fricked a planet.
Okay, someone said no. That's a different episode you're talking about. Someone said Chun-Li, but I feel like if we're gonna do somebody from Street Fighter, it's gotta be Cammy. Am I wrong about that?
Like Cammy?
Because she's better.
Like Chun-Li makes more sense because she's like the poster girl, right?
I don't care if she's the poster girl.
That's an icon.
Who's better? Who gives a shit if it's a poster girl or not? Is she better?
I don't know much.
I forgot Tifa. Let me start.
I don't know.
What about someone from Tekken?
Tifa just popped in my head. Hold up, give me a second. I'm adding more people. Hold up.
What some
people in the comments still
Tekken?
Keep putting more people down. I'm gonna read it in a second.
Fucking Cammy White, isn't that a dude, or am I like fucking tripping?
It's a woman.
No, that's
you're tripping.
That's the one with the military aesthetic.
Oh, okay. No, for some reason I thought of the fucking thing as something completely different.
No, Cammy is a female. She's a female.
All right, this might be an underrated pick, but Xenomorph.
Xenomorph.
What?
Not even
we
queen,
realize-
just not even the queen,
it's not
like the
even the
xenomorph
queen.
themselves.
Just a regular Xenomorph.
I mean, like,
Random
So we're
Hey,
just,
I'm
so
not
we're
gonna
just
play.
gonna
off the street.
I want to see what that
so we're
amounts to.
basically gonna like interpret that all the Xenos are just females.
They are. They
No,
are.
no,
they
no,
are.
no,
male.
no,
It's
no,
only
no,
the
no,
queen
no.
is female.
Actually confirmed. I wouldn't be
oh,
surprised.
they
if that's
again.
the case.
Oh my
Like
god.
They
a drone
again.
sort of scenario.
No, this is just gay again, bro. Only the queen's female. Just proving the gay.
Very,
No, they are
very
all.
much
I
so.
mean,
Jojo-
it could
they
be
all
a B
are
scenario
Let's
where
see.
it could be a B scenario where the freaking
Okay, we
You know, the
have
drone
for Mortal
for
Kombat, we
female.
have Katana, Melina, and Jade, or have all been brought up. So is Nina Williams. I saw Nina Williams. Is Nina? Would y'all see that Nina's the best female in Tekken, or are there better females in Tekken? There's some good ones, but
You know what?
Played it.
Let's do the alien queen.
Oh no.
I'll wrap back
that was-
around to
Why are we-
Tekken because I got to think about that one. As for Mortal Kombat, we could do a vote on that one because there's let's do a vote. Honestly, I think all the Mortal Kombat women are kind of shitty now, but you know, we'll put them on. We'll go. Let's see. We'll do Jade,
Johnny Cage.
Melina, super gay. Melina, Kit. I don't think you've said a single female. So I don't even think this is a joke anymore. I just think
Yes, I have.
Jade, Melina,
Yes, I
Katana,
have. I said
and
Xenomorph.
we'll
I
add
said Xenomorph.
Sonya on there as well. I misspelled that.
What
Sonya.
about?
Okay, so you guys can
What
vote.
about Miss Bo?
Whoever gets the most votes out of those four is gonna get added to the list.
Are we gonna add like a Lois Lane or someone like
Wait,
a
what about-
superhero wise?
Oh, we can. Yeah,
Yeah.
sure, we can. I mean, shit,
I
we
mean, I'm
got
gonna
Unity
vote
on there. I
Sonya.
feel like it's all up. Ooh, Alita from Battle Age
Hey, we
is a
got
really good
Unity.
one. Are we doing the movie version of Alita or the manga version of Alita?
Movie, because we know. I'd imagine more people know.
I think
already.
more people would probably know about the movie version. We could do the manga version, and then if no one's
How
here who
different
knows
is
it, huh?
How different is it?
There's I've read a little bit of the manga. I haven't read the whole thing. That's why I
Guys.
don't really. But there are the manga's better than the movie from what I've read, but there's slight differences. I guess like the whole
I have seen
her whole
I'd say
relationship
both.
with the dude is shown to be like more romantic, and it's more like tragic. She's more of a naive character in the manga, where she doesn't really like isn't aware she's in like a toxic relationship and shit. It's a little different. But yeah, I can add Alita. Give me a second. We'll put Alita on there.
Yeah.
Okay, there's Alita. Okay, anybody else? What's up?
What about
I got a good one.
Miriko
I got an
from
actually good one. Android 18.
Yeah, we can do Android 18. Are you sure you don't
Yeah,
mean
put
Android
Dragon Ball in.
17? Because you know Android 18 is a woman, right? You know that's
Yeah.
that's the
No,
female
that's-
one, right?
No, even 17's
know.
too feminine. He's talking about 16 actually.
Oh yeah. Not enough, not enough,
like,
not enough muscle mass
16's
for
an
him on
actual
17. 17's too
It's an
female.
actual cyborg though.
What
It
about
doesn't have
Android
genders.
21?
I typed in Android 17. I did not type in Android 17 sexy or Android 17 pervy or anything like that. And it's taking me a while to find like an actual picture from the anime. They're all just like super over sexualized artwork. I'm like, all I did was type in Android 18.
Isn't Android
Are you
8
surprised?
fucking
A little
Android
bit.
17
You said
dude.
17.
But
I'm just
I'm
like, why are you?
Oh,
using
I'm
that?
sorry. I'm talking about 18.
Yeah, I'm about to drop some major work. I'm
Bayonetta.
bisexual. So
Okay.
yeah,
So you're
Good
gay.
Congratulations.
That's gay. That's what that is.
that's gay and straight.
No, that's just gay.
Well, I like women too.
Yeah, like what?
I like
1% of you likes women.
I like the ham
And the rest
sandwich.
likes
And I
men.
like the soft. Well, I
You're
like the ham
bisexual.
sandwich and I
Are
like
you
the
in a
sausage.
relationship?
I think that
That's
you,
it.
I think
You
that
just
you,
buy
I
yourself.
think that you, the alphabet people are making this shit too complicated. It doesn't need to be that complicated. You're gay or you're straight. If you like dudes, you're gay. If you don't like dudes, you're straight. Do you like dudes? Gay.
I mean, I like both of them.
Gay.
I mean, I don't really. I mean, I think some of them are kind of like weird, where like it's Elemento QZ transsexual like that. I understand, but like in my personal opinion, I view like 3 main ones, and that's literally one. That's literally A, B, or A and B. That's how I view it. It's a 3-choice answer.
I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what any of that is. I don't know what A,
I
B,
mean,
A,
like,
and B, and B and A. I don't
That's
know.
nothing. It's just it's a literal like multiple choice answer. Like
Okay, no, that's.
you have A, B,
You like A, you like
and
B,
C
or
would
you like
be A
both,
and
I
B.
guess is what he's saying.
Yeah.
Does
It's
that mean that
A,
you
B,
think
or all of
gay-
the above.
Does that mean you think all gay guys want to frick women still?
No.
Well,
That
no, I'm
means
talking about
That's
gay
not
Ruga.
what
people
he's
like-
saying.
Because that'd be the equivalent of what he's saying. Because he's
What am I
saying you
saying?
only have straight and gay.
As far as I know,
So
like,
if a guy,
uses the
if
blanket
a
term.
quote unquote gay guy still wants to frick women, that still makes him gay.
Yes.
Ruga, you actually added yourself to the list. I didn't think you were gonna do it.
Hey, you told me to. Everyone said to add me. All right. Let's
S
see.
tier.
Soberman.
What about Mirko from My Hero Academia? The
No.
The rabbit?
He's like 16, bro.
The rabbit chick? No, not the
No,
rabbit.
no.
The rabbit's a grown
Yeah,
woman.
What are you talking about?
The rabbit's a
Chick,
grown
yeah.
woman.
Yeah,
Yeah,
whenever
that-
you said
That's a full
MHA,
woman.
I
That's
just
a full woman.
instantly said. Yeah, whenever
She's
you
in
said
high
MHA,
school,
I
right?
just
What's
got scared for a
how do you
second.
how you spell it? It's like what is it, Makoto or something? What was it?
Oh, it's
Miko.
Mirko.
MIKO.
Actually, I put
It's my
Makoto,
fault.
and that's the chick from Persona. She's not a bad one either.
Isn't that
It's
a
M.I.O.
teenager?
Yes, that's a teenager.
MIRUKO.
If you don't want to add teenagers to the list, I feel like you're being disrespectful to the Japanese culture. Well, let's see. What's the other one?
Yeah, Ruga?
Marika. What'd you
We're
say
in
it was?
America.
What'd you say the
Mirko.
rabbit is?
Mirko.
MIKO.
MAKO? No, that's not it.
MIRKO.
R ROKO?
Yeah,
OKO?
it's MIRKO.
Okay,
That's all.
MIRKO. No, you
You're
all misspelled that. It was Miriko. There was 2 I's in that. How do you get 6 people all trying to do it and you all misspelled it? Okay. Here we go. So we'll add her. And also, don't try and judge me about putting teenagers when you just added a fucking rabbit to the list. I just want to be
didn't
clear
add
about that.
anything.
Rabbit?
Fuck off.
I didn't add
rabbit.
anything. That's not freaking
It's a
low
human.
punny or something from Pokemon. That is
That's
that
a
is
human
a
that
woman.
has rabbit
Someone said
ability.
some fucking crazy shit.
That is freaking, look, I
The
didn't
rabbit
say
that has
anything
human
about her.
abilities. That's a rabbit. That's a human that has rabbit abilities.
Nope,
If you
she
don't
has
like that
actual
resemblance,
legitimate
it's a little
rabbit
bunny
ears
ears.
growing out of her head. She is part rabbit, bro. She is not just rabbit
Practically, yeah.
abilities.
Then what about Midnight? You know, the dominatrix.
Yeah,
part
I've been that
dominatrix.
instead. Part dominatrix. I'm pretty sure that's just whole dominatrix at that point. Like, freaking, have you
let's
seen
see.
her?
Quirk is a roofie, though.
Hot
Hold on, let me catch up.
Yeah,
Oh,
really,
Cassie.
really.
Like, literally is a. She literally excretes a love drug.
Ooh,
Freaking hell.
yeah, someone said Cassie Hack. Now I know no one really
It's not a
knows
love
much about
drug. It
her,
just makes you
but
fall asleep.
we'll add Cassie
she
Hack.
She's from the zombie game, right?
You know, if
No, she's from a
anybody
comic.
says-
Hack and slash.
Yeah, she's from a
The
comic.
comic. He just did a survival challenge not too long ago of it.
Fake fan.
I don't watch his videos.
Big
Ugh.
fan.
Fake fan.
I'm here for the second channel, bro. I ain't here for the main channel.
You're here for the second channel that's got 2 videos.
Exactly. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, that's obscure. That's obscure Ruga lore.
That's what that is.
Freaking second channel 2 video
And we
fan.
have like 800 subscribers, so if you're watching this,
Hey, bro. I was
800, hey,
trying to
800
come
subs
out.
with only 2 videos is not half bad, so.
yeah,
Right.
but
Yeah,
like,
it
it's the
ain't.
main channel. I mean, yeah, but here's the second channel.
There we go.
Yeah,
Alright,
yeah,
there's
you
Cassie.
have been
But if
freaking
anybody-
advertising that thing to
anybody
hell
in
and back
chat
on your main.
2B, someone wants to add 2B to list. I would argue that Eve is better than 2B.
Isn't she underage?
It's a robot.
They're
A
robots.
fucking robot.
Yes, it's
Yeah, it's
underage.
only like
The
2 years
robot.
old. It was made a
It's
couple
like
years
saying
ago.
Cortana from
Actually,
Halo.
yeah, then she is underage. She's like 4 years old or something.
What
Well,
about Wonder Woman?
no,
fucking
no, that's
robot.
not. That's not, actually that's not true. her whatever body she's in is the age of however it was before she died last, technically. But her mind should be hundreds of years old.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, but if
I
anybody
feel like
in
that's
chat
gonna.
says-
I feel like that's gonna get in some weird territory when someone recommends like the
You know,
1,000-year-old law.
It's a robot.
That's what I was about to say.
You know, I have a question.
You're already in
I have a
weird
question.
territory by the
If
fact that
anybody
it is a
mentions-
robot.
If anybody
no, I was
these
more
two
meaning.
characters- we,
It's
if
more
anybody
meaning.
mentions these two characters,
Ooh, someone said.
Like
Wait,
we-
someone said. So hold up. Someone said Doom guy. What about Thea from Doom Eternal or Doom the Dark
I was
Ages?
just think.
What about
I was
Crash?
just thinking.
I
that.
have
That's a
not.
good one.
I have not played Doom: The Dark Ages. I am too poor to own a PS5.
Fake fan. All right, let's. There's an Xbox too, and it's on PC. It's on everything. It's on
I only
everything.
own a PlayStation.
It's literally on everything. This isn't a freaking Nintendo game.
Yeah. What the hell?
Actually, I
because
don't
own a
think it's on.
PlayStation.
I don't think it's on Nintendo.
love Doom Eternal and
Because
Doom
Nintendo
2016.
is underpowered.
I just can't own it since I own a PlayStation 4.
Get an Xbox S. It's cheap.
Ew, he's poor.
And it has it.
Get a PC. It's cheap. Like what the?
Ugh, I'm poor, but I'm not disgusted.
Bro, you can't be poor. You can't be poor and gay. What is this? Where are we going?
I think you can be poor and gay. I don't
No.
think those are mutually exclusive.
No, they're mutually
My struggle is
exclusive.
multi-class.
Dark Reflection said RC from Transformers Prime.
You could be like that. What's that movie
Aren't
about
they
the
like a
poor
trans
poor
robot,
gay
though?
black guy?
Aren't they a dude?
What was that movie?
See, I'm not black.
No, but do you
Hey,
know
I'm
that
not
movie?
black.
Oh, I love how it's like, oh, I'm poor and gay. Well, that's fine. Black? How dare you? How dare you insult me like this?
Mexican.
We know who's a racist in this room.
It's like saying you can't be a. That's like saying you can't be a poor furry. It's.
You
if
can't,
anything,
you know how much those suits cost?
I never said you can't be a
But
poor
we're gonna-
fairy.
You know,
not
I have
fairy,
Furry, whatever. I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Do you have a
All right, let's
person-
see.
Different
Do
thing.
you have a way to like send to basically remove people from chat? Since I'm figuring someone's just gonna say like a character that's obviously underage, like Philo from Rising of Shield
Who
Hero.
gives a shit? Who cares? God damn.
Actually, if
I
you
mean,
look
I
at the,
kinda do when the
lore,
character's
they
like
level up
this.
by then.
These are not real people.
No,
I don't know if you
no.
haven't realized that yet. Okay, they're not real people. If you start sending pictures of my niece to me and say add her to the list, we're gonna have a problem. But these are characters, fictional characters in movies and shows and television. It's fine. I don't care.
From us, no one here.
I don't
I feel
care.
like
What
I
is the
don't
youngest aged character you could think of? I will add them to the list right now. I do not give
A
shit.
newborn baby.
Yes, we'll put on a newborn baby. Give me a second.
No, if
Maggie
you really
from
want,
The
if you want
Simpsons.
Maggie Simpson, freaking.
Maggie Simpson.
Maggie,
Have fun.
Maggie
That
from
one.
Simpsons. Wait, hold up.
Or Bonnie, or what's Bonnie's baby from Family Guy? And she's
I don't know.
canonically
Sure,
named
it's
that
a-
one
that's
baby.
a side character. Freaking who the hell remembers that?
Okay, so someone said the girl
She's
from
older
Wet.
than Patrick Stewart.
Someone said the girl from Wet. I haven't played Wet in years, and I don't remember anything about that game, and I imagine most people here won't either. There isn't going to be a whole lot we can say about it. Let me see. Are they based on choice? I would do Peach.
What, Wonder
Let's see.
Woman?
Barney the dinosaur. Overwatch characters. That's a good point. Who should we put from Overwatch? Should it be the chick with the sniper?
Tracer.
Mercy's a pretty.
Widowmaker.
She literally killed her husband.
Widowmaker and
I would not.
Yeah, I wouldn't really trust her.
Yeah, but technically,
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
Tracer's a lesbian.
I still think she would be better than freaking her.
We have robots.
Tracer.
I think we can have a lesbian.
I don't know. I don't know. A wife. I don't know. A wife who doesn't want to touch me because she's gay, or a wife who will touch me, but she could also possibly kill me. I go with
That's
one of.
possibly. That is
Why
a
don't
she
you go
will
with-
kill you.
I like
would-
that last
that's a
one.
Russian
thing.
roulette.
It's a difficult one. Celibacy.
that
It's
last
basically
one.
like
Just make
celibacy
last
or
one's
death.
removable.
Pick one.
I like that last one. Pinky.
Kiriko would
Why-
be the
why-
next
why did
choice,
you go
right?
with
She's the most
I just want
You're
to add
okay.
either. Like they both don't seem like great choices.
Kira-
Well,
for
is there
guy.
anybody? Is there anybody from Overwatch we could put because they do have some interesting characters.
Kiriko.
What about Mercy?
Kiriko.
You know, the healer, like the
Freaking
really
Kiriko,
kind-hearted
I don't know,
person.
like Orisa. Fine.
I don't know who any
How is
guys.
no one?
These are all names that are not English. I don't know. Spell them.
K-I-K-I-R. Kiriko. O at the end.
See, I thought you were saying Miriko again. This is an
no,
Overwatch
Kiriko.
character. I have never seen this character before.
Yeah.
In my
Oh, the,
life.
He's like
Overwatch
the-
2. It's the
She's
from the second game.
She's the most popular female character now.
Is she really?
Like seconds.
I don't know. I mean, just by her design, I wouldn't even
I
say
don't
she's
know,
better.
she
I
gets
wouldn't even
all
say
the
she's better
skins.
than Mercy.
No,
It's based off
you should do
skins.
Orisa. Orisa is
What
the
about
go-to
Diva?
one.
Orisa's the obvious best choice.
Hold up.
Orisa is the best
honestly,
choice.
Hold up.
I would honestly say Diva better though.
I feel like you guys are just like messing with me. Okay, is that the Daiki one?
It's the best choice.
Yeah, that's the Daiki one, huh?
No, is it? No, fuck, I don't think so.
Well, I typed in Marissa and I just got like a bunch of different characters.
Orisa.
Orisa.
Oh,
It looks like a centaur. It kind of looks like a centaur.
Orisa.
Okay, yeah, no, I knew you were
She's a
messing with
robot horse.
Yeah, I knew you were messing with me.
Speaking
I'm not
of
adding.
Centaur-
I'm not adding Arissa. I'm not
Speaking
adding
of
Arissa.
Centaur, what about
I think
Leela from
Miriko or
Futurama?
Mercy would be the most
Someone said
options.
Nami or Robin.
Eh,
I could do Nami or Robin. Who do you want?
You know, you can make those extra limbs.
Robin.
Robin. Everyone agrees with Robin. What about Robin or Boa Hancock?
Yep.
Boa.
Oh
Boa.
shit.
Absolutely Bola.
All right, Boa.
I'm totally not basing on this off who has a bigger rack. Totally. Not.
They all have the exact same body type, so I really don't.
If you're only going off bigger rack, what
Yeah,
about
Boa's-
Big Mom?
yeah,
She has
Boa's
a
solid.
huge rack, the biggest.
That's true. He's true about that.
He's not lying. He's not lying.
Yeah, we should add Big Mom though. She's got the biggest rack.
She doesn't.
Prime Big Mom.
Hold up.
Host time skip, not the time we see her with, not like that few frames that we see her with like on Rox's crew.
No, specifically those times.
Well, when she looks like a freaking woman and not like a freaking blob.
Monster.
Did she look like that? I thought wait, Big
Yeah,
Mom
If
did?
you look at her in the past, she's
Yeah,
very,
look up
she was very
Prime
pretty.
Big Mom.
Wait, no, I thought we
that's
saw, but she couldn't have looked like a regular person unless they retconned it because they had a backstory with her, and even as a baby, she was like fucking 10 feet tall. Like she
Yeah,
didn't
but
look like a normal
while
person.
She was
on Rox's
giant, but
crew,
she had
she,
the body figure of a regular woman One Piece character.
Yeah,
she was
and, like
still a
her
giant. She was pretty
30s.
big, but
She was gigantic, but she wasn't like ugly.
It didn't look like
She was
her modern
actually hot.
version. Is what he's
She was a
saying.
mom that I wanted her.
Shit.
yeah, no, in her prime, she was fucking pretty good. But
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
but she just
Whatever.
kinda
Boa
got-
Hancock's been added. Okay. Next, let's see. Anybody? How many do we have?
Someone
I
said
haven't even looked at how
Overlord.
many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, that's 15. Okay, we've hit the max.
Oh, sweet, we hit 15.
Yeah, we hit 15. That was way faster than I thought. I thought we still had like 3 or 4 more. Okay, if anybody wants anyone else to be added, y'all know the drill. We gotta have super chats and things like that. Donations. And as usual, if we go long and there's not enough engagement, not enough super chats, we're ending the stream. I am not staying up super late tonight if I don't have to. Okay.
Has it been past a minute?
What'd you say? What'd you say?
So can we finally curse now? Because I have something to say.
No, you cannot. Only you though. Everybody else can curse if they want.
Man, screw you.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn, fuck shit ballsack. I'm so glad I can swear now.
Nope.
Imagine not being able to
I will
fucking
curse
swear.
I'm spilling shit on my
Now the
computer.
God King, now the God King Ruga has permitted it.
I will curse
I was
off
about to say slur.
All right, let's get started. Gosh, I don't have enough room.
I can't
Hold
say
up. I
slurs anymore.
gotta fix my setup because I'm eating food right here on this. I got this new setup now, and there's like this. I got like a mic and a desk and all this kind of stuff. And I never had that before, but now there's nowhere to eat my food. So let me put all this shit away. Food all set up. Give me 1 second, guys.
Desk. You have a table. You don't have a trash
forgot-
can.
I do have a trash can. Kind of.
Do you?
We
Yeah,
forgot
it's
to
not- it's a
mention
little,
one
like,
Show us
very
first.
important character.
Prove it,
It's a
Ruga.
bucket
Show
with
us your trash can.
It's a bucket with a bag.
Turn your cam on.
I mean, that's
Show
close
us
enough to a trash
Ruga.
can as
Prove it
anything.
to us.
I don't have a cam.
Just
All
like,
right.
take a picture of it and send it through.
Damn it.
We forgot one major important character.
Too bad.
You'd think they'd have figured out by now that these desks need to come with a plate function.
Yeah, right?
Or the American installment.
Did you add Lois?
Also known as the Glock 19.
Alright. Hold up.
Did you add Lois, Lane?
Did I add Lois? Oh, Lane?
No.
I did not. No, but we already hit 15. So
you want to be competing with Superman? Man, you made a bad choice.
Just because he's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score.
Anyone see the new Superman?
Hey, the goalie's fucking Superman. You're not scoring.
Yeah,
shit,
I
mate.
loved the new Superman. I thought it was amazing.
Amazing.
I want to see the new Superman
the
movie.
trailers, it looks
I saw it yesterday.
immaculate. I'm too poor to buy tickets though.
I've heard it was a solid movie.
Gross, poor people.
Bro,
Okay,
if you're gay, how are you gay and poor? Just go out the corner.
Oh, the
fuck's sake.
poors.
that's what I said.
Oh, the poors on my platform.
Just go sleep with men for money, bro. It's not, you'll make mad money. You're
What?
choosing to
I
be
already saw
poor at
crack.
this
You
point.
trying to get him into prostitution? Mate, what the fuck?
Fucking knows if he's that poor, if he can't even afford a single ticket to a movie, maybe he needs to. Go do what you gotta do in this life. Well, I'm not taking a cut.
Someone put
It's not
Lola
the
Bunny.
tickets, it's the gas.
Someone put Lola Bunny. They wanted to add yet another rabbit to the list. We would have had 2 rabbits on the list if he would have said that earlier.
Yeah, one's a humanoid though, and the other one's an actual.
They're
rabbit.
both humanoid bunnies.
One's just more
No,
One's more humanoid than the other.
Yes, they are. No, humanoid just means the shape of a human. Lola Bunny is a humanoid rabbit.
A human. Let's go with
What?
human
Well,
hybrid though.
I'm pretty
Describe
sure
me.
Mercury-
They're
Only
both
if he
human
is-
hybrids. Both of them are like human rabbit mixtures.
I mean, canonically, she still is human. It's just her quirk develops
I
rabbit.
don't care. She's clearly not rabbit, bro.
Jessica Rabbit. Jessica Rabbit's a human. I think Jessica Rabbit's freaky looking. Let's see. All right. Let's. Okay. So let's get started. Should we mix up the order of this, or is the order fine? We're just gonna go through it.
Can you
Let's
put
mix up the order.
Put
It's fine.
yourself at the front, please.
All right. Let's hold up. We'll mix it up a little bit. Oh, put that there. Put that there. Put that there. Put that there. Oh, I just put myself way back.
We should have
I didn't mean
mentioned
to do
someone
that.
perfect.
Oh, put that there. Oh shit, I'm
We
last
should have
now.
mentioned perfect cell.
I'm not even. I didn't mean to do that here. I won't go last. There we go.
Can you move
Go
yourself to
last.
Ah.
What they say?
Okay. Does that mix
Best
up
for
enough?
last.
You want me to change it a little more? Put Unity back here. There we go. Anything else?
Ruga, you know what they do
You're
say?
too far back, Ruga. We need
Best
you to
for
move it up
last.
closer.
I need to move it up closer.
Yes.
We need you
There.
front.
I'm up front. I need to
You
be
front
first.
center because you're not that
Yes.
special.
You need to be first.
That is the question of the century.
Well,
Where do
I
you
wonder if I can
rank?
just mute this.
he'll be right there. If people want to do me first, they can
Options.
fucking donate to move people up. All right.
Oh, the fucking poll is still going. I just realized that.
Oh, cool. Oh, and you want to know something funny? I did not add a Mortal Kombat character to list. I forgot the poll was even there. But Jade won.
Is there a way I can?
So I guess we'll add Jade because it won the poll. I will break my rule and we'll put.
Is there
Jade
a
up
way
here.
I can mute the YouTube chat? Not you. Is there a way I can mute YouTube so I can like have the video open while I
Press
still
the
talk to you?
fucking mute button on the
Press the
screen.
mute button.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just turn the volume down, man. Like all.
What the f-
You
Have
just
you
do
never
that.
muted a YouTube video before?
If you're tired of the video just existing, you can click the tab itself, like right click it and just mute that from there.
I'm not on a PC. I'm not
Well,
on a
freaking-
PC right
then
now.
just turn down the video. Or your phone.
I'm trying to figure out
or
how.
whatever it
Just
is.
mute the fuck. Just go to the video and press the mute button. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Like, are you in the Discord and watching YouTube on the same phone or something?
Yes, I'm with one poor phone. I'm told y'all I'm poor. I legally can't get a job because of age.
I thought you
Bro,
said. I could have swore.
Fucking old are
Oh
you?
my
What
god!
the fuck
I
you
could.
doing?
I
Legally can't get a
I'm
job.
15.
I could have swore you
15,
could.
but all the
So
places
am
around me.
I could have
So
swore.
am I.
Shut up!
Work in
I could have.
construction.
Shut up! I could have swore that you said I can't legally get a job because I have AIDS. I don't know why that's what I heard, but that is what I heard. Like I know for a fact that's what I heard, and I still knew you said age because I know that there's no way you said AIDS. But you can get a job at 15.
Oh yeah.
I had a job
can't
at.
get it-
I actually had a
can't
job.
get a
At,
because-
I technically had a job at 11, but you can get a job at 15.
Can
It's just the
very
places
limited.
around me.
I think 14
around
is the hard limit if you're not wanting to do it legally. But it's very restricted hours.
You have way more options.
It's super easy, dude. Go get a go get your parents' lawnmower and go around the yard and go around the neighborhood and ask them if you can mow their lawn.
Like a legal job. I think you can start at 14 actually for an actual legal job, but it's extremely restricted hours, and people don't usually want to deal with it.
I mean, I live on the coast, and the jobs that are hiring is only like 16.
Then you don't have to get a job. I didn't have my first legal job till I was 15. Before that, I just worked different things that I wanted to do. I mowed lawns.
Just do odd jobs.
Yeah, there's all kinds of odd jobs out there. There's all kinds of stuff you can do.
Here's a question.
But if I try that, I'm gonna get shot. This is not a safe neighborhood I live in.
You're not gonna get shot. Stop being a bitch.
I mean, if you mow people's lawns and you get paid for it, does that mean you're technically self-employed and you got to pay taxes, or does that not start until you're 18?
I mean,
you need to make a certain amount.
All under the table, and you're illegally laundering money.
What you have to do and what you do are two very different things, sir.
Yeah, if you're a communist that doesn't like the capitalist way, you could do it through the government. But if you're a real full-blooded American, you're just gonna take the money from their hands and go.
That shit.
Exactly. God bless.
I haven't paid taxes in like 10 years.
God bless America.
If you're real,
pints of milk.
That's the thing, though. If you're a real American, you're afraid of the IRS. That you know that they'll come for you. You don't give them their piece of the pie.
I drank 18 quarts of milk.
Things. I fear the IRS, but I will still go against them no matter what.
People in the comments are actually adding really good ones. Like someone added Darkness from Konosuba, but yeah. Now we do 15 and then we stop. We actually went to 16 this time. Huh?
The pain king girl?
The what?
No, that's
girl?
the one that
the blonde.
That's the one that has the pain fetish.
Yeah,
that's the one from Konosuba. The one night lady that really wanted to be like boned by monsters or something.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's get started. Oh god. For anybody, people keep commenting new names. Like I said, if you want to add any more, we did the 15. This is what people wanted. I actually did 16 technically, and the only reason why I did 16 is because for some reason I'm up here. One person wanted me. Well, a couple people wanted me to be up here. So I'm up here. So I added another person. I added a 16th person because I feel like that's weird. I feel like y'all get gypped out of people if it's just 14 people and me. So yeah, but if you want to add more people, y'all know the deal. Y'all gotta do the thing. We'll go for I don't know like an hour or so without any what are they called? Super chats. But after that, I'll just go do something else. All right. First up we have Samus Aran. Anything that anybody wants to say specifically about Samus Aran?
Well, I mean, she was the original, and she can contort her body in any shape in a ball, so
that's not any shape.
She is pretty flexible.
She's pretty much the full package. Flexible. I mean, on the one hand, she'll kick someone's ass, but at the same time, she also wants to be soft like a mother.
This is fascinating. You guys are kicking this off to a really great start. All right. So
sounds like
honestly, I would say a B tier, and anything above Samus, and we use Samus as like a leverage point.
I'll be honest. I think Samus is super, super boring. I think Samus is a boring character. I think she's uninteresting. I think the only thing she's got going for her is her looks. But even that, even her looks, she looks like the most... Like, if she wasn't wearing the armor or the blue suit, you would have no idea that was Samus because she looks like every blue-eyed, blonde-haired chick in existence. I actually don't think she's all that great as far as a waifu goes. I mean, I like playing with her in the games and stuff, and the games are cool, but as a character, there's really not a whole lot there. There's really not a whole lot, and the reason why I asked you guys to say something, which is what I was kind of expecting, there's not a whole lot you can say. She doesn't have that much of a character. Like, she's really just kind of generic hero character. Unless somebody can say something about her.
I mean, the only time I remember her having any kind of depth. I mean, you got a point. I mean, her backstory is that essentially she's an orphan. Her parents, she went through the whole parents were killed, village was killed, home planet destroyed, and all that. And later on, in I think it was Other M, I think was the game, they touched on the fact that she deep down she really wanted to be a mother, and she had very motherly instincts with that Metroid she saved in the second game, which led to Super Metroid, and that was the reason why she spared the thing, and like deep down. And she also apparently had in Metroid Fusion, she mentions that she had kind of a close relationship with her superior officer, Adam Malkovich, the guy who was giving her orders. And when it was revealed that the AI was kind of him, was his algorithms in a machine, I mean that was a sort of a soft spot for her as well. Their relationship was just friendly though. It was like family. She was like they were very close.
Wait, so has she ever had a romantic interest in any of the games?
Not that I'm aware of. Very close.
No, not really.
No, I don't think so.
Hold on, I have a quick question. Isn't like Samus supposed to be like one of those protagonists that you can like fit yourself into? Like, wasn't that her like original
not really.
thing?
I mean, originally maybe, but not really.
I wouldn't even say originally, because you always knew that she was a she. Even in the first game.
No, you did. Not until the very end. It was a reveal.
Yeah, not till the very end, but still, that was always intended. Like, it was always meant to be a woman.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you could put yourself that like she's not a character that you could put yourself into. There's a lot of male characters that are meant for you to put yourself into.
Like Master Chief. And while this is fanon, it said that a popular fan shipping is that they ship her with Little Mac in Smash.
Well, that don't mean nothing. I mean, a lot of people ship her.
Manlet.
A lot of people ship her with Doom Guy. A lot of people ship her with a bunch of different things. But the fact that there's so many ships with her and other characters outside of her own series is pretty telling that there aren't really any romantic partners for her in the series. And while it is true that the whole mother thing, that's actually kind of nice. I wouldn't be able to put her in D because of that. But I mean, you can't really be a mother and use those motherly instincts if there's no dude around to actually make the kid to begin with. So it's like, I mean, there isn't a whole lot to her.
She could adopt.
It's just not a whole lot.
If she wanted to.
Well, that would make her go down on the wife.
She does have one really good thing going for her. And that's when you're doing it.
In her defense, she is a Class A plus ass kicker, so maybe that intimidates men. Who knows?
No, it doesn't.
I mean,
like, intimidate you?
That might have the opposite effect on me.
It's a challenge.
I mean, on the other hand, yeah, you got what Spike said that one time. I love a woman who can kick my ass.
God bless Spike.
And someone also said she's like 6'5". I think she's taller than normal, but I don't think it's 6'5".
Oh, 6'5". No way.
Even, she's tall.
She is tall.
She's tall, but when she's in the armor, she's like stepped up on the. It's like she's wearing platformers.
Yeah. Okay. I'll put her at. I'll put her at C, below B, because for this one it looks like B is the middle ground. So I'll put her below average, because like I said, we just don't know a whole lot about her in terms of a relationship, in terms of what that would entail.
That's fair.
You know, she's just kind of generic hero. And yeah, you did add some stuff with the motherly thing, which I'm not even gonna lie, I totally forgot about. But I mean, yeah, but I don't know. I just don't think that real, unless someone has something that would be able to put her up higher than that.
I mean, I do have something that we could put her up higher.
Wait, what?
I think I might have something that put her up higher.
We'll say it.
So, okay, so you know how in the game she can like curl herself into a ball?
Yeah.
That means she could be really flexible.
So?
That could be real interesting in positions.
So?
Just like Mick doing it, change positions.
Is there a... Okay, well, let me ask you, sir, the connoisseur of sexuality. Can you think of a possible use of having the woman that you're trying to have sex with curl up into a fucking ball? Does that make your sexual escapade more fun?
He's actually sexually attracted to round objects, so that's why.
That makes sense. Like the heads of penises.
It's still physical though, so
it's a bit oblong. It's a bit oblong, but it'll do.
It's a
gotcha.
circle.
Okay, so I'm gonna put it at C. I'm put it at C. Some people are saying that I should put her in S. Some people in the chat are saying that I should. Whoever that is, mute yourself. Whoever that is in the background.
Someone in chat said to put you in F.
Huh?
I don't agree with that.
That was Jim.
Someone in chat Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
but
it's in this hole.
That's true.
I sure am.
That's true. But sir, my mother raised a lady, and you cannot buy me for $5. All right, so
absolutely,
yeah, buy him 50.
She should. Okay, so this is she should be S for sex appeal alone. But we talked about that. If you take away her Metroid outfit, she looks like every generic blonde-haired, blue-eyed lady ever. She looks like Princess Peach. She looks like Cammy. She looks like She doesn't have any distinguishable features that make her stand out in terms of her appearance. She looks like a Barbie doll. She literally just looks like a Barbie doll. That's like
you're looking for a 3 dimensions.
Yeah, I mean there's not a whole. Plastic. Yeah, there's like again. It's her calling cards for her appearance are her clothing. If she's not wearing that clothing, she's wearing normal clothes. You have no idea that's Samus, because she doesn't have any unique appearance. I could name 100 fictional characters that look the exact same as her. So why would she be S? If you're gonna do it just on looks alone, I don't get that. But also, to get an S on my waifu tier list, you need to have more than looks, sir. Basically, everyone on this list looks fucking amazing. Like, just perfect. Everyone. All of them.
It's supermodels against supermodels.
All 15, especially one in particular.
I can think of one that doesn't really.
No, that's the best one.
Yeah,
that's the best one. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's the worst one. I don't know what to tell you.
It's the greatest one.
You're talking about.
I think that's the worst one.
I don't know who I'm talking about. That's not as good looking as the rest.
Someone made up a good point. Ruga should be an S because he knows what a man wants.
I agree. Jade is trash.
Jade is definitely D tier. I mean, there should be a tier above the rest, just related to Ruga.
All right, let's move on to Android 18. Okay, so Android 18, easily A, possibly S.
S tier. Yeah.
I mean, okay. Forehead.
She settled for Krillin.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Not only is she drawn attractively, but like we get a long, like really nice storyline between her and Krillin. Once they get married and have kids, she is a really great wife. Like, she's a wonderful wife and a great mother. She's like the full package. And like I mean, what can you say even negative about Android 18 in terms of waifu material here?
Well, I mean, one could say that she used to be a cold-hearted villainous, but then she made the heel turn, so that was good. Yeah, that's exactly. So in this case, yeah, I agree.
And I argue she was never that cold-hearted. Like, I don't think she ever even murders anybody.
I mean, she was only doing what she was programmed to.
No, she does murder people.
She was only doing what she was programmed to.
Who is she
murdered? I don't
understand
why people just call her Android 18. Her actual name is, like,
the only time I can think of her being anywhere near bad was the alternate timeline, which technically is still her.
I don't recall her. No, but that's not her. That's a different version. I don't recall her ever murdering anyone in the main timeline. What's up?
Yeah,
don't her and 17 blow up a town?
No, not in the new ones. Not in the main universe. New ones.
Not in the main timeline. No, I don't believe so. I think
she doesn't kill anybody.
I think you're talking about the second timeline.
The only androids that kill something are the ones that
I might be getting confused in my head.
17 destroys a car, but even the people jump out of the car before it gets fully destroyed. So it's like he didn't even kill those people.
Wait, hold on.
I don't think the androids actually kill.
They don't kill anyone. No, they didn't do anything
wrong. Except for Cell, but
Cell. No, I'm talking specifically about.
I need a valid question
17, 18, and 19
about Cell.
Yeah.
I have a
or 16, 17, 18.
I have a valid question about Cell.
What?
Wouldn't she technically be perfect Cell? Because for semi-perfect Cell to become perfect Cell, he needed to like absorb Android 18 or basically eat her using his booty straw.
17, but
his booty pipe.
They are only a part of it. They are not perfect.
I mean, I would say Android 18 is perfect.
Darkwing Dragon is saying that she murdered hundreds of innocent people. No, she didn't. She never murdered anyone in the main timeline. That you're only talking about alternate timelines.
Anyhow,
why would we talk about any other timelines? If you're going into another timeline, it's a totally different character at that point.
Freaking If this is the alternate timeline, I'd say D because she'd probably just blow you up. But
yeah, no, she's a good mom. She's a good wife. She's a good girlfriend. She's a warrior.
It's kind of weird that
she looks good. She dresses nice. I like everything about her.
She doesn't care. She doesn't care how tall you
weird
are.
that she named her
She
kid
has a
after
very
Dylan's
unique
ex-girlfriend.
appearance that like establish her different from like all of the other blue-eyed blondes on this list. That makes her like Android 18 when you see Android 18. You know exactly who that is.
She doesn't have high standards.
She doesn't have. Hey, Krillin's a good dude, man. So don't be like that.
Yeah, he is. I mean, she has
Krillin is honestly a really good.
I have a perfect thing for this hypothetical.
Do not hate on my man.
It's literally you and Krillin just swap places.
Krillin is literally like the strongest human. I wouldn't say that's settling.
Yeah, I wouldn't say so. Just because he's short. He's a short king, man. Let him do his short king.
Respect the short kings, bro.
He has
Respect
the power to blow up galaxies. I would not.
That man has the power to freaking destroy planets at some point. Freaking like it's absurd.
Joso says. Joso says with 18 you may have the problem with immortality. I don't see how that's a problem. Oh no, my wife's gonna be hot forever until the day I die. How horrible! Where's the problem here?
She's the one who
not me. I mean, I think
it's not like she loses interest or anything. Like she stays with Krillin throughout his years.
Does she? Do we know that for sure?
She doesn't get in.
I'm pretty sure we do.
I haven't brought it up yet.
Real quickly.
I mean, we see it at the end of Z when they're like real old. Technically happens after Super.
Android
She's still there with Krillin.
Android, like,
we gotta look at the GT.
Incredibly smart, incredibly attractive, incredibly powerful.
I mean, in GT, she
as well.
GT, it looks like she does age in GT.
Well, that's what she changed her hairstyle.
Ain't GT not canon, or
GT isn't canon?
I mean,
it's not.
End of Z is a better example because that is canon.
Well, I mean, recently,
and she still sticks
like
around
the main.
with them.
Can I say something? Recently, the main, I think he was either the main storyboard or main artist for DBZ Super. After Akira Toriyama died, in like a recent panel in France, he said he believes everything.
Can't be that recent. Dude's dead.
Not Kiriyama. It was. I forgot his name.
Toriyama.
The main storyboard for Dragon Ball.
Gotcha.
Now, he said in like a recent, I think it was only like a couple weeks ago in France, it was like a storyboard panel where he said that he believes all of Dragon Ball is canon, including Heroes, which is stupid.
Who gives a shit?
Heroes, Legends, and Dokkan battles.
It's clearly not. It doesn't matter what he says. All right.
Yeah, clearly
so,
not figuring what the hell.
So
he said it himself that it doesn't matter what he thinks. It's up to the interpretation of the fans.
Yeah, that's up for you.
He said that
that's
himself.
That's a cop out. Toriyama said that.
Wait, how is Android?
No, not Toriyama. The guy he's talking about.
Yeah, that's a cop out.
Yeah, the guy.
All right. So
yeah, it's just
Android. I'm putting her an S because no one's even given me a negative. No one's even tried to give me a negative. A couple people in the chat have said A, but they haven't said any negatives.
The only negatives I have for her is she named her kid after Krillin's ex-girlfriend.
That's just funny.
Oh, that's crazy.
Well, no, she didn't.
She didn't even have an issue with that.
No, did she name him or did he name her?
I don't know.
I'd assume that was a group. I would assume that's a group decision.
I would assume Krillin named her, not Android 18. I would assume, but
I mean, in
he didn't oppose.
If anything, that's better because I mean she isn't jealous either.
I know DBZA is a fan parody, but what they said was that it was like just a little short they did.
Yeah, it was a gag. It was a joke. That's why they did that.
Oh, okay. Here, sorry. The guy said
the
guy in the chat who said A said that he did say it. I just didn't read them. He said he takes her job as a mother very seriously. That's a bonus. That's a positive. And then she is materialistic. I don't remember her being that materialistic because Krillin's not rich.
She does want money.
Yeah, but she's not a gold digger to Krillin. Krillin's not rich.
She's opportunistic, not materialistic.
I wouldn't say materialistic. Yeah, she's not.
I said opportunistic.
I mean, she does like money.
I could not.
Yeah, but I like money. That doesn't make you a gold digger or something. That's not a negative in a relationship. If anything, it could be a positive if you're bringing more money into the household.
I was gonna say,
because she was willing to use the Dragon Ball, which
she will actually do it herself.
Can't think of a better housewife than Hugh from Johnny Test. Throw him up there. Is that a dude?
Hugh?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's a guy.
That's a husband.
We're not throwing dudes on this list, assholes. Why are y'all adding dudes?
Does that make you then?
You're on the list, Ruga.
Super gay. Super gay.
No, sorry. I've been misgendering you this entire time. I'm sorry, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, ma'am. Sorry, miss.
Hugh.
Sorry, miss, for calling you a him.
Wait. Hugh from what? Johnny Test?
Johnny Test.
Yeah.
You mean like Hugh Neutron, or is that a different person?
Yeah,
that's
from
Johnny Test.
Oh, the dad.
Johnny's dad.
He makes meatloaf, mate. That's all he fucking makes. Who wants to?
What do you mean? The house cooks meals.
Apparently, he
takes
makes
care of
good
the kids while the wife is at
meatloaf,
home. Like he is a housewife man. You cannot change my mind on that.
Yeah, but he's a dude. He's a dude.
So are you? You're on the list.
I didn't want to be on the list. I was told that they put me on the list.
A man. That's a woman right there. Don't misgender him. Don't misgender her.
Misgender him. Yeah, don't misgender him. He's a woman.
There we go. Okay, Hugh.
That's incredible.
We'll even put him next because as you paid money to have him up there, we'll put him up there. Thank you for ruining my list, Doug. Wonderful. Okay, where are we going?
Waifu slash husbando tier list.
What is the criteria here to get up on the list?
So if we're doing that. All right, now we're doing.
We can get our king on the list.
Who makes
we
the
just give him money?
We can get Speedwagon.
All right.
Come on, people.
Next
we
up,
need your money.
Is that Nano?
Yeah, no,
probably. It usually is.
If he silenced himself, that was fucking Nano. Of course, Nano's always the first to ask other people to be given money for shit he wants. Fuck, god damn it. All right. Let's go next.
Yeah, that was Nano.
I know it was Nano. I know it was Nano. It's always Nano. Wait, let me see. Did he change his name back? I gotta change his name again. Where's his name at? We gotta change his name back. We gotta do this again. Boop. How do I do this again? I forgot how to change names. You're lucky I forgot how to change names, sir. Oh wait, no, here it is.
They did it, Jim. You're a legend.
What?
What did you do? What did he do?
He added Speedwagon.
He paid for Mario Speedwagon.
Yeah.
Disqualified because they're a group, not a single person.
Is it?
Not the band.
No, it's not.
That's the name of the character. I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, he even puts the initials. So you gotta do Speedwagon.
I don't even know who that is.
Okay, that's my fault. I should have put Robert E.O. Speedwagon.
Robert.
Alright, hold up.
Technically, that's his name.
Rabbit.
That's insane.
Jojo Bizarre Adventure. Hold up one second. Adventure.
Speedwagon.
Why is your last name Speedwagon? I'm Native American.
He literally isn't. He's British.
Yeah, he's a Brit.
That's his
He's
reason.
a dirty Brit.
He is supremely British.
He's fly
British.
by the way.
That's insane.
Alright.
It's Robert Edward
But
Oscar
Speedwagon-
Speedwagon, Esquire.
Wait, but Speedwagon's a band? I thought he was just named after the vehicle.
Bruh.
They're
It's a
all named
band,
after
yeah.
bands. All the villains of that show are named after bands. As far as I'm aware.
Largely.
Speedwagon wasn't a
largely,
villain.
yeah.
He was a.
Well, not all the
Speedwagon wasn't a
villains, but
villain,
at least there's
Not a villain.
Yeah,
a lot of things are named after freaking music.
I mean,
A
every.
lot.
Every.
There we go. All right, now let's continue on with the Johnny Quest stuff, or Johnny Test, whatever.
Johnny
I don't
Quest.
fucking care. Same shit. All right. So I don't know anything about this character. Y'all talk about him.
All right, so
He makes
does
great meatloaf.
He does that, but
All
he
I
also
have to
keeps
say.
the house clean. He keeps the kids in check. He's very good to his wife. He makes sure that everything is how it's supposed to be. The only reason why he shouldn't be on this list is because of his penis. That's all
Oh
I'm
man.
He doesn't
F.
really keep the kids in check.
Wow.
That freaking father.
Real gay, real quick.
That father is not great. I want to say this real quick. He is not an extremely great father. He literally allows his two daughters to freaking use his son as a lab rat.
They do.
Well, he has a rule
What
that they
kind of a
don't
shithead
genetically
Johnny is.
experiment.
He deserves it.
Look, he's a prick, but he still should freaking. He's still a father. He should teach him to not be a prick instead of just letting his freaking daughters throw their son into random experiments like frick.
I think
doesn't-
that
doesn't-
actually,
Doesn't Johnny accept that though?
He belongs in this list. I think that
He's
helps
a
the point.
child. Of course he's
very
gonna accept it if he freaking talks. They're talking about giving him superpowers or freaking karate skills without the side effects of you look like a freaking monkey now or something.
Well, Hugh does have a rule against genetic experiments.
But they do it anyway.
It's a terrible rule still. It's a terrible. You draw the line at genetic experiments. No, it's a terrible rule because you're allowing them to literally like pull extreme experiments that could end up in horrific consequences, like a lab accident happening, destroying your entire family. Like not freaking like observing your family to make sure that it's not gonna end horriblely and violently. Like, well, I mean, that happens from time to time. We see like the experiments fail. Yeah, the literal explosions happen in that lab. I don't want to hear a thing.
Okay,
so just because the kids act up and act out of his favor does not blame him for their behavior. Come on, like
Johnny did turn into a female once.
I don't see how that helps.
Don't try and have Johnny test.
He turned into a female. He's a child, guys. He is a child.
That's a child.
Ruga said that doesn't stop us.
What?
Ruga did state that wouldn't stop us.
Ruga did state that just because
that says more about Ruga than does about us.
Dispute them from the list.
Ugh, pussies.
This is absolutely insane.
Again,
like I bet like 100.
Yeah, I don't care. I told you I'd add a newborn baby to the list. I don't give a shit. I don't care how young they are. You can add them to the list. This is all fictional stuff. I don't care. If you want to start adding actual real children to the list, I'm gonna have issues with it. But I added Makoto to the list to his own persona, and everyone's like, "Oh, she's a teenager." I don't give a shit. It's fine. She's literally made to be a waifu type character in the game that she's in. What are we supposed to freaking stop doing this and like dictate the ages of all of these fucking fictional female characters? I'm not doing all that. So yeah, let me see. Actually, waifu.
I see Ruga made his own decision about where that he should go.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, obviously.
Obviously.
I can't believe
where else would he go? I don't understand. Like, okay, let me ask Doug. Okay, so Doug, would if I was making a list of people potentially that you could marry, where would you put him on the list?
As like an actual worthwhile marriageable person?
No, as someone you are going to marry.
That I'm going to marry?
Yes.
All right. If I had to pick a dude, this is what I'm gonna do in this situation. I'd say he's probably. I'd say he's C tier.
Doug's gay, dude. Doug is so gay. Doug is so. What do you mean? You have a list. You got a list of 17 people down here, and most of them are women, other than y'all have added 3 people now that are not women, and you're gonna be like, he's middle of the pack, gay, so gay.
We should put Speedwagon in S. If we don't put Speedwagon in S, I'm chopping off Lewis' fingers.
Dude, it's insane that I'm gonna be debating with your guy next week.
Alright, so next up we have another dude, Speedwagon. Where do you guys think Speedwagon
S tier, S tier, S tier immediately.
Alright, why should...
Add another tier above S tier and put Speedwagon in there.
Why should he go in S tier?
Because rich,
he's the best.
He's insanely rich.
And that is it.
He's hot. He's buff.
You're picking good reasons for a husband. At least my pick, he was being a housewife.
Well, remember, we're going for depth here, not just looks.
Yeah, I would be honest. Speedwagon has the personality of a freaking cardboard sheet. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna joke there.
Yeah, but it was.
So if we're going on, Samus was put. Yeah, Samus was put in C tier because. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me explain this. In season 2, he does get further development of being like a more protective.
Development of him.
Overprotective.
The penis of a dead man who's actually not dead. But that's besides the point. That's a separate thing. He thought he was dead. Sucking the penis of a dead man. That man for literal decades. That's the only thing. Massive loyalty. If there's one character on
dedication.
If there's one character on this freaking list with more loyalty, I'll be surprised. But freaking aside from that,
bro is helping his. He was helping Jonathan off.
I mean, I would say Android 18 probably has like pretty much maximum loyalty?
No.
Why is that a no?
Yeah.
She never at any point goes against Krillin, even when it comes to the entire destruction of the planet and universe. I don't understand how that's a no.
He's probably the most.
Wagon has actively almost killed himself for Jonathan.
Yes. Did you not hear the whole world exploding bit that I just said? Like there are several characters on this list that would kill themselves or die for the people that they care about. You think Tifa wouldn't die for the people she cares about? That's like, most of these are heroic characters. That's like the bare minimum of a hero, that you're willing to die for somebody else. That doesn't mean that he doesn't have any more loyalty than any of these other characters.
Yeah,
do we have a villain on here?
Foundation.
Do we have a villain that isn't
Ruga? Answer me this: is she Speedwagon?
I think that one chick from StarCraft is a
No, she's not a man.
Anyways, to say this,
automatically that makes.
I was the one that put them here. If I had to actually, put them on somewhere that wasn't the dudes thing, which I probably wouldn't because I'm not gay, but if I had to put them somewhere, probably would be D. It has the personality of a freaking paper plate. I'll be blatant with you.
Okay,
guys. We exclusively see only him trying to suck the penis of freaking Jonathan throughout the first part, and then wanting to suck the penis of Jonathan throughout the second.
Okay, guys, you heard him. He's not gay. He's hypothetically gay. So his hypothetical gayness, he would put him. There we
Hypothetically, he's a unicorn.
Hypothetically, hypothetically, he should go in S.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, he should go in S. Like,
no, you're just gay. That's just straight gay. That's not.
Like, there's no. It doesn't have a personality. There are better characters in there that I'd rather put on freaking air.
Honestly, I wouldn't say he belongs in D. I would say
it is a meme character. That is a meme waifu. That is the literal reason why.
I legitimately think he belongs in C.
It's not a great choice. Freaking Samus only got in C because they actually did have some characterization that wasn't just, cool, strong warrior. Freaking Oreo Speedwagon just he wants to suck off freaking Jonathan. And in part 2, he wished that he sucked off Jonathan before he got on that boat and it exploded. Like, that's practically it.
He has trillions of dollars.
That's not a character.
So you're a gold digger?
Nah, I want him. No, it's just a man.
What is a gold digger called when it's a man? What's a gold digger called when it's a man?
It's a gold miner. It's a gold digger.
I would not say Speedwagon is a gold digger.
No, not him. I'm saying the dude in chat who said that is a gold digger. Because he has trillions of dollars.
I'm not a gold digger. I mean, like, if
you say that this person is worth marrying and he's waifu material because he has a lot of money, you're a gold digger, sir.
No.
Yeah, he is an oil baron.
Because he has money.
That man is like a 19, like an 18.
Guys, one at a time. One at a time. This is getting too out of hand. One person. Go ahead.
The main reason why I say that is because, for one, he's hot. For two, he has a caring loving personality. He cares for all the Joes. He cares for all the JoJos, including Joseph, even though he's autistic.
He's in your spank bank, isn't he? This dude got his motherfucker in his spank bank.
I wouldn't doubt if he was in your spank bank.
This definitely in his spank bank.
I'm being genuine here.
He just has a picture of him.
He does not have a personality outside of at the very beginning, where he was a semi-antagonist and tried to jump Jonathan before he realized Jonathan was a good guy, and then proceeded to suck Jonathan's penis throughout the rest of the parts.
That's pretty gay. This sounds like a really gay manga. People keep asking me to read this. I don't know why. Because it seems to be a lot of penis sucking in this manga.
Well, I'm saying that as a joke. He just extremely freaking loyal is really what I should be saying. But sucking his penis sounds funnier.
Gotcha.
Those characters are so loyal that they come off as gay, but they're not. They are straight.
Okay.
Well, no, I would be honest. He is one of the characters I would say.
They have no sexual attention at all between all the parts except part 2.
Technically, we only get a gay character in part 5, which not even a part of the main cast. It's a villain.
Which character was that again?
It was 2 of the assassins that Diavolo sent after the group.
Was it the dog guy?
Also, another 2 assassins.
Chocolate? Was it like the deer guy was chocolate?
It was the two people that got cut up into freaking slots and into slats and epoxied, and then the one shark guy and the one that would only make you lie.
Oh,
gotcha. Okay, let's move on.
So
They both go in the dudes category because they're dudes. All right.
So
next up.
Wait, don't you belong in the?
What?
I mean, I would say you personally don't belong in near the bottom. I would say you belong in the top.
Well, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that once we. It sounds like he's hitting on me. We'll talk about that once we get to it. Next up, we have an actual female on this waifu list filled with waifus, like wife, like females. We have
2025. Anyone can be a wife now.
I was kind of hoping that someone would have put another guy just right before we got.
Keep adding dudes. I never get to put another woman. 7 o'clock in the morning, we're still here adding dudes, and I still haven't gotten to Cammy.
10 and Kratos.
10 at night.
Open your wallets, people. Let's make this happen.
All right. So next up we have. Move Ruga next. $2, dude. He must think I'm so cheap. Okay, I guess we'll put Ruga next. Where does Ruga?
So I could afford.
Where does Ruga go? Where's
Ruga
Ruga on the list
right
go?
next to.
I'd say F tier. That's my personal opinion there. I'd say F tier.
You need to make something above S tier.
Yeah, put him in the dudes.
The one, the only, above S tier.
Okay.
Bro,
I'd say F tier. I'm saying F tier, hard F tier.
No.
Okay.
No housing is a content creator, so freaking unreliable future. Like it's not great.
God damn.
Well, okay, B tier then. Let's say.
I'm not. I'd say this is a solid C tier, and that's only due to character.
Put him in the dude thing. He's another dude.
I mean, he does have. I mean, on this list, he does have the best personality.
Seen Ruga shirtless. He's SSS.
I mean, if we do get into him for.
Crazy Nano, you're willing to freaking. Oh, you're moving Samus. I thought you were moving Ruga for that, but couldn't pay for freaking Speedwagon.
Big slong. I go in big slong tier.
Slong tier is crazy.
Where the fuck does big slong tier go?
A new tier below. Oh no, above dudes.
Does that go?
That's technically dudes. Big schlong tier is technically dudes.
Does that go?
Yeah, I'd say above dudes would be big schlong tier.
Mike, where does the big slong tier go?
I mean, I would say above it.
So we have the dudes tier and we have the big dick energy tier.
Oh man.
Yeah, Hugh does not belong in that tier.
Hugh doesn't.
This is.
I wouldn't say Speedwagon belongs there either. That man has like no energy. Not at all.
Someone just brought up a really interesting point. If you look in the chat,
he has bang.
Ruga, you can actually exist in real life, unlike anyone else on this list. You can.
That is one of the best points for Ruga I have heard. Counterpoint: you don't have to feed a fictional person or house them.
I mean, you can't kidnap a fictional person either.
I have already went over how Ruga's financial situation is.
My financial situation is fantastic, sir. Would you judge it on my financial situation like that?
I mean, in past videos, he's literally said the only reason he doesn't live in a house is because he's that one person that just says F the.
Yeah, I'm homeless by choice, which means I've actually been able to save up quite a lot of money, sir. I am not poor, you motherfucker.
You know, I can't. You know what? I'm not going to judge that because I'm doing the exact same thing, so I'm not. Well, I can't even say anything.
You literally can't judge it.
I can't. No, literally, I can't. I'm living at my parents' house while I'm trying to save up money.
That's a little different.
That sounds a bit hypocritical.
I'm like homeless.
He's just on the street.
I'm different. I'm not.
You're couch surfing. You're not any different than me, man.
Well, it is because predominantly I live in my car, for the most part. So I'm couch surfing currently. Yeah. And I've been doing that for the past more than past couple months at this point. It's probably been over a year at this point. But yeah, it's a little different. We're not going to go in all
I would not say that then that would make you homeless. You obviously have a home who's been couch surfing for over a year.
That's not a home though, and it's not one place to stay. It would be like if somebody. I mean, I guess would somebody who stays in hotels every night and doesn't have a place that's like theirs be considered homeless? They don't like. You'd have to actually have a place to go. Like, I don't know what we consider.
Okay, but homeless would be prolonged, like prolonged stints without a house.
Poor.
Like you wouldn't call someone who is moving from one place to another and slept in their car one night homeless.
But I'm not moving from one place to another. That's I'm not moving. I don't have a permanent location.
I mean, if you're in a pretty permanent location, you've been there for a year, man.
I haven't been there for a year. I've been at different locations for a year.
If they could afford a hotel, then
you've been in a house, sleeping in a house for over a year. I don't know what to
in multiple houses, and before
houses.
And before that, I was in a storage unit.
Is that illegal?
It is illegal.
How is it that?
It is illegal, yes. Let me see. What was it? Okay, I love how Hobo Mike calls me poor and then just gives me a bunch of money. Gives me like $100. He's like, "You're poor. Here's $80 or whatever that is."
Go buy a room for the night.
Thank you, Hobo Bunk.
Here's $80.
All right, so Crazy Nano
you
wants me to move Samus to A tier. Okay, let's move
$2.
Nano.
That's for $2 though.
Nano. No.
A tier.
Wait, did Nano pay?
There we go. Nano has. Samus has been moved to A tier. Now.
Why don't we make a tier of
Hold on.
us that's real?
Guys, listen. Shigo in maid outfit. What is it called? No, apron.
What the
you
fuck
know,
is
Shigo from Impossible. That's waifu.
Ruga in an maid outfit though. That's S tier.
I've never worn a maid outfit. I don't know what that would look like. So wait, Hobo, Mike, since you've already given like $100 or whatever, do you want to add a character to the list? Or you just want to call
$67. You just want $67.88 to be specific.
Whatever it is, or do you just want to use it to call me poor?
No, I know it's perfect. You should add a Fallout character.
Wait, what's up?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was about to say I genuinely want to give you like $200, and then just call you porn after that.
Hey, why is Hobo so spiteful?
Then do it. Don't just say
Sam sucks.
Do it.
Put it. He didn't even say she.
I mean, he's not lying.
Oh my.
Put it down to F.
Lying.
And I think he gave.
This is literally just a bidding beast.
And he gave more than Nano. So yeah,
who's richer?
Y'all are ruining my list.
I bet $1,000 that Roga's gonna put the maid outfit. I bet $1,000 he's gonna put the maid outfit.
I like how he moved A down and didn't move instead of moving C.
He just moved A.
How much money would it take you to wear a Playboy outfit, like a Playboy bunny outfit?
But he doesn't have a camera. We wouldn't see it.
It's like an absurd amount of money, I'd assume.
He just says
no, he needs to post a video. He needs to post a video to his channel where it's just him running around in a.
Everybody, he doesn't have a fucking camera, so then they can't see.
Your audience is a lot gayer than I thought.
Y'all, hey, the only people who are saying gay shit are you guys. So y'all are the gay. Like, it's not my audience.
No, I haven't said
it's
y'all. I've been saying the gay stuff.
We love our anime
and
waifu
who else
here.
said the maid outfit?
I'll say this.
We need a Playboy bunny outfit.
Shigo apron. Shigo apron from that one episode.
The only gay people here are Dog, Try, and Father. Other than that, and maybe Jim.
I said Shigo.
I added Speedwagon because freaking Nano.
What did I say? What did I say? I didn't say anything gay. I just got you.
Me, Dog?
No, you didn't stole my whole flow.
Both of you said it. I don't want to hear it.
All right, look, hold up. We're making this tier list way too big, so I'm gonna remove D tier because now we have way too many tiers, and it's too big for me to even look at the people under here. Hold up. Which one should I get rid of? I guess here. Look, I'll put.
Get rid of D.
I guess I could put 18 down to A, and I'll just remove the S tier. How's that?
I mean, you could just get rid of Big Schlong tier, but I don't know.
You paid for
Big Schlong tier.
He paid for
Big Schlong tier is paid for, so that stays.
It's paid for. That stays. The dude's tier has to stay. Yeah, and then so the rest of them stay. Okay.
What
now,
D tier?
what's up?
D tier.
What about D tier?
Yeah, what about that one?
Just remove D tier.
You don't remove D. You don't remove D.
No, I say get rid of S tier and put Android's 18 and A tier.
Ruga add capitalism.
Why is A tier right by D tier and C tier?
Okay, capitalism is the best waifu of all time.
Capitalism.
All right, let's continue on. Let's continue on, guys. Let's continue on. Okay, next up we have Cammy. Where should Cammy go?
Who's Cammy? I don't know much about her.
Okay, well I like Cammy. Cammy's really cool. Not only does she probably the best looking female in the Street Fighter series, you could argue with that. I think she's probably the best looking Street Fighter character. She does actually have the characterization. She's extremely family oriented. She has sisters that she cares about very much, as well as like a pseudo daughter figure kind of. She's also has a sisterly relationship with a lot of characters like Ken and Ryu. She's very awkward. It's like canonically she's extremely awkward, and she's very bad with like romantic things. Like she doesn't really know how to vibe very much, which usually comes in the form of like cute anime shit. You know, it's not like relationship destruction shit. It's just kind of like, oh, I'm just sort of awkward and don't know how to utilize the situation. But then when she's being shot at and being attacked and almost murdered, she's just fine. Overall, I think she's Russian. What's up?
Well, that's what.
Isn't she Russian?
No, she's
British.
She's English. She's British. F. Okay.
Hey, what up for the British, bro?
It's already F.
I
thought she was British.
And the reason why Cammy would be a little more assertive in combat because she's a soldier. She's been trained to be assertive. If you get my meaning.
Yeah, well, like I said, she's assertive when it comes to command and when it comes to combat. But when it comes to personal relationships, it's very clearly shown that she is not. And she's actually very awkward and shy when it comes to romantic relationships. She doesn't really know what to do in them. So she actually can do both. But I don't know. I think she's not as good as Android 18. No way. But I do think she's pretty. Let me see. Add Lisa. Who's Lisa?
Jojo. I don't know.
Oh, it's from Jojo's Part 2.
I thought he was referring to Sim's character.
No, Lisa is Part 2. It's just
that is an actual waifu. That's not a dude. That's
an actual woman.
That's an actual woman.
A
very good one.
Well, I mean, she's not a waifu. She's a MILF.
I mean, still.
What's the difference? You think a wife? You think a MILF can't be a wife? I don't understand.
It's pretty obvious she was a woman at some point. She literally had a husband. She literally had a husband.
Yeah, I don't get that statement. She's not a waifu. She's a MILF. That's a weird one.
Yeah.
The moment she was a kid, can't be a wife.
So Wilf then.
I mean, there used to be a time where you would only have a kid after you were already a wife. Is that
accurate?
Have we gotten to the point where it's like you have a kid, you can't be a wife?
Technically, there's always a point where you could
widowed Wilf.
Nope. There's always a point where you could have a freaking kid before you were a wife.
I didn't say you couldn't be, but it used to be the norm that you were a wife before the kid. Okay, there.
I still say that's a norm.
She's been added. Boom. She'll go next. All right. But Cammy. I don't know. I think give Cammy a C. Since at this point, a C isn't even the middle ground right now.
Oh, it's a B.
Wait, what?
I mean,
what is the middle ground?
There
is C was the previous B.
I guess D is currently the middle ground. well, okay.
What's it?
Considering F is just absolute dog shit, and everything below F doesn't really count because it's either perfect or terrible. I guess the middle ground. I guess C would be the middle ground. I think she's perfect. I think she's a solid middle ground. Because we don't know that much about her in terms of how she would actually be in a relationship or how that would go down. But she looks good. She has a cool personality. She's strong. She's physically assertive when she has to be. A little bit awkward when it comes to relationships. Like that's not a lot, but I think that's a lot more than what we're gonna get for a lot of characters on here. So I think C is a relatively comfortable place.
She has a negative trait.
So are you gonna add?
Wait. Let the fucking British guy talk. What were you saying?
There's no negative, right? So I would assume she's not Android 18 because it's not perfect, but it's right below it.
I mean, I guess you could say that being awkward with relationships in of itself is kind of a negative, but also she's not really interested in relationships. I think that could also be a massive negative. Like, she does not care about relationships at all, which could be a pretty big negative. Mostly her family oriented self is mostly due with her sister.
I was assuming that would include it's like sibling family.
Yeah, it's like a
not
sibling
like
family thing. It's not like a husband
I thought
or
you
a
meant
daughter.
I thought you meant she wants a family.
No, Metroid does. Samus does, but Cammy, it's not really tapped into. The thing is that Street Fighter doesn't really do relationships at all with the fighters. Like there's no romance in Street Fighter at all with any of the characters. Ken is married, but to a woman who is not on the roster. Same thing with Guile. Guile's married to a woman that's not on the roster. They do not take characters on the roster and have them romance characters who are also on the roster. So basically, anybody on the roster, or the vast majority of characters on the roster, are essentially, I'm not going to go as far as to say asexual, but they just don't, they're just not interested. It's not a part of their story.
You think they do that so that you can't reenact domestic violence on the screen?
No.
Didn't you make fun of me for being bisexual and then casually mention asexual?
I don't think there are any gay characters in Street Fighter, to be honest with you. I don't think there's been any bisexual.
I think
gay,
it's
nothing. I think they're all straight.
I think Usoft's alt 8 is gay. Don't know why. I think does it for me.
Yeah, I think I think middle makes sense then.
Yeah, I think middle. I think C's fine, unless someone can say. I mean, it sounds like I'm the only person even here that knows much about her. So it's,
Yeah, she's.
To be honest, I don't.
Average.
To be honest, the only two Street Fighter games I played was 1 and 2.
Doesn't have as much of a personality as the other picks. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll leave her at C and move on. Who was the next one y'all said? You said it was Lisa.
Yeah, Lisa.
Jojo's mom.
That one is a solid. They are solid.
I don't know about
they're also rich.
So they do have the benefit of they're just attractive. Technically, in that picture, she's 50, which that's through Hamon. Due to the fact that she has Hamon, she'll look younger than she actually is for freaking decades. Like, she'll probably look like that into her 70s. So,
older
pretty
the
solid.
berry, the sweeter the juice, my friend.
Is that like Joseph?
Who the fuck just said that?
Joseph does not keep up with his training. That's why he looks like an old man in part 3.
I mean, hey, he's a hot old man.
Yeah, he's a Silver Fox type character, yeah, but, that aside, very much devoted to who she loves. Literally, so her husband was in the military before it was found out that her husband was a descendant of the Joestar family, in which a vampire that was still in the military ranks from when Dio was still alive, then proceeded to have her husband murdered. So she learned Hamon and then proceeded to go beat up that military official and run off to Italy. Main downside there, though, very much more a wife than a mother. She abandoned her child.
That's fun to me.
Fuck that child.
Terrible with kids, huh?
Look at the child though. It's probably acceptable to abandon it.
Okay, well, I don't know about you guys. But abandoning your child, that puts you down on the waifu list for me. That's a bad one. That's a bad one.
That was not a defending point. I'm trying to be impartial here.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest,
honestly, to me personally, that basically puts you at F. I just think that makes you just a bit.
I wouldn't say that's an F. I'd say it's a D.
You don't think abandoning your child? Well, okay.
I would say she's a C.
If you think about you, right? You're about to get married, and you found out the woman that you married had a child and abandoned it. Would you still want to get married with that woman?
After avenging my death, like, that wouldn't have happened if freaking the guy didn't died, and also the child was left with I believe it's great grandmother who was still actually sentient. It wasn't a bad caretaker. Actually grandmother. Yeah, grandmother. Sorry, that's my fault. But was left to the grandmother who did raise him fairly well. So it wasn't a bad choice to leave the kid with the grandmother, but still did, abandon the kid to proceed to make sure that nothing like that would happen. Mostly to make sure the kid didn't get freaking side-shotted from another vampire.
So she abandoned the kid to protect the kid in order to avenge the father. Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah. Pretty
Not
much.
really. Been whatever that name is in the comments.
The main reason Y'all also are forgetting she abandoned the kid, so the vampires would not go after that kid too.
That's what you just said.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Literally,
like, she went out to go kill the vampires to make sure that kid was safe, and couldn't take the kid with her, obviously, because the vampires would then just probably take the kid.
Trash woman, send her to Australia.
I
don't even know what that means.
Does that mean that we're adding a new one?
A new tier called Australia?
A new tier called Australia.
Specifically for
Where the trash women go, they all go to Australia.
Fuck off! I wouldn't have fucking beautiful. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna replace all the letters with phrases.
He's just saying put her in the very lowest tier.
Fuck, Australia is
saying Australia.
He did say Australia.
No one likes them.
It is.
Oh no, I kind of like the concept. It's below F, and we just get rid of A and put androids 18 and B.
It just keeps going down. The tier keeps
the top tier. The top tier ends up just being C or D by the end.
But no, I feel like the only person that should be in S tier is Android 18.
And they're solid waifu. I wouldn't say they're bad. Like, they did what they needed to do to ensure the safety
I'll put her in B unless Mike wants to clarify what the fuck he's talking about by sending her to Australia. I have no idea.
Australia is fucking beautiful. Thank you very much. We have plenty of beautiful.
It's a fucking desert.
Plenty of beautiful places. Fuck off.
It's also literally on the bottom of the planet.
Desert full of
it's almost entirely desert.
Dangerous animals. I would not want to be in Australia.
It's only like 80% of the continent is a desert.
The desert is only 80% of Australia. Wow, that's good.
Let me tell you something.
There are plenty of other good spaces.
Let me tell you something. When Americans shoot movies that are post-apocalyptic wastelands, we have to go to Australia to shoot them.
Yeah,
we go to Nevada.
If we're gonna make an Australia tier, we might as well make a New Zealand tier, because that's heaven as opposed to Australia's hell. So,
I mean, in all fairness, literally the second worst continent in the world, having a place that's mildly better with actual livable climate isn't it's not great.
Fuck you! It's not the second worst continent in the world.
No, look,
the worst continent in the world is freaking Antarctica, and that's because you literally can't live there. Freaking Australia is that bad. I'll be blaming you there.
No, Africa's worse.
Yeah, because it has all the.
Fair enough. Third worst. Fair enough. Third worst.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't want to live in China.
In Africa, I disagree. Both the wildlife and the people are trying to kill you. At least in Australia, it's just the wildlife.
Look, I wouldn't want to. Shush. I wouldn't want to live in. Look, I would not want to live. Shut up. I wouldn't want to live in Africa. I would not want to live in Asia. I mean, there's maybe a couple of countries in Asia I would live, but as a continent, I think Asia's more shit than not shit. So I would say there are countries in Asia that are better than Australia. But the continent of Australia is probably better than the continent of Asia or Africa, because there's some.
I'll take what I can get.
Yeah, that's fair.
But that's only.
Australia is one government.
But
so
in your defense, in your defense, not Australia against Australia, that's because most of that continent isn't actually populated because it can't be populated because it's a post-apocalyptic wasteland.
There's some people who live in the middle of Australia.
It's like
there's some who want to die of a heat stroke by age freaking 30.
It's like two cities that they call a fucking continent. You know, it's like you got the western coast and the eastern coast, and that's our whole continent.
It is a literal population. It's the population equivalent of a donut. There's only icing on the outer. The middle is freaking practically non-existent.
I don't think there's anyone in the south or north, is there? I thought it was just the east and west.
No, there's plenty. So the north is almost entirely unlivable due to the constant droughts and flooding from the rain.
Sounds like you're agreeing with me, man.
It's just a terrible place. Egypt sounds more livable than Australia when you put it like that. Like freaking hell. Yeah. At least Egypt, you know what to expect. You're not gonna freaking suddenly wake up one day happy.
Well, they live in Egypt.
And say that's sand.
Actually, that's kind of a good question. Like, I don't know much about Egypt. I've never been to Egypt, but how come they can live anywhere in Egypt that's all desert, but they can't live in Australia?
The Nile.
Ah, yeah. Okay, makes sense. There's no. Yeah, I guess Australia's way bigger, So like not getting a water source there would be a lot harder. I get that. Okay.
Yeah, past the Blue Mountains, you kind of fucked.
Yeah, yeah, okay. I get you. I do like the accent though. I'll give you guys that. I like the Australian accent. It's funny. I've never had.
That's a big thing.
I've never
it's
had
like British but better.
I've never had sex with an Australian girl, but I think that would be hilarious.
Yeah. Australian accent is just a bet. The Australian accent is a better British accent. I'll just say that.
That's not.
Well, yeah, because we're all the criminals
Give it
that
to me down
Britain got
under.
rid of. We have the culture.
Yeah, they're the fun parts.
No, you're just scumbags, bro. Bro, you're scumbags we let go because we didn't want you. That's what you are.
Man, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You guys are still fucked.
Oh man.
Yeah, you guys are the piss rat that somehow had the entire world and fumbled it. Like, how the hell do you do that?
We didn't fumble it.
You're getting outdone by the fucking criminal
we got
colony.
tired of winning.
Y'all
tired of
motherfuckers
winning, bro.
stole all that spice and didn't do anything with it.
You did not get tired of winning, bro. If you think that's the story of the Revolutionary War, I don't know what to call that.
I know it's not. I know it's
that is not how that went down.
You couldn't even handle 13 colonies. You couldn't handle one guy starving himself in freaking India. You couldn't handle a freaking bunch of people you put there in Australia. You could hardly handle your neighbor.
Look, here's what happened.
Scottish.
Shush, guys,
like
guys, shush. I'm glad to see that this waifu tier list is bringing all of these different nations together in harmony. But we have to move on to the next tier. I don't know where this. Y'all just started ganging up on Australia, then swapped to gang up on Britain. I'm like, what is going on? All right,
we made you.
Let's
funny girl.
Let's move up to the fucking rabbit. It's a rabbit. So who likes fucking rabbits?
Right, my apologies, rabbit girl.
Who likes the rabbits?
I do.
She's not even a rabbit. Is that the chick from My Hero Academia?
Yeah, she's a rabbit.
Yeah, the hero. She's like the number 8 hero, I believe.
An actual adult from that
number
series?
5, actually.
It's an adult. Yeah,
it's an actual adult. I can't believe it.
I gotta ask you.
Oh my god.
Who else on
I
this list?
understand it.
Who else on this list got hips like that?
Good point.
She's a muscle mother.
Bayonetta.
She fucking works out in the gym. She's ripped.
That's
actually, there's quite a few on this list that have hips like that. I would say Eve from Stellar Blade absolutely has hips like that as well. There's a couple. There's a couple.
Yeah.
Now, the way I understand it, her personality is basically Wolverine. She's looking for a fight, and she loves to kick ass.
Yeah.
If you were not,
you can't give her a good fight. I don't know if she'd respect you all that much.
No, literally, it's canon. She will not date you if you're not stronger than her. Which she's like
exactly.
8th hero, so you're kind of boned even then. So I don't know.
I could take her.
Just fucking hit the gym.
Even if you
literally kicks the heads off of freaking like superpowered monsters, I could take her.
I could take her.
There's your next video right there. Could these alpha males date her?
How tall is she?
That's not bad, actually. That's not a bad one.
Yeah.
I might do that.
Like Doom Guy, would he be able to date her? Rambo, could he date her? Stuff like that.
I feel like even if I lose that fight, she'll respect my heartfelt attempt.
She respect it. She wouldn't date you. She'd respect it.
No, she would. She would. I'll be like the thing. I'll be like the thing when he was fighting Champion. Like every bone in his body's shattered, and he's still crawling towards her, and she's just like, "Oh man, I have so much respect."
You have to show potential. If you show that potential,
man,
that's two different things. I don't think she's gonna want to frick you. She's pretty straightforward about that.
No. I'll win it. You'll see.
Enough to get the waterworks going.
I'd win.
Please.
You say
Instant
please.
dryness.
Jesus, that's fucking sad. Okay.
Get on your knees begging.
Okay, so where does Miriko go on the list?
Let's say
as an actual character, she's not bad looking. If you could date her, I don't think she'd be bad. But
she'd be a solid A tier.
I thought. Hold on, I'm trying to remember. I thought she's bad because she's like Isn't there like an implication of her actually being in a relationship and she's like awful?
With Hawks.
Like she constantly leaves. She's never around. She doesn't really put all that much effort into the relationship. Like, isn't that an aspect of her character, or am I just making that up? Or I'm almost positive that was like part of it.
The most likely scenario, it wasn't ever officially confirmed, but it was most likely Hawks. But they were limited due to Hawks being controlled by the Hero Association. But Hawks was the number 1 hero.
I know Hawks is.
Yeah, Hawks is kind of god awful within himself. I wouldn't blame her if she freaking left.
No, but I'm saying like I thought the whole aspect is she's this character that's obsessed with fighting, and like her whole thing is being a hero and going out and fighting and stuff, and she doesn't really like she won't stick around. Basically,
it's female Goku.
I almost see her as like being someone who would almost have like a friend with benefits but never take it that seriously. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
She is literally the personality-wise a female Goku.
And I'll tell you this, I would not wish that upon my worst enemy to be married to Goku. That sounds awful.
Goku is a terrible one, yeah.
Horrible.
Freaking terrible.
Yeah. But she does have loyalty. She does.
Does she though? If she keeps bailing? No, she doesn't.
No, but she also is a good person overall. You know.
I don't know. I feel like if you're constantly, I don't think you're necessarily. I mean, yeah. I mean, in some aspect, just because you're a good. I mean, I would say that pretty much everyone on this list are good people, except for maybe Unity. Yeah, basically everybody here are and Ruga. Basically everybody here are good people. But I mean, everyone here is attractive. Everyone here are good people. Everyone here I would even say are like heroic. So that doesn't really give you any extra points here. What would give you extra points is how you would be during a relationship. And if the whole point in the whole thing is like she just loves fighting and she's obsessed with fighting and she's always off doing her own thing and she doesn't put all that much effort or care into any of the relationships she's in, then I mean that's pretty bad. Like, what does she have that is positive? Because it sounds like she has a bunch of negative, and all of her positives are stuff that every other character also has.
Let's see. I'm reading the wiki right now. Let's see. Speaks her mind. Brash, rough. Kind of similar to Katsuki and her.
I'm reading her Tinder account right now. And
let's see.
I'm looking at a Christian Mingle account right now, and I'm not seeing anything.
For Miriko, doubtful.
That's
and apparently she's the number 6 hero, not the number 8, but who's counting?
By the end of the series, yeah.
Yeah, she moves up.
Yeah, she seems to. She and Bakugo have very similar attitudes, it would seem.
Okay, that is
hell no.
Bakugo would be terrible.
Kind of a red flag.
Absolutely.
Then again, if Bakugo is anything like his mother, then that actually wouldn't be that terrible.
Got half her arm bitten off.
Though, honestly. Well, no, didn't his mother like strong arm his father into marrying her? Like,
a bit, but she still was a pretty good wife.
Like she just kind of like she did the 1950s man approach, where she just kind of just kept going at him until he just didn't say no. You know, kept going and going and going.
Still, I don't think she was a bad wife. Like, I don't think we've heard anything like terrible.
Yeah, she
about
definitely
her.
wasn't. She wasn't like fleeking around or anything.
Yeah, no, like she seems like a good wife. I feel like Bakugo would be similar.
I'm thinking at worst she's high maintenance. I would say if I were to say
at worst.
Miriko? Yeah. Oh no, you're talking about Bakugo's mom.
Yeah, Bakugo's mom. Yeah.
So I'm gonna say D or C. Let's say
I don't even. How is it C? I don't get if it's even C.
Yeah, well, you're right. I'm gonna say D. D was my first guess.
I'm more surprised you're putting her.
Say one positive thing about her. That all the other characters on this list don't also have.
Let's see.
If you can't say one positive thing that all the other characters have, I'm putting her in F.
That's a good point. I mean, she's selfless, but then again, a lot of these people are. What else? Runs headlong in a fight. Same a lot of these other people. So yeah, you're about right. So yeah, F it is.
All right, she goes behind Samus. I mean, her character design looks good. Actually, fun fact: the artist, the writer, I forget his name, Hirikoshi, I think, the guy who wrote My Hero, he actually said that he specifically designed her to have all of the appealing traits that he is personally attracted to. So the thighs, no, everything, like the big thighs, the skin, the darker skin color. He's like, he's like everything that I'm attracted to in a woman. I put all into this one character in it.
That's his dream waifu. That's literally his dream.
Yeah,
waifu.
and as like the bunny ears. It's
bunny ears.
Yeah, she has bunny ears. Like, is that something? Maybe he was thinking of like a Playboy bunny, and he was like attracted to a Playboy bunny.
I think it implies I think it would imply what her libido.
Yeah. Maybe.
Oh.
That's also not good.
Yeah.
If she has libido that high and she's never at home. Come on, man. That's
what
is gonna happen.
Well, there's a reason for that too. In between those hero gigs, she's seeing a bunch of side pieces. Who knows?
All right, gotcha.
Which would actually hurt that wife reputation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was talking about.
In all fairness,
well, I don't know.
That's never confirmed.
It is said that like her type is people stronger than her, and there's not that many people out there.
Yeah, I don't think she would settle for that. I'll be honest.
Also, this is also true. Yeah, so she may. Well, that would actually help. That actually also explains why she's such a tough fighter, because she's so repressed and she hasn't gotten any.
I wonder if that's. I wonder if that is in any way based on Red Sonja. Because Red Sonja's whole characterization is that she was granted this incredible warrior-like powers, but it's kind of a curse because she actually can never have sex with anyone unless they could beat her in a fight. Like literally, it's a curse that she has. So
ouch, yeah, that sounds spot on.
Yeah, so she like goes through most of the series. Never, I think she eventually does sleep with Conan because I think he beats her, but for the most part, she has her virginity for the entire series.
To be a one?
Oh yeah, Mirko does not have any like actual relationships in the series.
No. Well, a lot of these characters don't really. I mean, some do, but a lot of these characters don't. Let's move on. Let's move on to Unity. I think Unity's really good. Like,
Unity's basically ego.
Yeah, aside from the moralistic thing of kind of have to take over.
She dominates people, and she's actually a very supportive girlfriend. She's very sweet. She's extremely forgiving of the crazy shit that Rick does. I would actually say a little too forgiving on some of the crazy shit that Rick does. She seems like a lot of fun. She's responsible because like she's trying to do something, and she's trying to like when she starts partying with Rick, she ends up leaving Rick because Rick is too irresponsible, and it's dragging her down and holding her back from like being the person that she needs to be. Which it shows a level of responsibility that a lot of characters specifically in that show do not possess. Overall, I think she's basically. I mean, the only thing to get over is the whole, she takes over planets and controls people and shit. But she dated Rick for a long time, and she never once even attempted to take him over. So I think you can even argue this like that wouldn't even be a fear if you actually were there. Like, would she ever take you over?
She did actually do that once.
I always got the idea.
Season.
To Rick?
It was a later season episode.
I've seen all the seasons except for the one that's currently airing. I don't remember that. Did it happen?
It was when she was trying to take. She was taking over Earth because she was worried about Rick.
She didn't take over Rick though. But she didn't take over Rick. She took over the president.
I believe she tried to.
I don't think she did
until he pulled out.
No. She was, but she wasn't in control of her. No, she got separated. Her hive mind got separated, and she wasn't in control.
No, this was before. This was just when it was like Connecticut or whatever.
No, I don't think so. If I remember the you're talking about the episode where the president gets control of her powers.
That happens to the president later, and I'm not talking about during that part. That part's obviously not her.
Because I don't recall I don't recall her ever trying to take over. I might be like misremembering, but I don't remember. She came back to Earth specifically because she was worried about him, and I don't remember her ever trying to take control of him. I don't remember him ever being under control of her. Yeah, I don't think that was a part of it. I think you might be misremembering. She tried,
but he pulled out a gun and he put it against his head, and she was just like, whoa.
Why was she trying to control him? I don't think she ever tried to.
I don't know, probably.
She was there specifically to help him.
There's a couple people saying that the fact that she was with Rick at all to begin with is a red flag.
I don't disagree with that. No, but it's a. I mean, you could say it's a red flag by the fact that she did leave him because of how destructive she is. Like, she likes him because he's fun, but she did leave him at the end of the day because she didn't trust him and all that. But I mean, I think I would agree with that. I think she.
Hey, can I say something?
What's up?
First of all, I had to do something very important, but actually, what happened was, it was the therapist that did it. It was a therapist that tried like connecting with Unity to basically like talk to Rick. That's what that whole event happened. And then the president tried
Yeah, I don't
to
think
control
Unity ever tried to take
the Hive
control of Rick. I do not remember that in the episode at
No.
all.
And then the president tried taking control of the hive mind, which he did successfully do, because he was failing in the political run.
I've always been under
I wonder
the
why.
impression that the reason why Unity never did take over Rick is because she could never pull it off. He has shown not only making a cure to her mind control, but also just knowing to off himself if she was going to go for it. Like,
But
I've always
never
got that impression.
Maybe, but there's never any indication in any of the episodes that she appears in that she would want to
Even
do
in the
that.
beginning of the episode,
She did trick
even in
him
the
with
beginning of the
trying.
episode-
She
Hold
did
on,
trick him
one thing.
trying to pretend to be the uncontrolled therapist.
What I was gonna say, even in, at the beginning of the episode,
Let the
at
dude
beginning
who's
of the
trying to
episode,
talk. Just
Rick
go.
Rick does say, "Hey, we spoke about this not on my planet." Basically meaning that they have terms to not do that.
Yeah, they made a she made a that's true. She made a deal with Rick, and it's like in their relationship, like you got to stay away from Earth, and she even after they broke up, she kept that deal, and she didn't go and take over Earth.
The only time she didn't keep to that was because she was just personally worried, and he literally.
Yeah, and she let all the people
Anything, no
go after,
calls.
and she let all the people go at the end of the episode. Like she wasn't there
Yeah.
permanently. It was just a temporary takeover anyway. It was just to help him. So no, I think she's really. I'm gonna put her in B, which is basically our A, and I'll put her behind Lisa at the point. Does anyone think that she should go higher or lower or somewhere else?
Probably higher.
I
because
mean,
she
no,
has
she's
more
fine.
things
She could
she
probably-
can do. Than
could
Lisa
put her-
Lisa.
Fair.
She's more things she can do. She hasn't really shown like extreme loyalty. She shows concern, but practically everyone on this list does that.
No, I mean she doesn't.
not
She doesn't.
extreme.
Well, does she at any point choose disloyalty? I mean, do we ever see her being disloyal to Rick? Well, like the thing. I mean, you can't really be disloyal though. She can't really be disloyal because she's an entity across. If she sleeps with somebody else, it's her. She's all of them. She sleeps with herself.
Meaning she left instead of trying to get Rick actual genuine help.
Well, she wasn't trying to help
because
Rick,
Rick
and
was
no,
in-
because Rick is who Rick is. I think she knows that, and she's like
Yeah, Rick's
you're
a
going.
terrible
She's like you're always going to be who you are, but I don't like. Basically, she didn't like the person that he was turning her into, so she left for herself, which shows a level of responsibility, which nobody else around Rick ever does. They just allow Rick to destroy their lives no matter what. That's the whole thing about his entire family, is that Rick is so much fun and brings so much excitement to everyone's life that his entire family is willing to basically like damn themselves just so that they could keep him around and shit.
To put up with him.
Yeah, and she won't
It's more
do
she
that.
didn't even try. She didn't even try to get Rick help.
But they had a
any
long, they've had a long relationship before that. We all as
knows
viewers
who
know
Rick
that he can't help her, and it's also not her job to fix Rick's bullshit. I would actually
And the
say,
fact that she doesn't try to fix him is a green flag.
yeah, I would. Yes, that's exactly like if you were interested in this girl and you were trying to date and she was obsessed with trying to fix some ex-boyfriend, wouldn't you consider that kind of a weird thing? Like, isn't it better? Like, he's got his own stuff. I gotta leave and deal. That's not. I wouldn't consider that a good thing for like a chick to stay around to try and fix somebody.
If you're taking the place of Rick and you have some sort of mental issue or you're having a hard time, she'll just sort of...
He's not having a hard
Rick's not
time.
extreme.
Rick is not a victim. He's not having a hard
He's
time.
not.
He
He's a
causes
he's
all
a
of his
terrible
own
person.
problems.
He's
He
a
causes
bad
all of his own
person.
problems, and he does it damn near on purpose. Like it's not like he's a dude who's like an alcoholic who wants to stop being an alcoholic.
he's,
It's not.
No, he's self-destructive. He's incredulously
He's
so.
knowingly self-destructive. He knows he's a nihilist, and he doesn't want it. Like that's not something. No, I wouldn't call it a negative. I would call it a positive that the fact that she left, not a negative that she didn't stay.
Yeah.
Unity A tier because of the not kink shaming. Yeah, that's one thing. The only, yeah, and also that's an. It depends on really what you're looking for when you're looking for a waifu. I usually don't look at sexual stuff because I think sexual stuff that's just across the board with everybody. But I mean, the fact that you can like You could essentially have a 5-some or a 100th-some with her, and you're not cheating because it's like all her, and it's like literally.
I was gonna ask if that was a benefit or a downside. Or
I
not
would see
having
that would be. I think. I mean, you're like.
Okay, no, I got the best question here. If Unity is in a dude and you frick the dude, is that still a waifu?
No, you're gay. You're gay. You would still be gay.
That's gay.
You would still be gay.
Why you getting?
Technically, that makes you pansexual, not bisexual.
No,
so back on
no,
the
just
main
make it
question:
gay.
is it a benefit or not? It's a whole civilization you're dating. Because you got to take care. I don't know if you have to take care of all those people. So you can technically take care of yourself, but in a marriage,
it's
you take care of each
it's
other.
one consciousness. Like the civilization will live out itself and take care of itself. You know, there's just like 2 or 3 people out of the civilization that are now like.
I feel like the relationship would work if you're not like trying to do the whole white picket fence buy a house thing, because literally if you buy a planet, if you go and live on a planet that she runs, you'll never come into contact with anyone who isn't her. So it's like you will never have any second to yourself. You'll never be able to like go and have friends or whatever, because literally they're all her. So the only way that it would work,
weird relationship.
Yeah, like the only thing that would work is if like you were someone who had a spaceship and you were kind of this like galactic traveling being yourself who could just kind of like go like, oh, I'm gonna hang out with my girl. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go out with the boys. We're gonna go to this planet on the other side of the solar system for a bit. You're like, okay, see, honey, blah blah blah. And then you
treat her planet like a house.
Kind of like the whole planet she takes over would be your home, and that's where you would go. And
but then does that mean
cool.
we get to be we get to be a space traveler in this situation? Are we still on Earth? Doesn't mean
no, you're still you. It's not like you're freaking.
She has the ability. Well, she has the ability of space travel. So I suppose she could give you the ability to space travel. She could like build a ship for you, I suppose. But you can kind of say the same thing about quite a few of these other characters. I think you can argue that Samus can build you a ship. You know, I feel like you could probably Samus could probably build you a ship. I think Android 18 can't build you a ship, but she can fly you around the world. You know, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I just different benefits. But yeah, I don't know. I think
what can Ruga build us?
I don't know. I was gonna try to say something clever.
Look at this way.
What's up?
Look at this way. If she's taking over minds, does that mean she's pretty much enslaving the whole planet?
Yes.
That might be a red flag.
Yes. Already established. She will do boundaries.
That's true.
Like
she specifically does not take over Earth because Rick asks her not to. It's like a part of their dating thing. He's like, don't take over Earth. And even after they break up, she doesn't. But she doesn't.
That's great for Earth. She doesn't. What about the other planets?
She doesn't see what she's doing as a negative. And there's a whole episode about it where she takes over a planet, and they're like, oh, this is wrong. And then after they get her consciousness out of them, they found out that entire planet was under a race war, and they were all awful people.
It was nipple race war or something.
Yeah, and then Morty and his sister, whose name I'm forgetting, and Summer came to the conclusion.
Summer.
Yeah, they came to the conclusion that it was better with her taking control of them. I would argue it's probably not better, but I also don't care if you enslave people who are race warring. I personally wouldn't care about that. Honestly,
established that you kind of have to get past that if you want her to be. If that's like a huge thing for you and you won't, then that's never.
Yeah, it's a moral. It could be a red flag for some and not a red flag for others. I think the vast majority of human beings would consider it just evil, no matter who you're enslaving under any circumstances. But I mean,
I'd say that'd be the reason why she's not an S or like A.
Well, I mean, she's in B. Yeah, she's in B right now. I got her under. I just think as far as a relationship goes, like if you can get past take morals off the table for 5 seconds. Just as a relationship, she's a really, really good one. Like just that. If you add morals onto it, and then you have to like do your own moral judgment of whether or not this is worth it, then this becomes a different situation, obviously, and maybe you could say
personal.
Yeah, and it is, but all of this is personal technically. I mean, even the whole thing, like maybe the perfect waifu for you is a woman that doesn't want kids and likes to go out and party all the time with you and have foursomes and be a swinger. That's not a waifu for me. But I think all of the other I think it would probably be a red flag the fact that she does, even though she's responsible enough to know that it's destroying her, the fact that she does go out and party and get drunk and stuff with Rick is kind of would be like a red flag for me as well.
Because the risk of backsliding.
Wasn't she a young hive mind then?
Yeah, well, she's a young hive mind now.
Oh, I thought it was like at that point she only had like a few towns when she was doing that with Rick.
No, but she did that. She did that
planet.
in the episode. She did that in the
Yeah,
episode.
she had been doing planets. It's just that she was like only, I think it was like 200 years old or something. Which hive mind.
She's considered a young hive mind because she's not several billion years old, but she does.
Yeah.
But she has like taken over several planets. Yeah, she's yeah. No, I think she's good. I'm gonna keep her in here. Maybe I think bare minimum you could put her down in top of C. But I'm gonna leave her at the bottom. I'm gonna leave her at the bottom of B for now. If we change it, we get changed.
That's fair.
Okay, next up we have Eve from Stellar Blade. Okay, we don't know anything about like the romantic stuff of Stellar Blade because there is no romance with Eve, but she's probably the best, like most sweetest, kindest character on this entire list. Like, that's just kind of her character, that she always wants to do what's right, wants to do what's best for the people around her.
So she's self-sacrificing.
Yeah, but as I said before, a lot of these characters, she's just kind of the nicest character on this list. She's the kindest. I think nice isn't the right word. She's the kindest character on this list, I think. That's really where, she'll thrive.
Since she never does have anything romance-wise, how does she interact with like her friends? I assume she'd have friends.
Yeah, she has two. She has two, and she's good. She's kind. Like that's basically her entire character. Is that she is a very kind, caring person who always goes out of her way to help other people. Like that's her entire character essentially.
Yeah, so you're gonna have someone that's at least loyal. They're gonna be a good person, and they're gonna be kind.
She is a robot.
Still,
does she have genitals at all?
We don't know.
Good question.
Yeah. It always goes down to if they have.
It's the first question anyone.
It's
basically. I mean, that's like the first question when anyone builds a robot. Can I fuck it?
No, I feel like we hit.
Hold up. It's a mistranslation. Android 18 is a cyborg.
It's a cyborg. Yeah, no, she's not a robot, but. Yeah,
I was wondering about that. Yeah, I thought that's what they mentioned at some point.
It's because freaking in Japanese they only have really one word for freaking humanoid.
What makes you think she's a cyborg?
I remember hearing at some point that she began life.
She has the Infinity Engine.
Let the guy who has said it answer my fucking question, please. The guy who said she's a cyborg.
Kidnapped them. Because Zero kidnapped them while they were still humans. And then turn them into,
but all the Eves look identical 18? To one another.
He's talking about Android 18.
We're not talking about 18. We're talking about Eve.
Yeah, it was out of nowhere that he brought it up.
It was out of nowhere. I was responding to that.
That's some of my friends.
What the fuck is he saying?
I don't know.
Guy, we're talking about. Look, if you're not watching the stream, you shouldn't be in the voice call.
I know.
You got to be watching the stream so you know what we're talking about. We're talking about Eve right now, not Android 18.
I know. Someone brought up that Android 8, that you were talking about robots, and someone brought up Android 18.
No one brought up Android 18. We're talking about Eve. We've been talking about Eve this whole time. Oh, someone in the chat brought up Android 18?
I think he did. It wasn't a super chat or anything. It was just,
I don't see anything in the chat about Android 18. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're talking about Eve, guys. Eve, as far as I'm concerned, as far as I am aware, is a robot. I don't think she's a cyborg of any kind or an android. Also, the whole Japanese thing, it's a Korean character.
Even better.
The game features her. I'm actually looking this up right now. The game features her in a revealing costume, blah blah blah. Camera. While the game does feature a character with a body based on a real life model, it doesn't explicitly depict genitals. The SRB mentions suggestive themes, so it's not.
My question would be, what was she made to do? Was she made life, or was she made for like a combat unit or something?
She's combat.
Yeah.
Like at the end of the
probably no genitor.
I don't know. Like at the end of this, at
the
end of the series, she's Eve, and like there's another character in the game named Adam, and it's sort of like the whole Adam Eve thing. She does get with Adam, and they fuse together to create a new being, but it's not like sexually fusing. Well, no, actually, by the end of the series, she becomes an Atiba, which means she becomes a flesh and blood being. So by the end of the series, she should.
Okay.
There's also an engineer named Lily, which could be called Lilith. So there's that.
So when
I never made that
like
connection.
Dragon Ball fusions, where they just kind of like bodies collide, or is it
I'd
like
assume it'd be
power fusion? Like the Batara fusion, where they just like collide and then they become like the being for that.
Wait, what are we talking about? What are you talking about?
I'd assume it'd be
fusion,
more like
when you said non-sexual. What is it like? What type of fusion? Was it just kind of like interacting and touching and like?
No, like
Adam
Adam's being Adam was an Natiba. Natibas have the ability to fuse into each other and become singular beings, multiple Natibas. And Adam, the strongest of all the Natiba, fuses in with Eve, and Eve becomes a Natiba herself, which makes her like a biological creature at that point. Like she is what she was before. Basically he had the biology of a human, and she had the humanity. Like she was like, because Natiba are all instinct, they've lost their humanity, and Eve is a robot. She doesn't have the biology, but she does have the humanity and like the soul of a human essentially. So by fusing her with Natiba, they can then become like a true human and then continue on the human race. So I guess if they ever made a sequel, eventually Eve would be able to continue the human race by having kids and stuff.
They're basically saying she's. Yeah, they codename her Angel. When she fuses with Adam, she looks like an angel because she's got a white halo, white suit, shining golden blade. That doesn't say angel, I don't know what does. And she even has wings. I
mean, if she doesn't have an extremely like deep character aside from just being nice, then
it's a little more than. I mean, there's a little more to it than that. The Stellar Blade is more about themes rather than about like a specific story. Like the whole thing about
we're talking about the character.
I understand, but it's asking the question of like what is humanity and what does it require to be humanity, and the whole idea of Eve is that she is the most human person in existence, because the only thing that exists anymore are androids and Natiba. Natiba are biologically human, but they are completely down to just basic instincts of survival, and the androids are the closest thing that we have to like human beings, but they don't have the biology. What Adam was searching for was an android that so perfectly represented what the goodness and the purity of that humanity can strive to be, so that he could then sacrifice himself by fusing with that person. And Eve ended up being that person for him. So he saw her and basically gifted her with the future of humanity, and so she can now dictate like where humanity goes from this point on. Now her being like an actual true to form human. So I mean, her whole thing with her whole thing is kindness and that kind of stuff. There's a few more things. Like she likes collecting soda cans and relics of the past.
She does have a multifaceted personality here. Sometimes she's straightforward and blunt. Sometimes she's dryly humorous, sarcastic. Sometimes she's compassionate.
Yeah, she does have she does have more. She does have a personality, but the most important signifier of her character, like the thing that's most focused on, is her kindness and her willingness to help other people. That's the main thing.
Okay, that's what I was wanting to know.
But honestly, that's a big one. That's a big one. It's hard to find people who are genuinely kind in a relationship. Most people are self-serving.
It is.
Plus, to be kind on a battlefield, that's extra points. So sounds like A tier.
Yeah, I would say A tier. I have a question about the world, though.
A tier for me.
So is the world kind of like the world of Stray?
Well, I can't hear what that one guy's saying.
I said, is the world of Stellar Blade, is it like the world of Stray, where humanity's dead?
Humanity turned into the Natibas. They are the Natibas. Like the enemies of the game is what's left of humanity.
Yeah, so it's like they're doing a loop. They're doing a loop. You know, Adam and Eve will start a new race, in which that'll probably eventually have the same thing happen that happened to humanity.
So it's the erasure. So it's like the erasure of humanity, basically.
Humanity turned into the Natiba.
Yeah.
They are the Natiba. They just don't have. Everything that made them human, other than their biology, is gone. Like technically, there are no humans anymore if you don't want to count the Natiba as humans, because they're literally just monsters that fight for their own survival. They don't have anything else.
Well, I can tell you're pretty much making a new humanity with Adam and Eve.
Yeah, by the end, yeah. Like in Adam's mind, Eve, after he fuses with her, is the first actual human that has existed in hundreds of years since all of the humans have turned into Tebas. And
therefore, Adam literally considers her the perfect woman.
Yeah. I mean, I guess. Yeah, he picks her. Yeah, he chose her out of anybody else to continue humanity. So I guess technically, sure.
Yeah, I'd say the only thing I'm glad about is that freaking Eve doesn't come from Adam, because that could get really weird. You know, like go full Adam and Eve, where it's like Adam's rib was ripped out and made into Eve.
No. This is different. The Adam Eve thing, it's not like really biblical.
Yeah, it's a neat reference, not exactly
it's not literal, yeah. But I mean, we could put her in A if you guys. Does anyone think that she shouldn't be at the bottom of A? Like, do you think she should be in B with?
I would say she would be at the top of B.
I'd say A.
Top of B. I would say top of B.
Because I don't think she's as good as 18, simply because of how, like, we literally see everything we need to see about 18. Like, we see her as a mom, we see her as a wife, we see her as she, like, throughout the years, we see her as you know, when she's the girlfriend and getting together with her. Like, we see all this different stuff. We just don't see all of that with Eve. We see we know we can assume that she would be good at all of those things because of the type of character that she is, but we never actually witness it ourselves. So it's kind of, you know, it's sort of up in the air. So, I mean, I'd be comfortable with her at bottom of S or top of B. Honestly, I'd be cool with either. Does anyone think she should be below Lisa?
No. My personal opinion, she's above Lisa, but below 18. Below tier of 18, but top of B.
As the person who put Lisa on there, and yeah, I'd say that's fair.
I'm going to say, yeah, below 18. One reason I'm going to add for that is that 18 was a bad person who became good.
She wasn't a bad person.
Well, no. Let me put it this way. She was considered a villain. Mind. Yeah, and when you look at it from a moral perspective, it's that old moral question: who is more moral, the person who was always a good person, or the person who was not so good who became good?
Dan says he wants us to add Raven from Teen Titans.
I'm surprised it's not on
here. Okay, but that's Canadian dollars. We don't take Canadian dollars in America.
Oh, you take yen, fine, but when it's suddenly Canadian.
Fucking Canada, man. Okay, but is this the Teen Titan? Is this the Teen Titan? Is this the Teen? Wait, is this the Teen Titan? Is this the Raven
trying
from?
To get Dan to pay for Samus to be put to C tier. I'm sorry, but that's too funny to not point out.
Nano is always trying to get other people to pay shit. Dan, is that the Raven from the cartoon, or is that the Raven from the comics? You gotta.
That's a good question.
The cartoon is the better one.
Okay.
So I assume he said Teen Titans.
She's also. I would also like to inform you that is a 15-year-old version of the character. But yeah, let's.
I was gonna say the comics. She's an adult.
I don't want. The next character we're putting on is a
character.
freaking teenager.
It's fine. It's what it is.
You can use the comics either, but just don't use the live action.
Oh God,
no.
I didn't even remember the live action.
Good.
Technically existed. I don't know anything about it. I know it was bad. A lot of people said it was bad.
Well, the live action is also, I believe, supposed to be a teenager, so that wouldn't even fix the problem if it's used.
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't at all. It's not even a good character teenager though. So.
I mean, the age 18 years old is the teenager, not the character 18. By the way, just double checking.
Wait, Raven from the Teen Titans show is 18?
I don't know about that.
I thought she was. I thought she was like. I think she's like 15 or 16.
I don't know that, but when you said teenager, I just went ahead and stated that like 18 and 19 are teenage years.
Yeah, but
I think by the end of the show, like the final season,
I think they're all like 15,
they're all
16.
like 17.
Maybe I think because I think Cyborg's the oldest. I think they actually say that Cyborg's a year older than the rest of them.
Yes,
and I think so. And I think they say that Beast Boy's the youngest. I think.
Yeah.
Beast Boy's like 14.
He's definitely the youngest. He starts at like 14.
Yeah.
It was either Cyborg or Robin was the oldest. I can't remember.
No, Cyborg's the oldest.
De facto leader.
Cyborg's the oldest.
Robin's one of the younger ones.
Cyborg's the oldest. Beast Boy is the youngest. I think Raven and Robin are the same age, and I don't remember.
Starfire.
I don't remember Starfire. I don't know if it's.
Doesn't technically age at the same rate as a human. So
yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I think she's actually...
technically at like the, like almost. She's pretty much already in what she would be in her final form in the show.
She's like 45, but like just a teenager in her years or whatever.
She's like 38, which makes it really weird. She's dating Robin.
Hey, C-Main.
What's up, bro?
That's like okay, hold on. Can I add something?
Yes.
In human years, not in whatever her species is. Forgot what it's called.
Demon.
She's only like she's actually only 16.
Yeah,
human.
Pomeranian.
But mentally, she's freaking 16.
Mentally,
that's the joke.
She's 16.
Yeah, that's the joke. That was the joke. She's like 35 dating a teenager. You ruined it. It's a gag.
Actually, I just looked it up, and apparently she is 156 years old in Tamarin years. But we don't know. But we don't know what Tamaranian years is.
So she's
that planet could rotate like 30 times faster than Earth, and she.
Wait, are we talking about Raven or Starfire?
That's Starfire. Raven's just like a normal. She ages normally.
I looked it up. Either 15 or 19 in that cartoon.
Daughter of a prince of hell.
Yeah, well, I got y'all talking about the Teen Titans ages, bro.
Because we're making a waifu.
Because we're making a waifu tier list, and he wanted to add a teenager to the list.
Yeah. Pedos, you're a pedo.
Like I'm talking about this while I was like
pedos under the age of 10, man. This is something else.
Yo,
man, I'm glad he remembers. I'm glad he knows that off heart.
Yep. Well, it's not about off. It's actually not below the age of 10. All pedo means is prepubescent, so like before they hit puberty, and when it's boys is like 13 and girls is like 10. So that would be considered a pedo. If it's above, there's like different ones. For
also
different
changes
ages.
Based on like genetics and everything. People go through puberty at different rates.
Yeah, there's different ones, but like if you're into like 15 to 16 year olds, you're technically not a pedophile because it would. Yeah, because at least like
you get to the point that you're describing the difference between a pedophile and an eviophile.
Well, people I don't think so. No, actually, I don't think so. People say like, oh, if you're describing it, then you're like a pedophile, or you're a sick person or whatever. I actually think it's very important to distinguish a difference between that because one is considerably worse than the other. I think that
they're still trying to fuck kids, bro.
I don't. Well, okay. So here, people aren't gonna like this. I have a different perspective on this because I did not consider myself a kid when I was 15. When I was 15, I had already shot people. I've stabbed people. I was beating up people for a pimp. I had already had sex several times at that point with women who were considerably older than I was. I never considered myself a child when I was 15 years old. So like when I was, I never really like realized I didn't think that way, and it wasn't until I was much older that people told me that like I started to realize, like people were saying, oh, it was like 15. Like to this day, if people are like, oh, I'm only 15, I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like I was basically, I'm not gonna say I was an adult when I was 15, but I had enough sense to know things and do things, and I had done more things. Like,
and
it's crazy.
You had already gone through some shit.
It's crazy when I come into contact with people who are like 22, 23 years old. It's like, well, I'm young, I can make mistakes. Like, no, you're not. You're a grown fucking person. Like, it's crazy to me that you're like that people still, I think they're playing children when they're fucking in their 20s and shit. But yeah, I never really, like, for instance, like I knew this. I don't know, like when I was 15, I was with this chick who was like 23, 24. I didn't really consider it all that weird.
Damn. Yo, ass guy.
When I was there was one moment, this Ruga lore. There was one moment that totally changed the certain thing for me. So I worked for a pimp. Basically, the idea was these guys would come and they would pick these girls up and they would go and they would sleep with them in this hotel, and I would just wait outside, and basically if anything went wrong, I would have to go in and deal with it. I was a very, very large 15-year-old. I was like 6 foot something when I was 15. So if I actually have a license when I was 15, I look like I'm freaking like 20 something with a beard and shit. It's pretty funny. But yeah, so I was so I would be with these girls. Well, one day I was with them, and these girls were underage. All but one of them were underage. Like one was 15, one was 16. I think one was like 19. And one of the girls was going with this really big, overweight, disgusting looking dude. And I didn't really think about it because it was just like another day on the job, right? And I watched this 15-year-old girl, and she got in the she like went with this dude. They got the key, and they started going upstairs. And just for a split second, she looked back at me, just for a split second, and I saw her eyes, and like I don't know, something clicked in my head, and I was just like, okay, something's wrong here. Like there was like, but it was the first time that it clicked. Like I never thought that the girls weren't doing this by choice, you know. And then when she looked at me, it just I don't know how to explain it, but I just registered in my head that she didn't want to be doing this. So it took me
the protective drive kicked in.
Yeah, it took me a second to like do anything, because like I was thinking about it. I was like, man, like what? Like it just, I don't know. It fucked with me. Well, eventually I did go up there, and I knocked on the door, and I tried to get him to open the door and all this. It became this whole thing. And then I eventually went in. And then I saw this girl who, again, she was 15 years old. She was completely undressed, and I was too late. They had already done all kind of stuff in there. And I beat this dude nearly to death in this shitty hotel. Like, I actually don't know if he's alive, to be honest with you. And I got him, and then I got the chick, and then we left, and I never did it again. That was the last time I ever did it. I was like, I'm not doing this no more. But like I did it for months, and I never even thought a second thing about it. It was just like because in my mind, she's 15, I'm 15. Like I can make my own decisions if I wanted to go and sleep with like a 30, 40-year-old dude. What's up?
Did you stomp out his nuts? I would have done some shit like that.
No, I didn't stomp out his nuts. But like in my mind, I was 15 years old, and I was like with women who were considerably older, you know, and stuff. But like I was like. My mind's been.
But you were doing it by choice, and you were also male.
But in my mind, she was too. Like in my mind, because I knew the pimp. The pimp was a friend of mine that I knew since pre-K. So it's like he wasn't forcing them to do this.
So like you're friends with pimp and shit.
Wait, the pimp was like also 15.
The pimp was like 16. He was like a year older than me. But they
what the fuck? Where was this?
New Orleans. Doesn't matter.
Guys, Ruga lived a fucking life before he got online. Trust me, I've heard some of these stories, but they are insane.
Yeah, but I told him I couldn't do it no more. Me and him had a massive falling out a little while later after that, and we got into a whole thing, and we got into a fight and stuff, and that was a thing. But yeah, I just couldn't do it. But up until like I never really thought about it, and even to this day, like I don't know, like because of like these certain stories, I think that my mind is kind of different. I don't view it the same. Like if I had a daughter and that daughter was 15 years old and that daughter was going around having sex with 30-year-old dudes, that would bother me. But if there was like a 25-year-old dude who I knew, who was a good dude, who was a solid dude, who I knew wanted a wife and children and all this right stuff, and he somehow was like attracted to my 15-year-old daughter, I think it would bother me. But I don't think it would bother me nearly as much as it would bother most fathers, because I wouldn't view I just don't view 15-year-olds as children. I haven't viewed 15-year-olds as children my entire life. So it's a weird alteration in my mind that I have to. Now, I personally would never sleep with a 15-year-old. It's just I have nothing in common with a 15-year-old. Like there's no relationship that would be able to be done there. But even to the oldest woman I've ever been with in real life is like 24 years old. And I'm in my 30s. I generally go younger. I've never gone less than 18 because it's against the law. But if I was like serious, if I was like actually like if I like really answered the question truthfully, like would I go lower if it wasn't against the law? Probably. I wouldn't go much lower, but I would probably, like where I live it's 17. So I've never dated a 17 as an adult, but I don't see an issue with dating a 17 as an adult. In some countries it's 16. I don't really see an issue with dating. I wouldn't want to, but I don't really see an issue with dating a 16-year-old as an adult. It's just kind of the culture of what I grew up. It just was normal. I don't really know how to say it other than that. And I think that when people have these conversations, they're like, oh no, 18, that's the way. And you're like, you're taking out the individuality of the person who, I mean, I would say that like when I was 15, if you told me that I couldn't sleep with like a 19, 20-year-old, I would have told you can go fuck yourself. like I'm a grown man. I can do what I want. Like that's kind of the mindset that I had. And I feel like that's kind of, like you have to take the individual into.
I agree with you on that a lot, and like a lot of that is also the 18 plus sensibility didn't start until the late 1900s.
Well, it's a pure,
like
it's a pure
70s, I think.
Yeah, well, look, it's not. I don't actually have an issue with the 18-year-old legal. Like, I don't
have an issue with the rule being in place. I'm just saying, like, in terms of history, women used to get married off at 11 to men
I wouldn't do
5
that.
times their age.
I wouldn't do
like,
that.
I'm not saying that's okay. I'm not saying it's
was
okay.
messed up.
No, I wouldn't.
Ruga, I do have a question in turn of that. So you said that 18 obviously isn't your hard limit. What would you say is your hard limit?
What do you mean?
Dating wise.
What do you mean?
Okay, so 18 is like a soft dating limit, let's say. Like you were refused.
For me, I wouldn't date a 15-year-old. I wouldn't date a 15 or 16-year-old. Like I wouldn't do it. But my reasoning for not doing it would not be because I think that it's morally wrong. My reason for not doing it is because it's just not something I'm interested in doing. I'm not. I don't think I would have anything in common or anything to talk about with a fucking 16 to 15-year-old. Like it's just not. But it's not a moral thing. It's just like.
What do you think? What do you think would be your limit morally?
I don't know. I never thought about it.
I think that's a question you should answer on YouTube
while
the stream is monetized.
I've never thought about it. I just know that for me, I wouldn't go down to 16. I wouldn't. I mean, I probably would do 17, but I've never done it, so it doesn't matter. And also, it's not illegal where I live to do 17. That's the legal limit. But yeah, I would do 18 or 19. Like none of that bothers. But it really depends on it. At the end of the day, it depends on the individual person. If I meet you and you're an 18-year-old and you act like a 13-year-old, I got nothing to say with you. But oftentimes, like this has happened to me a lot in my adult life, where I'm talking to a woman who I could have swore she was like 25 years old, and then she tells me after I've been talking to her forever that she's like 17, and I'm like, damn, that's too young, bro.
It's a lot nowadays.
But
yeah,
it's just. I mean, what one thing that really like was nerve-wracking for me is when I turned 18, 20, 21, 22, because then I would hang out at all the same spots that teenagers would hang out at, and I would go talk to women who I thought were my age, maybe 18, and I was like 21. But then they would be like, oh, actually, after I've talked to them for like hours, sometimes even days, and they did tell me they're like texting and stuff, they would then be like, oh, I'm like 13. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm like you guys, they look older, dude. It's like, I don't know what's going on. And it's just,
Ruga?
What's up?
Don't you live in Louisiana?
I do. Yeah.
All right. Well, the sister state of yours, Mississippi, legal age is 16.
Yeah, legal age in Louisiana. The legal age for most states in the United States is 16. The legal age in Louisiana is 17, but there is only, I think I counted once just because I was curious, I think there's only 9 states in the United States where the legal age is 18. It's 16 in the vast majority of the country, and people just think it's 18. I don't know why. I don't know why people.
I think it's 18 without like parent consent.
No,
if I'm not wrong.
Yeah. No, it's not.
I mean, Mississippi 16 was parent consent.
It's in most it's like 30 something 40 states. It's like not 40. It's like 30 something states. It's 16. Now federally it is 18. Like for instance, if you tried to travel across state lines to sleep with a girl who's under the age of 18, that's illegal. If you try to contact them online,
that's against a federal law.
Because you're breaking federal law at that point. But local law doesn't care. Like if you, that's why you need to be careful. Even if the
reason that people think it's 18 across the board is because it's federal that it's 18, but each individual state has their own age of majority. So if you're above the age of majority in your state but not federally, that's when it becomes illegal to traverse state lines or to do something you wouldn't be allowed to do.
It's just state lines. You can't travel across state lines for it, and you can't do it online. If you meet them and talk to them and try and do stuff with them, and it's over the internet, even if you're not leaving state lines, that is considered a federal offense. You can't do it over the internet.
Cybercrime is always federal jurisdiction.
I have a pretty valid question. So, say in Mississippi, let's go, 18, 16, with parent consent, they go over, like, Louisiana to, like, do a trip. Would that be illegal if they, banged?
Wait, what would be illegal? I didn't really hear the question.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
my question was,
I think what he's asking is
two
like,
people from like a state was 16, was parent consent, or without parent consent, but with parent consent, go to like a different state, take Louisiana, where a 16 and 18-year-old go to a different state and they, have sex. Would that be illegal or no?
As far as
maybe,
I'm aware, that would be considered illegal. If you have parents' consent, I don't know if it changes or not. I would imagine if you have parent consent, like, how would anyone even know? But
so in the eyes of the federal law, it would be illegal, but then again, it's one of those what happens behind closed doors stays behind closed doors.
But I've seen situations where, like, there was one big thing where this famous couple, I forgot they were like musicians or something. They allowed their 15-year-old daughter to marry a like 30-year-old man, and they signed off on it. And there's nowhere in the country where 15 is legal, but because the parents gave consent on it, it was allowed.
So
I don't think
that is
illegal.
also inherently false. The marriage laws are very different from the consent laws in the U.S. Now, I actually looked into this because I have a cousin in the U.S.
He was real interested in this topic. He looked into it.
No, but
like, I gotta find this out.
Some of the marriage laws in the U.S. are absolutely ridiculous. Like, there are states where people were able to get married as young as 13 or 12, as long as their parents signed off on it.
Yeah,
it's very different from consent laws.
He's right to an extent. There still to this day there are certain smaller cults that exist within the world where it's normal to basically sell your children off into the cult and marry your young daughters off to older men. And there's nothing illegal about it. They haven't passed any laws in many of these states about it. You'll occasionally see certain episodes like Law and Order and stuff go into it in a little more detail. I don't know it like all the way, but yeah, you can look into it. It's pretty messed up. And oftentimes these younger girls who are like under the age of 15, oftentimes are like very clearly bred for this, and it's kind of twisted.
What?
Like, pretty much as soon as they're born, somebody decides I'm getting them.
Just like play a trick on me. Did you just say bred? Like how we would breed horses?
They
yes,
pretty much yes. It's disturbing.
So
meant to be.
So how hard would it be to become a government official to get that, to basically make that become illegal?
Passing any law in the United States takes forever, and it's
pretty difficult.
It's not the easiest thing to do. If anyone cared enough to actually try it, it would probably happen relatively quickly, because I imagine most people would be all for it. The problem is that it's not that common. And there's not really a whole lot of reason. Like, it does happen, but it's exceedingly rare.
So like
it's more common than it should be. It's extremely difficult to get it completely fixed, though, because it's ratified in state constitutions.
No, you can still undo
to change a state constitution.
No, it's
possible to undo it, but it's very difficult.
Well,
because to change a state constitution
it's the same reason why they don't go after
a lot harder.
That's not the reason. I mean, the reason why they don't. It's the same reason why they don't go after the KKK. They haven't made the KKK a terrorist organization, because if you actually look the amount of people that are actually in the KKK, it's under 1,000 people at this point. And in a country of 370 million people, it's just not worth it to spend taxpayer money and time to go after something that affects so few people. It just doesn't matter. Like, there's a higher population of trans people in this country than there are KKK members.
That's KKK in England.
Okay, can I add something real quickly?
Yeah, I don't care. Go.
If there's some, I have seen documentaries, and I have seen the Burning Cross before when I was like very young. We were going off trip, but that's not what the story is about. That they don't really, all they really do is just hold meetings and basically just burn a cross in the woods. That's basically what they do now.
A freaking Mason's Lodge. I'll be playing with you.
Yeah, they don't really do a whole lot. They're not really that active, right? Like I said, they can't be. They don't hold enough power anymore to actually do anything really bad. I mean, maybe you might get an occasional crime being committed by them, but like, again, like the Crips and the Bloods have more members, like considerably more members than the KKK. Like there's other shit that's more dangerous and is just more prevalent in the world, and the KKK is not an issue, which is why
I wouldn't have to worry about them.
No one has to worry about them. Black people don't even have to worry about them. They're not a threat in any way. They don't do anything.
They're literally nothing.
There are neo-Nazis in certain neo-Nazi groups that we probably should be going after more than we have been, but the KKK is like, why even waste the taxpayer dollars?
By the way, this was
people in America
this was a waifu tier list.
I didn't hear anything that any of you guys said because y'all were talking the same. All right, let's continue on. Let's get back. He added Raven. Let's talk about this 16-year-old real quick. Since you brought her up, Dan, what would you would like that you wanna talk about her?
What criteria you guys have been going by? So no.
Well, we haven't been like it's literally what it is. Like, are marriageable material essentially?
Well, considering she's a half demon, I would have to say yes.
No, that's a selling point. That's like, oh, I want to date her more now because she's a half demon.
Damn, bro's gonna
be she's a half demon
whose dad will literally blow up the earth one day. Wow, that's gonna freaking be a great time.
Yeah, he's gonna love
her. I mean, he's gonna go everything.
Yeah,
chances are that's gonna put a target on you. He's probably gonna freaking kill you somehow.
Trigon doesn't even factor into this equation because his daughter is way more powerful than he is.
You wanna know the creepy thing though? When Raven beats Trigon, she locks Trigon in her forehead, and she specifically states that he can see and hear everything outside of her forehead. So if you do marry her, every time you have sex with her, her dad's staring you in the face.
That's just insane.
Hold on, Ruga. I have a perfect.
Space is going crazy.
I have something perfect for that.
What's up?
Doggy. Never have to look her in the face.
No, do it with a mirror across the room, and then it's like he has to see it. For some people, that might not be a red flag. For some people, that might be a green flag. Be like, your dad has to watch me do it every single time. Let's do this. And your dad's basically the devil. Oh my god, let's do that. It's
like, sure you put a mirror across the room and on the ceiling so that he can't get away no matter where he looks.
We're gonna be as nasty as humanly possible because just every nasty thing I do to you, I'm actually doing. Your dad has to watch it. That just makes it way sicker. It's just like, Jesus, this is getting dark.
That's so bad. That's so bad. I would rather do it without knowing that information at all.
No, I want you to look at me. I'm not even gonna look into her. I'm not even gonna look into Raven's eyes. I'm gonna look right into Raven's forehead, just right at her dad.
Just to add in some, you think that I think she'd be kind of pissed about that at some point. Like she'd.
Can you look at my eyes, please, this time?
Can you look at my eyes? Like you've been staring at my forehead the past 5 times you've done it. I get you want to do it out of pettiness.
It's like night now. I want to be petty. And then like you could do like the porn thing where she gets on her knees and then right on her forehead, just like, ugh. You don't want to see it anymore. Here you go. Ugh. Jesus Christ.
Sturza says, be very nice and puritanical, dress like a priest and use holy water as lube.
Yeah, no, he would literally, he would either kill himself once he gets free or just immediately, kill you as fast as possible, then just kill himself.
Okay, well, look. Let's get a little more serious. Let's get a little more serious with the list. There's a reason why Raven became, a lot of children's childhood crushes, because she's pretty fucking cool. Like in terms of her personality, her looks, all this stuff, it's like people want to date her for a reason. She's sweet, she's kind, she's got all this kind of stuff. She's got this sort of dark side. Everybody likes a little bit of a dark side. It's fun.
At the end of the arcs of the show, at least, I'm not sure where she's at in the comics because I haven't read a Teen Titans
you put the show
ages.
On. We're only going to talk about the show. But
okay,
also,
so if we're only talking about the show, by the end of her arcs in the show, she has pretty much complete control over her emotions and over Trigon. She kind of had complete control.
She had mostly control over her emotions throughout the majority of the show. She has some slip ups here and there, but for the most part, she had control.
It's whenever she would have a violent outburst of extreme rage or something, things around her would tend to explode.
Mike says thunder thighs. She does have the thighs. That's
she does. That's snoo.
However, you missed Miriko from My Hero, who probably wins on the thighs in this list.
No,
and then Eve from Stellar Blade probably also beats her in thighs.
No, not Miriko.
Hide between Eve and Marilyn.
No, I'm not saying Eve beats Miriko. I'm saying Eve beats Raven.
Oh, I was gonna say.
What were you saying, Doug?
The fact that we're talking about wives.
I looked at a photo between the two characters. I feel like Eve is about even with Miriko in some of their poses. They're pretty close.
Yeah,
but
those are some thighs.
Also with Raven, she has had images of her being in almost like a bikini style outfit in the cartoon. There's no way they've kept her as a 15-year-old for that. I highly doubt that.
Why wouldn't they? Why can't they have you have a bikini in a cartoon?
She is 16 or 17.
You can be 15 with a bikini. If you go to a beach right now, you will see 15-year-olds in bikinis.
That's true, but I don't think 15-year-olds will have the thighs and tits that Raven should have. Like, that too.
Well,
yes, they do. Yeah, they 100% do.
Wait. How do you guys know this?
That 15-year-olds have because I've seen 15-year-olds. It's a weird question. I know what a 15-year-old looks like. I've met 15-year-olds that look like they're 20. Like it happens all the time. I used to make movies. I haven't done it in a while, but I used to make movies. And I was on the set of this one film they were shooting in Louisiana, and there were these two girls, and they played sisters. And I was talking to them. This wasn't like romantic or sexual anyway, but I was talking to them. And the older sister, I want to say, played like a 19-year-old, and then the younger sister was like a 12-year-old or something in the movie. That's the ages they were playing. I ended up finding out that the 12-year-old was actually 17 in real life, and the 18-year-old was actually 13. I'm sorry, the 19-year-old in the movie was actually 13 in real life because the like 18 or 19-year-old who played the 12, 13-year-old like was thinner. She had less of a bust. Like she could get away with playing a younger character, even though she was legally an adult. And the younger child, who is like only 13 in real life, had gone through puberty a lot faster and looked like a grown fucking woman. So they had her play a grown fucking woman in the movie. This is very, very common. Like, it is not unusual for 13, 14, 15. Like, ask any teenage girl who's like 13 or 14 in school, about like the other girls in their class. It's a very common thing for certain girls to get puberty way faster than others, and for their entire life to change at that point in school, because like the other girls who haven't filled out quite as quickly will start to feel very self-conscious about it, and then the girls who do fill out start to get a lot more attention from boys, and this kind of starts to mess with them mentally in a lot of ways. Like, this is a common thing that girls like will tell you if you talk to them about it, like how that affects them. Girls can actually develop very different personalities based on when they actually like fully start developing, because the way that people treat them changes significantly, and their levels of insecurities start to rise and lower depending on that. Yeah, it's a very common thing. It's not uncommon for you to come into contact with a 13 or 14-year-old who looks like she's fucking early 20s.
Getting back to Raven, I would say probably like high B tier. And also, I question why Unity is up that high, considering she would just, since you're not Rick Sanchez, she would just integrate you into the collective.
Well, no, the idea is how she would be as a waifu. Just because none of these chicks would actually be into you doesn't matter. We're talking. I mean, I would argue that none of these characters would be into any of us. But the idea is like, as
you're not into yourself.
As a waifu, I'm not long enough. I've tried. It just doesn't quite reach. But
very confused what action you were talking about.
Nah, use your imagination. The like, it's just like a waifu thing. It's like how would they be via marriageable material if you were married to them, if they were actually dating you or whatever.
I don't think Unity would be that great, but that's just
we had a whole conversation. I mean, we can open up that conversation again, but we all came to the conclusion that she's actually pretty good.
If you can get over the moral quandary.
If you can get over the moral quandary of her possessing people and taking over people.
No moral quandary. Did you not watch her episode? Her episode was all about how she actually makes life better.
Yes, you're late to the stream. We talked about all this already.
Yeah, we did talk about this. Again, the big downside was that whole moral quandary. Like, that was a big thing. That's why she's an A. Yeah, that's why she is an A.
It would be for some people.
It would still be a moral quandary to possess people, even if it makes their life better, because you're taking away their free will. Yeah. I would argue that the vast majority of the human race, or at least the vast majority of Americans, I can't speak for the whole world, they would likely say that taking over someone's free will is like, people in this country say that like slavery is worse than murder and rape. So it's like that's like, yeah, they're not They're not cool with it. I mean, how many people in the
My
United...
sensibilities are skewed because I believe, or because I've read too many like Greek fatalism stories where everything is already predetermined. I don't give a shit about free will anymore. What's gonna happen is gonna fucking happen.
No, you have free will. I mean, you still have free will. I mean, I wouldn't want my free. I would say the way that I feel about it is that I don't value everyone's free will. I value free will, but not everyone's free will. Like I actually talked about that. I actually talked about this in my video for a bit. We were talking about I get these philosophical conversations in these stupid videos. In one of my videos I was talking about like the Doom, the Dark Ages, and I was talking about Atom Smasher and how the cons and the makers were like mind controlling Doom guy and chucking him at the enemy, and it's like that's not cool. And I was saying how I would absolutely have no issues with mind controlling Atom Smasher and throwing him at the demons because he himself is a psychotic, like monstrous dude who only enjoys death and suffering. So it's like, if I was being invaded by a demonic force that was going to wipe out a bunch of innocent people, and with a button press, I can possess an extremely powerful, psychotic, evil person to go and fight my battles for me, I would press that button in a heartbeat. I would not value that person's free will because of how that person has used that free will. I think that if someone is going to use something in an evil way, he can lose that thing. So like
I mean, a lot of people who are in favor of the modern prison system would probably say that's very similar.
No, I think people who are against the modern prison system would say that that's very similar. I think that people who are for it would not say that you're stealing their free will. They're saying that you're stealing their freedom, but stealing someone's freedom and stealing someone's free will is not the same thing.
That was a misspeak on my part.
No, I get you. But yeah, there's a lot of people who would probably argue because they're extremists and they argue in an extreme fashion that putting someone in prison is paramount to stripping them of their free will. It is absolutely not paramount to stripping them of their free will. Those are two very different things. Locking someone in a cage and literally controlling their mind to make decisions for them on their behalf are very, very different. But yeah, I don't know. That would be my stance on it. I don't value everyone's.
I would still say Raven and High B tier. That's my placement.
High B?
Yeah.
D?
No, High B.
Hell no. Hell no. Absolutely not. No. She still has the whole destined to kill everyone in a demon in her forehead situation. You can't just forget about that.
Wait, she overcame that.
No, she's not destined to kill anybody. What?
She is destined to take over the world and for her father. They dealt with it in the show, sure, but she still has her dad locked in her forehead, and the show ends the next season.
In the show, he is not locked in her forehead. He is suppressed in her
forehead.
Psyche.
Forehead.
No, the forehead is just the gem that she uses to enter her own mind.
Yes, that is the
He's not actually trapped in the gem.
Yes.
He's trapped in her psyche. He can't see out of the gem in the show.
That's what the gem that they straight up say.
The gem is not her psyche.
Than the regular character, Rouga. I know what you're getting at because I know the Raven and other depictions where it is the gem.
No, it's in the show too. They say it's the gem, dude. The gem is shown to be a gateway. Yeah, there's even a scene where it zooms in on it and you can hear him.
You can just agree to disagree.
No, because I'm right.
Ruga is correct. Ruga is correct. Ruga is literally correct.
Show the gem is a gateway into her brain, but he is not trapped in the gem looking out constantly.
There is literally a shot
he is not.
in the show. There's literally a shot in the show where it zooms in on the gem and you can hear him screaming on the other side of the gem. He is inside the gem. The gem is her mind. It is inside the gem. That's the. If you want to say that it's a gateway into her mind and he's actually locked in her mind or whatever, I don't care. He is very clearly there is a very clear indicator of the camera work and of the sound that comes from the gem that is him screaming that he is in the gem. Go rewatch the arc. He is absolutely 100% in the gem. We know this. That is the case.
I've watched that show so many times.
Go watch it again.
If it's stated clearly that it's used to be a window into her mind, then we're just using the window to see into her mind where he's at, not him.
But he's not in her. But he's not in her mind. If he was in her mind, then that would be able to make him cause more damage. We know that by the whole thing with Cyborg and Beast Boy when they enter her mind. He's like, you shouldn't be in here. You can like do some serious damage to my brain. Like that's why she wants them out. She's not gonna lock her demon father that wants to destroy the world in her brain. That she can use the gem as a gateway into her mind, but the gem is not just a gateway into her mind. Her dad is locked in the gem. It's a magical gem of bullshit magical powers that allows her to do all sorts of different things. One of those things is enter her mind. Well, she actually enters her mind via the mirror. Technically, if you really want to like go into that, the gem.
She enters as a physical being into her mind.
Yeah, but the
gem is a gateway for her meditation and a focus for her demonic powers.
It's a channeler. It channels her powers.
Yeah, for her demonic powers.
Yeah, but she at the end of that storyline locks her father into the magical gem. It's not like a gateway to her mind. It just helps her focus her powers. But it does like it's just some kind of bullshit magical item that actually is shown to have like multiple purposes. But yes,
Season
at the end of that arc,
he dies.
Huh? What?
I'm reading the summary for the final episodes in the Teen Titans original cartoon.
She's not dead in the final episode.
No, Trigon is dead.
The final episode. No, the final episode was was when freaking Beast Boy saw like Terra, who was alive again somehow, and then that never got elaborated on because it never got in the season.
It was a wrap-up episode, but in Teen Titans, the Teen Titans along with Slade launch an all-out assault on Trigon, but in the end, after all opposing forces have fallen, it is Raven who uses her powers to restore her age and obliterate Trigon, while also renouncing him as a father.
Go rewatch the
Trigon's
episode.
death also revokes all the damage he caused to Earth.
Go rewatch the episode. He's not dead. I don't care what it says. I've seen the show. Go watch the show. He's not dead. He gets locked in the gym.
I've seen the show multiple times too.
Okay,
He's not locked up.
Okay, go rewatch it.
So wait. Okay, I'm assuming we're talking about the original.
Put her in F because the more y'all talk about Raven, the worse it seems. Okay.
Fuck you. No, C tier at least.
He did.
Mike,
He did
all of
pay
these
the
are
money for F tier.
That's true, but Elbow Mike, if you think about it, all the shit these women go through, they are not good picks. All of them have all sorts of conflicts that are not normal everyday life.
Well, I mean, they have conflicts, but that's true. They do have conflicts, but she's the only one destined to end the world. And I think you could probably argue that if Teen Titans, the show, had continued, it probably would have come back, especially considering how DC Comics works. Like, Raven in the comics never truly gets rid of Trigon permanently. He always comes back. I mean, just the fact that he's a demon means that even if Dan was right and she did die, that's not permanent. He's a demon. He can come back. Like, that's kind of the whole point of a demon. So, like, I think even in the show, if it had continued, like, you think that Trigon's not going to come back even when she hits 20, 30, 40, 50? He's just done forever? I don't know. I think that's still probably something that she's always going to have to deal with, especially considering that it was fated to her at birth that was something that she would have to do.
Oh, dang. Dan outspent him.
High C tier at least, or low B. I actually don't even
know. I don't know.
Should not have put it at least there, Dan. You should have been very strict with where he should have put it. You're paying money.
All right, high C tier. I actually don't remember if $50 in Canadian is more than 2,000. I'm assuming it is.
Oh,
okay,
shit, that is Canadian dollars. Oh,
Canadian dollars.
It is because I went based on the color of
I know.
Super Chat.
I forgot what the colors were, but yeah, you said C.
Okay.
I'll put her below Cammy. I'll put her below Cammy. I don't think
she high C.
Oh, you said high C? Oh. Well, I don't think she belongs above Cammy. I'll put her there because you paid for her, but I don't think she belongs above Cammy.
She belongs there now.
No, I mean she's going there. That doesn't mean she belongs.
Well, here's how I think.
Like
about
Rosa
it.
Parks didn't belong
whether,
at the front of the bus just because she sat there. I'm kidding.
If she is destined to destroy the world, it's gonna happen whether or not you date her. So like, I don't know how that would be.
You're bringing her.
No,
into
it's
the world,
not. It's not the. It's not the fact that you're going to be involved with it. It's the fact that you're going to be around it at all times. There's no avoiding it. If Trigon shows
how
up,
that can be counted against her because
of course
he's going to
can.
end the world anyway.
Yeah, but if I'm over here in Louisiana and she's over in fucking wherever she is, Metropolis, I don't remember where the Titans Tower is. And then a demon gets released, and then she has to fight it, and all the Titans have to come together to deal with that shit. It's got nothing to do with me. But if we're dating, and I'm in the same fucking room, and Trigon decides to hop out this bitch's forehead while we're, like, sitting in the living room watching, that 70s show or some shit, that's going to be a problem. I'm going to be right there. There's always a benefit of being farther away from where the shit is. If there's a demon, what would you? I mean, just let me ask. Let me ask you. What would you rather? Would you rather if there's an actual real devil demon world destroying being on somewhere on Earth? You have a choice. It can either be somewhere on Earth or in the forehead of your wife. Which one would you pick? Like that's just like that kind of seems like common sense to me.
Like Raven?
Oh,
in this hypothetical?
Mike repaid. He says that she needs to go in F tier.
Yeah, he paid $67 that time.
Yeah, he's paid like 120 at this point, roughly.
he's getting
into a fucking bidding war with this guy. Fuck this.
Damn straight.
I'm gonna win it.
This is hilarious.
No, let me see.
I have enough disposable income, but it's not fucking worth it.
It's not worth it. Poor Raven. Raven's getting bottom of the list. The only people who are lower than Raven are men.
Also, why the fuck is Johnny Test's dad in here?
Ask Doug. He's the one who added him to the list.
He is a bigger housewife than all these characters.
Okay.
Be real.
He is not a good father, though.
No, I think Android. I think Android 18 is a pretty decent.
See, Ruga thinks he's gay, but if he watched the TV show, he would get that joke.
Still be gay. Even if I got the joke, I wouldn't. You know, like if I see a dude sucking a dick, I get it. I get how it works. Still gay. You know what I mean?
So that's still a terrible father. I'm gonna stick with that.
You have made an enemy of me this day.
This isn't a father.
I feel like you just
Mike and Dan are now rivals.
I said I made a joke, and you were like, "Well, if I see people suck dick, then I understand that's gay." Like, yeah, that's right. But what makes me gay for telling a joke?
I didn't say you were gay.
It makes me gay for reading. It's just how Ruga works.
It's true.
Yeah, you just call us anything he doesn't like gays.
Anyway.
Well,
thanks for humoring me. I'm leaving now.
Brim says, no, he's talking about Doug. Doug, you have good. Never mind. I thought he was saying Dan. He's talking to Doug. You can leave now, Dan. He's not. No one's saying positive things about you.
I mean, you have Canadian hospitality. Did he leave?
I think so. Yeah. He came here to be outbidded and leave. All right. So next up we have Pan Am from Cyberpunk 2077.
B tier.
What?
B tier. That's my opinion, man.
Based on what?
I think she ride or die. She's a great woman, but she's too volatile, man. She's too volatile. Opinion.
She's too volatile. I'll tell you one thing. If you have her as a waifu, she's extremely family oriented, like extremely, like basically the I always want to say avocados. It's not the avocado. Aldecados.
Family is literally everything to her.
Yes, everything. She adores family, and like when she falls in love with UV in the game, like the first thing she does is she's like, "Come join the Aldecados with us. Like, come with us. Like, I want you to be a part of this family and a part of this sort of group thing." This is actually a good one. When I first put it down, I didn't think it was good, but I totally forgot. Like, she's actually a really good one. Yeah, she might very easily be B. Honestly.
No, Hobo paid A for autism.
A tier for autism.
That's 200 yen. That's like $1.
So it doesn't. Well, I mean, it's more than anyone else has. I'm honestly, I'm not mad for A. Like, okay, can someone give me something about her? Like, what makes her that volatile?
I think that she doesn't think things through sometimes. I think that she can be very.
She's a solo. Like, she is a I mean,
she's extremely quick to anger and will be a bit irrational if something extremely terrible happens.
What does she do that's super irrational in the game?
The first mission when she literally just starts.
Is it that irrational because she wins?
The second,
she succeeds at everything that she does in that game.
Well, that's because he got V.
Like someone wronged her, stole her stuff, and tried to kill her, and she wanted to get them back and get her stuff back, and she succeeded in doing so. That doesn't necessarily make her irrational.
It was just because something succeeds doesn't mean that the original act of doing it isn't irrational.
It is, because irrational means there's no sense to it. If she's capable of succeeding at it, then it's not irrational. the ability to rationalize. She lost something and she wanted that thing back, so she went to go get it and succeeded to get it. What part of that is irrational?
No, that part I can understand. I'm talking about like the second part where
What's the second part?
Her go and attack. Where you and her go and attack like the person that wronged her. Like,
I don't
you
think
get
that's
the car.
Well, that would mean that you just consider vengeance as a whole to be irrational.
That plan that she had was irrational. Not
what you go in. That's how it works in the game. I mean, you go in, you shoot people, you kill them. She just did a mission with you. You both succeeded together. She asks you if you will go with her because she wants to finish it. She wants to go after the dude who actually did all of this and started it. You say yes, so you both go together to take him out, and y'all succeed. Again, where is the irrationalness? Like you need to really understand what irrational is. That's not necessarily irrational.
It was very well. I just don't think it was very well thought out, and I think that's
not irrational though.
That's not irrational. That doesn't necessarily mean irrational just because it wasn't well thought out. And it didn't. And as we've seen in the game, some things don't need to be very well thought out. Sometimes you just want to go and kick a dude's ass. That's all the thought process that needs to like if she would have taken a couple hours to like plan a strategic attack unnecessarily because she could have just taken him out by going in, I would actually say that would be just as much of a negative that she didn't just go in because it was something that really didn't require all that much caution in the first place. Like if she went in like guns blazing, like half-cocked, not knowing what she's doing, and then she got shot up and nearly killed, and then you had to go rescue her, I would agree with you. But everything that she wanted to do, she succeeded because she had the skills and she had you with her who also had this. I mean, again, she asked you to come help her. Like she did get back up.
Go by herself.
Yeah, she did get back up to go before she went. I don't think that any of that's irrational. And you also
also a good point.
You also have to realize the lifestyle. She's a solo. That's what solos do. Like in the Cyberpunk universe, solos are hired mercenaries who throw themselves on the front line of different conflicts and nearly get themselves killed for money. That's like that. She's a mercenary. That's what a solo is. So it's like this is something that she's used to.
Well, in the game doesn't say she's like very new to the solo game, so it's not necessarily something that she would be.
She's also been an avocado her whole life.
There's no reason why she would. There's no reason to think. There's no reason to suspect that she would be new to this, especially considering that she's quite a bit older than V is. V in the game.
Well, doesn't she say that she's that into the game? Like at least in Night City, she's new to it.
She's not. I mean, no, she's not. She's not new to being. I mean, she's not new to.
Solo.
She's not. I mean, specifically being a mercenary, I suppose maybe. No, like I don't think so. Like she's with the Aldecados, and she's very clearly done these types of missions before. Do they specifically? Yeah, but it's the game that I get it, but it's the same thing. She's on her own for the first time because she's having a fallout with Saul, but she's still a master at, or I don't know, maybe master's going too far, but
competent.
She's still a competent fighter, and she is a competent mechanic, and she's competent at technology. She was able to create a fucking EMP, and she was able to create bombs and load up a bunch of bombs with a sidewalk. Like she did all that by herself.
She did lack foresight with the second part of that first mission where you have to go and get like Hoffman. You know, the Militech convoy, you shoot it down, and I believe it's Scorpion gets murdered.
Yeah, but that's not her fault. That's not her fault.
She didn't plan for that.
It's not her. That was just honestly that was just bad luck because she shot it down, and the idea was then you and her were gonna go. Well, she shot it down with this big bazooka thing, and then the idea was that she was it was like a bazooka EMP, and then the idea was that you were gonna get in the jeep and then go and collect the stuff, but she picked up over the radio that one of her people just so happened to be in the area and decided to go, and she had no way of possibly knowing that they were there. Like, there's nothing she could have done about that unless she had put a fucking track.
And the radio didn't work.
And the radio didn't work.
The radio didn't work due to the EMP that.
I mean that's like
the EMP, and she also knew that it was the area that the Alder run in that you were shooting it down.
It's a big fucking area. Well, like that's insane. That would be like if I said like, you went to do something in the city of Detroit, and then this happened to your mother got killed because she happened to be on the same street at the same time. It's a fucking city. Like, what are you expecting her to do? Only do missions outside of this massive, several-mile-long area?
Giving them a warning.
A heads up to the Aldecados that you were shooting down a convoy.
Next time you go rob a liquor store, call your mom at home and tell her to not be in that individual liquor store on the other side of the city. Like, nobody, come on, you're being unreasonable.
Yeah, if my mother's freaking fine with me robbing her liquor store, she wouldn't be, but that's besides the point. Then yeah, I'd probably tell her to not be in that general.
That's an unreasonable level. That's an unreasonable level of like. They were out in the middle of the desert. She had no way of knowing that anybody was going to be there. The territory of the Aldecados, or it's not. They don't actually have territories. They're nomads, but. I mean, literally anywhere that she could have done a mission, she has to phone literally all of the people in the Aldecados. And also, in a universe where they don't really, not everybody even has phones reliably. But it's just, I don't know. I don't really.
I'm saying call one, like call Scorpion or call whatever the other guy's name.
I'm still thinking that she's in B tier. I just think that due to her emotion, she can be emotionally volatile.
Wait, give me a second. Jordan Meso, don't forget that in one of the game endings, she joins you in assaulting Arasaka. Yeah, I was actually about to bring that up. Basically, the most powerful mega corporation, very much. Yeah, she's very ride or die. Like actually, she is by far no competition whatsoever. The best romantic interest in the game. She's the only one who's tied into the end of the game, and she's the only one that you can call up and say, "I need help." She doesn't only come herself, but all of her people. She brings her entire family to come support you for no other reason than just because you need it, and she considers you family at that point. Pan is fantastic. Pan is great, and the fact that she can be like a little. I don't even know what you guys are really arguing. That she's like emotional. Welcome to females. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it's I don't see her emotional state in any way like negatively affecting her as far as her like the relationship would go. You know what I mean? I mean, she does. The only thing that I see is that she gets angry and leaves the Aldecados. But even honestly, like, she was right. What the Aldecados were doing was something that she was stood against, and that honestly I stood against as I was playing the game. I mean, kind of on her side with that.
Even still, she didn't really leave them. Like, if they got in a problem or issue, she would have came back.
She did come back. She did come back, and when they were in trouble, I mean, like the thing that made her come back to them after she had seen them in a really long time was the Scorpion going down.
Yeah, Scorpion dying.
Yeah, sorry, Scorpion dying. Yeah. Hurry up and get to Bayonetta. Bayonetta's 2 away, but dude, you got some time.
We got the 16. Right. We got another 16-year-old up next. Hold on.
Does anybody? Does anybody? Okay, so does anyone think that she should be anywhere other than A below? Like a legitimate reason, not just she's emotional. Because I mean, I just feel like you haven't dated.
No, I would still say she's A, even if I still thought she was emotional. Like outside of that, I'd still say she was A.
Just concede. It's more humble to do.
Yeah,
that.
I did.
No, it's not a concession. Am. It's not a concession thing because I don't really. Because I mean, this doesn't necessarily have to be an argument. It's just. If someone gives me a legitimate reason, if someone truly thinks that she should be lower and gives me a legitimate reason and it's a decent reason, I'll move her down without an argument. I just don't think emotional is a particularly good
rational
good reason. I think she is irrational. I don't think she's you'd have to tell me how she's irrational. Like, I don't ever see her making any decisions throughout the game that's just like irrational means unreasonable, not thinking things through. You're not capable of rationalize and using logic. Like, that's, when is she ever shown doing that? I don't.
Everything she does makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that she takes risks, and that would be accurate. But I mean, I wouldn't even necessarily see that as a negative. You have to take risks to succeed in Cyberpunk. Actually, you have to take risks to succeed in the real world. But you really have to take risks to succeed in Cyberpunk. It's just kind of a part of the deal. Yeah, so I'm gonna leave her at A unless someone can say otherwise. But next up, we will do Makoto. Who has played Persona 5? Nobody's played Persona 5.
No.
I'm familiar with it,
Isn't
but I've never
Persona
played
5
it.
the RPG
Tell us about
game?
this 16-year-old Ruga.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to pause
Hey,
again.
it's
so
legal
I
where
need to
I'm at,
remember.
man.
So I have.
is for me
She
too,
is
but I
very
just-
much a pretty solid person, very much moral. Will stick her neck out to try and help you, even if you're in a bad situation. She does that in her first mission, where she saw people were getting manipulated by the mafia, if I'm not wrong. And she very much stuck her neck out to try and save those people. She would probably do the exact same for you in that situation. I haven't gotten to the whole romance bits with her. I haven't finished Persona 5, but I've played it enough to at least get a basic play on her character of...
I've actually beaten the game, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't 100% remember her story. Okay, so I remember... There's certain things I do remember. Like, I remember that she is the, she's like the valedictorian of the school.
Yeah,
she's
class president.
Yeah, she's class president. Yeah, she's class president. She's extremely hardworking. She's a perfectionist. I'm trying to remember, what was her, you played it. Okay, what was her story? Like, what was the thing that she had to overcome to unlock her persona?
The beginning bit was her trying... and not having the power to try and help others, so she I believe it was a time of despair. She overcame said despair to obtain her persona, to be able to actually have the power to assist her classmates against the evil mafia people who were.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember, but I'm almost positive what you just said was wrong. Because all of the personas releasing their power is always has something to do with their view of themselves and the masks that they wear and how they need to remove the masks and like basically become their true selves. And nothing you said in any way related to removing the mask and the theme of the story.
I wouldn't doubt that. I'll be honest. It has been literally probably a year or two since
I played it when the game first came out. So I'm trying to remember. I added her because I remember liking her a lot. I believe she was I know that she was the character that I romanced in the game, but I didn't realize that I forgot so much. Does anyone in the chat who's played Persona 5, do you guys remember the story? What made her unlock her persona? What was the starting story? Let me see. She's most likely the canon romance option. Something that really annoys me is that they released Persona 5 Royal, and that was like that added a new character, a new palace, all this kind of stuff. And then they released Persona 5 Striker, which was a sequel to Persona 5, but it completely ignored Royal and removed the extra character they added and all that stuff. But also, there was no way to import your like romance character or choose what character you romanced. So the sequel of Persona 5 Strikers, just straight up like pretended like you didn't romance anyone. So if you take that game as part of the canon, canonically on Valentine's Day, you just had your Valentine's Day date with fucking Ryuji, and you just went stag. And it was just sad because like you don't have a canon romance in Persona 5 Strikers. Which annoyed me. I wish they would have allowed you to pick your romance option.
That does suck. I don't blame Royal not being included because Strikers came out before Royal.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it could have been added an update, but still, that does suck though. No, that you can't import data or anything.
I think Red Tower explained her persona. I mean, they probably.
Let me see. She's not likely the canon romance. She's most likely the canon. See, I always thought that. I know. I'm gonna keep reading. I always thought that Anne would be the canon romance personally, because when you play there's two scenes. There's a scene at the beginning of the game where you see Anne, and your character reacts in a way that he's like stunned by her beauty. There's nothing you can do about this. You can't change it. It's like a very clear like kind of thing. And then there's one later with Makoto in one of the palaces where I think like you jump in to protect her and y'all have like this little moment where y'all look at each other. So there's like two canon pseudo romantic scenes that you can't change, with one with Anne and one with Makoto. But I always assumed that they were gonna make Anne I know that Makoto's the fan favorite, but Anne was the one that she's on the box art, more prevalent on the box art. She was more in the advertisement. I feel like the developers of the game thought that Anne was going to be the fan favorite, and then it ended up being Makoto. So I think the fans want Makoto to be canon, but the developers kind of consider Anne canon. I don't know. Let me finish reading your stuff. She was initially given the task of finding out the Phantom Thieves. She felt powerless to help people all around her between the Komoshida incident and Mafia. And then let me see down here. She was also constantly being put down by every authority figure in her life, her sister calling her useless, and a leash in her life, and all... Ugh, dude, my eyes are fucked up. Okay, this all bottles up until she goes out of her way to confront. Okay, so basically, but like, what was it that she thought about herself? Because the whole thing is that they all of them think a certain way about themselves. There's something about themselves they don't like, or they hate, or that they just don't like, and then they sort of get over that thing like, oh, I am not this, and then boom, this is who I truly am, and like that's kind of a theme with all of them. Like Anne, like believes that she's like this whore or whatever, and then she kind of overcomes it. It's been a while. I played it when it first came out and I beat it, but it's been a long time. Didn't she get her persona from being blackmailed? No, I don't think so. I don't think she was blackmailed. I remember the Nijima stuff. I remember Nijima treated her like shit, and then you actually had to go into Nijima's palace. You had to deal with Nijima's palace, and then she became a better person after you dealt with her. I remember all that. But I don't know. Okay, look. For now, we'll move her back on the list because I'm gonna be honest. I thought I remembered more about this character than I do now that I'm talking about it. Then she joins the Phantom Thieves in the palace, where she's confronted by the shadow of Kenshiro, who threatens her sister. Essentially, a huge inferiority complex. Yeah, the inferiority complex part makes sense.
Googling this?
What's up?
Are you just googling this?
No, there's a dude.
He's reading. He's reading,
I'm reading the
from
chats.
Red Tower in Rio.
I'm reading the chats. Yeah. I'm not fucking Google, dude. Are you watching the stream? You can see I'm not googling if you're watching the stream.
I've been making this movie.
You literally see his cursor like tracing the text as he's freaking struggling to read it.
You're supposed to have the stream open so you know what's going on. I say that's a like hard fast rule of these streams, that you need to be watching the stream so you know what's happening. But it's fine. Let's move on to Bayonetta. I will move Makoto back. If we get somebody up here who actually remembers this fucking game, I'm sorry. I thought I remembered it. I don't remember it. We'll move on to Bayonetta. Who has played Bayonetta? If no one's played Bayonetta, I'm gonna fucking scream.
I mean, she's 9 feet tall.
She's not. She's tall. She's not 9 feet tall. So none of you guys have played Bayonetta.
Nope.
Okay. I think Bayonetta is actually gonna be pretty low. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
She's very unserious, and while it's cool as like a character in the game, I think it would get really old really fast. That she can never like talk to you like a normal person, and like she's always got this sort of over sexualized kind of like fun, not fun, like she's enjoying herself. I feel like she'd be the type of people who she would enjoy fucking with you constantly, and it just seems
annoying.
I would be annoyed by her. I think I would be annoyed by her very, very quickly. I don't know if you guys think it would be no, but she does have a romantic relationship with Luca in the games, and they make it work. But there's like a lot of game playing between those two for like 2 games in a row. It's like them just like playing hard to get with each other, and I'm just like, this shit. I would be so annoyed if I was Luca. Like they work together. I don't think I would work with Bayonetta at all. Even though I'm still on a quest to find a woman who's taller than me, I still haven't found it.
I was gonna say you'd have that at least.
Yeah, I haven't found it yet. I've been my entire life I've been looking for a woman who's taller than me because I've never been with a woman who's taller than me. I'm 6'3".
I've been a woman your height.
Poor unfortunate soul.
Yeah, it's.
You're gonna die before that happens.
Yeah, I'm 6'3" without shoes. If I put shoes on, I'm like 6'4". I'm very.
Yeah, you're gonna die before that happens, man. I don't know what to tell you.
No, I've met one woman that tall.
One, awesome. Let me fly to fucking Europe. I met one woman who was close. She was about my height. I was 6'3" and she was about 6'1", 6'2". It did not work out because I told a joke about fat people that she did not appreciate. And she immediately lost interest in me when I told her a joke about fat people. So yeah, that's how that went down. But
yeah, culture is very weird about fat people.
Yeah, it's what it is. Let me see. Wait, F tier because of Adam. F tier because of Adam.
Who the fuck's Adam?
Who's Adam?
I think he's talking about Eve.
No, because we're not talking about Eve. We're talking about Bayonetta. He knows who we're talking about. I'm wondering what he means by Adam.
Is there Adam in freaking Persona? Maybe that's what he's talking about.
No, nothing I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of.
So
I think he's talking about Bayonetta. Now, Bayonetta, there is the Eves and the Adams.
I thought Bayonetta wasn't religious.
No. It's very.
I thought Bayonetta didn't go into religion.
It's very religious.
That's a lot of imagery. Yeah.
It's not like in depth. It's not like it's
surface level.
It's very surface level. Yeah, like the Eve of the.
It's not like Ultra Kill.
I don't know.
Levels of.
Ultra
Kill has the angels.
Eve.
I'd say Ultra Kill is more if anything.
The Eve of the universe is Bayonetta herself, and the Adam of the universe is Luca, and like together they sort of make like if you kill both of them, the universe will like blow up. It'll be destroyed because you need the Adam and Eve of each universe to date. But I don't know what he's referring to. Mike, you gotta let me know what you're referring to by saying F tier because of Adam. I don't even know who you're talking about.
You maybe be talking about like Luca. Because that's the Adam.
Cause of Adam? Yeah, but that just seems like a weird way to say that. I'm gonna wait until he tells me what he's talking about. Yeah. I'm gonna wait until he tells me what he's talking about. Let's see what we got here. If Akash was on the list, she should be A tier. If Akasha's not on the list. I don't even know what that is. Just wasting all his cash. It's not wasting, sir. Okay. So yeah, does anyone think that Bayonetta should be higher than what I think she should be? Like, I haven't actually said where I think she should be.
I think she should be in D.
I say D. I think she should be the first D spot. I don't think she's terrible. Like, she's definitely capable of getting into a relationship because she is in one right now in Bayonetta, and apparently they're but it has to be a very specific type of dude who enjoys her nonsense. Like, she's a fun main character when you're joking around going and fighting giant monsters and stuff. Like, she's basically Dante. Kind of. She's not. I think people say that a lot. It's kind of underselling her a little bit. She is different than Dante, but the goofy sort of over the top like non-seriousness of the character is very much so written into her, and I just think that would get old really fast. Like really fast if you're actually trying to like get to know someone and talk to someone. I wouldn't want someone who's constantly playing coy and just like joking around. I feel like it would
she's afraid to be vulnerable.
Kinda, yeah. Like it would annoy me very, very quickly. Let me see. Underage with Dante very similar to Bayonetta as a partner. All right, but would Dante be very similar to Bayonetta? Has Dante even ever like had sex? Like I think Dante's like Dante. I don't know.
I mean, I'm certain he has.
I believe he has.
But...
Yeah.
With who?
I thought he had I could have swore he had an old.
This is gonna be a weird Google
search.
Search.
Had a couple of flames here. Let's see.
No, he hasn't.
If Virgin has had sex, I'm pretty sure Dante freaking would.
He flirts with girls in a lot of the games, but he's never. But like they usually reject him.
Yeah, to be honest.
Now Lucina from Devil May Cry 2 is in love with him canonically. In the novels, she's in love with him, and she still knows him to this day. But we haven't seen her since Devil May Cry 2. So maybe if they ever made a Devil May Cry 6, which they never will, because the creator of Devil May Cry 5 and 3 and 4 has left the studio. He doesn't work for Capcom anymore, and he was the one who was pushing for the Devil May Cry games to be made. Without him, no one's going to push for it. So I think actually the series is probably dead at this point. But the anime came out, so maybe not. But I don't know. It's mostly dead as a gaming franchise.
Can I put in a headcanon I have?
I mean,
so I guess there were romances with
Lady,
Dante.
Lady in Dante. Yeah, I think they definitely did it.
No, they didn't. We know they didn't. They were never into each other, like ever. In the novels, they're not into. He was into her at first. Then by the end of the game, he was no longer into her. She was never into him, no matter how long it is. Like that we know this.
He has close relationships with Trish and Lady,
It's not gonna be
he
Trish.
hinted at a-
Trish is a clone of his mom.
Yeah, hinted at a crush from with Lucia, but
That's
he
not
doesn't
hinted.
actually.
That's actually direct. Well, I don't know if it's ever hinted that she likes him, but it's specifically stated that she's in love with him. But I don't know if we ever hear how he feels about her.
Yeah, so
No.
technically he does not have a
I know
canonical.
the ultimate person that Dante would fall in love with. Pizza. It's obvious.
That's accurate.
Gotcha. All right, so yeah, I think she's fine at D. Let's keep her at D.
Agreed.
Mike never said what the fuck he meant by F tier because of Adam. I feel like he comes in, drops some money, and then just leaves. He just like, I'll come back in a couple minutes. Like,
I think I know why. Maybe it's because maybe because he thinks the Adam and the Eve had to be connected in like a romantical way and somehow, which that's false. But
like
then wouldn't that make you the Eve? I mean, that would make you the Adam. Like if you tried to go and like romance or whatever and it was successful and you got married, you would become the Adam. Which means if you ever died and she ever died, if you were both ever killed, the whole universe would be destroyed. If he meant that, that's actually a good point. Because that means that anyone who wants to destroy the universe, like the Singularity, who is a character in the games that wants to destroy the universe, you would actually become a target. Because he would want to kill both of you just by the fact that you're with her. Which is a really stupid plot point, by the way. Okay. So, Alita Battle Angel. I like Alita. I like Alita a lot. I think Alita from Alita Battle Angel. Has anyone seen Alita Battle Angel?
Yeah. Been a minute.
There's fucking...
Mike said better rethink that. Put her in F.
You'll be hunted. Yeah. Okay, so he was talking about that. That's a good point. I'll put her down.
How does that affect how much of a wife she is? How good of a wife she is? My bad.
Because it's an added thing.
Well, it's the whole package. It's the whole package. I mean, if it's like how good of a wife will she be? Well, if she's your wife, she's going to constantly be you will constantly be hunted by her enemies because they want to fucking destroy the universe by destroying her Adam. That sucks. Like that's a problem.
If I had money, there would be a character that I would donate in Super Chat.
But you don't.
But I'm poor. I mean, I would just donate.
Man, you are obsessed with talking about how poor you are. I think you've brought it up like 6 times this year.
Money, which I don't, but if I did, but I don't because I'm poor. But if I did though.
Jose, one of the dudes in the chat said almost all of the women in this list would lead to you being hunted. That's not true. I don't believe that.
Would you get hunted?
You wouldn't be hunted if you were with. You wouldn't be hunted if you're with Eve. You wouldn't be hunted if you were with Android 18 or Pan Am or Unity or Cammy. Right? Most of these characters you wouldn't be hunted.
Wouldn't the Red Ribbon Arby's still want to fuck with her because they still have shit after their
They haven't messed with her. They haven't messed with her at all. We haven't even seen it since the Cell Saga.
Actually, they don't really care about her. Like we see that in Superhero, that they really don't care about the android. They just kind of cared about Cell because he was the strongest one, but he died, so they made him.
Well, I mean, after Dr. I mean, she was Dr. Giroux's personal pet project. Dr. Giroux was the one who would have cared about her, and he's dead.
Yeah, so he's dead. Not even his nephew cares, which his nephew is actually kind of cool, but that's besides the point.
Okay.
So you wouldn't really be involved.
Let's get back to Alita. Okay. So so nobody really remembers the movie at all ever. Okay, I'll talk about it. She's cool. She's cute, and I'm not just saying that like visually. Like she's actually kind of like adorable. If you ever like look at her personality and the way she acts and stuff, she's very adorable and cute. She's stupidly overpowered for the universe that she's in, like stupidly overpowered. She is extremely naive. That's a big part of her character is how naive and unaware of the world she is. This would also greatly depend on which version of it. If we're using the movie version, they kind of take out a lot of the toxic stuff about her relationship. They make it a lot less toxic. And really the only negative I can give her is that she's naive. That's really it. And now in the manga, she starts off with a relationship with this one guy. It's very, like I said, it's very toxic. She's very naive. They really build up this fact. She actually does something that makes him go insane, and he kills himself. Which is something that does not happen in the movie. They make them in the movie. They make it a little more. So you remember the movie, right, Doug?
Yeah, bits and pieces. I don't think I started it from the very beginning. It was one of those movies I walked in the living room, started watching with my family.
Okay, well, it's a really good movie. Do you remember the end where she cuts the dude's head off and attaches his head to a robot body?
Yeah.
Okay, so she's dating this guy. This guy gets stabbed and he's dying. She cuts his head off and attaches his head to a robot body to save his life. He then, he's obsessed with getting to this other, I forgot what it's called, but there's basically this lower land and this higher land. Lower land sucks and the higher land's awesome. In the movie, he tries to get to the higher land because his whole goal is to get there, and now he's wanted for murder. So he's trying to escape the lower land by getting to the higher land, and she chases him because it's too dangerous, and he ends up like falling off and dying on his way trying to get to that higher land. This is not what happened in the manga. In the manga, he gets stabbed, he's starting to die. She cuts his head off and attaches it to a robot body. He wakes up, realizes that he's been turned into this robotic monstrosity, and he goes fucking insane. He starts killing a bunch of people, and then he climbs up to the higher place. I forget why. Like his mind is essentially broken at this point, and she tries to go and stop him. This then leads to him. I think he jumps off and kills himself because he can't live this like monster body that he's in. And this whole thing is like she just wanted to like save him, and she didn't in any way think about his feelings or how he felt about that situation. Like she just didn't care, or she didn't thought about it, because again, like a big aspect of her character is that she's kind of new to life. She doesn't remember. She's a robot. She was built and she lost all of her previous memories, so she's just kind of like rebuilding herself, and she's just unaware how people are. And she didn't see anything wrong with cutting this dude's head off and attaching him and permanently strapping him to a robot body so that he's just this giant like mechanical monster. She didn't see anything negative about that, and that's like a big thing.
I just came back from a piss break. What are we talking about?
Alita Battle Angel.
Alita Battle Angel. So in the movie that doesn't happen, so that's not really a factor. In the manga, she eventually moves on and finds like a new romantic interest who becomes like her main romantic interest, and they actually have a very healthy, very good relationship after Alita has grown and like becomes a well written, fleshed out character, and like a mature person. But we never see that version of her in the movie. Not only do we never see that version of her in the movie, but she's never really the destructive kind of character that she was at the beginning of Alita, because they don't really look at her attaching some dude's severed head to a robot body in a negative light. It's just seen as normal, and like she saves him and he's thankful, and then he kills himself. The fact that he gets driven insane by it is not a factor at all in the movie. So her naivety and her inability to understand other people and how they feel and their whole thing, that's not really a factor in the movie. So the version of her in the manga at this point would probably go lower than this version of the movie, just because the way that people react, the way people reacted to her decisions was different. Basically, she did the same thing, but
why don't you just?
It wasn't framed as bad.
I have an idea.
Wait, what?
I have an idea. Just create a copy of the image, but just make sure, just put like a book symbol by one and like a director cut by a director handle, so we can rank them both.
No, I'm just ranking the one. I'm just ranking the one. We put the movie on there. We've got other people to get to. I'm not gonna rank the character twice. Let me see. Probably no Cooch, but I can overlook that in a relationship. No, she does. We know that she has a Cooch. She gets into a relationship with multiple men in the series, and they sleep together. She can absolutely have sex.
But movie, is it the case?
In the movie, we don't know, but the movie is supposed to follow the manga, so at some point, that would be like it would be relatively. It should be the same rules that apply. It's not like she's
When did this come out?
This movie? I don't know. Does someone know? Does someone look up the date real quick, or if you're in the chat, if you already know it, let me know. Let me know what year it came out. It's a couple years back. It came out the same year as Captain Marvel. It was literally in theaters the same time as the first Captain Marvel movie.
Yeah, 2019. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was the same year as the first Captain. They were literally in theaters together at the same time.
I thought that was 2020, but all right. You're right.
I do not remember this movie.
Yeah.
But I think I went to go see Captain Marvel though, since I was obsessed with the MCU.
Gross. I actually did not see Captain Marvel when I went to go see Battle Angel Alita, and man, am I glad I did. It was way better.
Yeah, it was not a good movie. It was a very bad movie.
Alita was a good movie. I liked Alita.
No, Marvel.
Yeah, Captain Marvel. Well, one of the things. There was an argument that I made. There was an argument that I made at the time because there were some people who were telling me that the general vibe around the movie of Captain Marvel was that no one liked it because it was the first female-led movie of there, and like people were hating on it because it was that, and I was like, well, okay, if that's the case, then why does everyone like Alita Battle Angel? Like everybody was giving shit to the actress who played Captain Marvel, saying that Captain Marvel herself was incredibly unlikable and the actress was unlikable and she was saying stupid shit, and everyone's like, oh, you're just being sexist, and that was like the first time Disney started being like, oh, people don't like our movie because they're sexist. They started doing that after every movie, but this was like the first time they did it, and I was always like, nobody's complaining about Alita Battle Angel, so obviously that's not the case. Like, they're literally in theaters at the same time. And the thing that pissed me off is that Battle Angel Alita did not make its money back, or did not make as much money as it wanted. It made very little money, I think. Either made very little money or just missed the making money. I forgot which one it was, but it didn't make as much as it wanted to. And Captain Marvel blew the fuck up, and it was a way worse movie, and they were both in theaters at the same time. They were both sci-fi, female-led action movies, and they don't even compare. Yeah, I mean, Alita Battle Angel was directed by Robert Rodriguez and produced and heavily involved in the story by James Cameron. It was a way better movie. It was a technical marvel. In fact, James Cameron made Alita Battle Angel because he wanted to test out new CGI technology for Avatar 2. And he's like, before I do Avatar 2, I want to test out this new technology in this movie. If you watch Alita Battle Angel, it looks fucking amazing. It is gorgeous looking movie. And like, everybody went to go see fucking Captain Marvel because it came out after Infinity War, even though it was a piece of shit movie. Alita's way better.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, from the time between Infinity War and Endgame, the only good movie was Ant-Man Quantumania.
Yeah. Mike says the writing just sucks.
Well, not Quantumania, it was... Quantumania sucks. It was Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Yeah, I got you. Mike, are you talking about Alita's bad writing or Captain Marvel bad writing? I think you could probably argue that Alita has some bad writing in spots for sure, but Captain Marvel's way worse. I actually do.
Yeah, Captain Marvel had very bad writing. Like, practically had no antagonist. Like, literally. At least
wasn't it just a scroll?
That movie was mid.
Yeah, it was a scroll that was the antagonist, and it was just like, oh, I'm the big bad scroll at the very end freaking fight. It was 3 seconds long because Miss Marvel literally just freaking steamrolls him, kills him.
But that's because she's overpowered.
What did the scroll even copy? What ability did the scroll even copy?
They didn't copy anything. I don't even think they can copy.
Yeah, they just copied
human. Yeah, they just. I think they can just shapeshift. That's it. It's not that they can copy powers. They're not like in the comics.
No, they can. No, they can, but they have to get your DNA to do it. They can't like look at you.
He clearly didn't do any of that. He didn't have her DNA. He was just freaking practically a regular dude against a god.
Yeah, I know.
I was just because it lasted 3 seconds. It's freaking Miss Marvel.
I was just explaining how they work in the MCU. The way they work in the MCU is dumb.
I hope Mike says that Alita Battle Angel sucks just like Marvel.
No, he's saying he said both. I saw what he said. I mean, like I said, I can
in the same tier though.
I wouldn't say the writing sucks. I would say it's not as good as the manga, and I would say I still liked the movie overall. I still liked the characters in the movie. I liked the story of the movie. I think it's a worse version of the manga for sure. But if you compare it to something like Captain Marvel, there's really no comparison to be made. Alita is a much better movie, way better. And I would actually, I left the theater watching Battle Angel Alita, like actually liking the movie and thinking that it was good. Even with, I actually am one of the people who thinks that a movie could still be enjoyable and good even if it doesn't have the best of writing. And I agree to an extent. I'm not going to go as far as say the writing sucks. I've seen worse. Like I don't think it's that bad. I think it's above average. You know, I think it's fine.
I think if you say, you could say it does suck, but I still wouldn't even put their movies close to each other.
I wouldn't say it sucks. I wouldn't say it sucks. I think that's a
no. I'm not saying it does. I'm saying even if you think it does, they're still not comparable movies. Just how much better, like, one is than the other.
I mean, I watch a show that cannot have any worse writing.
Okay, now I disagree with Mike. Mike said that Alita has stupid eyes. No, people were saying that before the movie came out. They hated what they did with her eyes. Her eyes are genius. They are genius. Okay.
Why do they hate the eyes?
You've seen it,
because
right?
they're uncanny. They're uncanny.
But they're supposed to be.
They like the
yeah, exactly. They're supposed to be, but they're uncanny eyes.
So,
that's why people don't.
I actually don't think it looks that bad. But like, okay, so people who are looking at my screen, this is what she looks like, right? Like her eyes are really big, right? Like this is what people are saying. I actually think this is genius because it's actually doing two things. Hold up, let me. How do I fucking do this? Opening a new tab. How do I do this? Copy link address. Open image in new tab. There we go. Boop. Yeah. Okay. So
it looks a bit weird.
It does look weird, but here's my thing. Well, for one, she looks particularly bad here. It actually there's actually quite a few scenes where she looks cute. There's scenes where she looks like dangerous. Like they're very expressive with the eyes, so they can make you feel whatever it is they want you to feel, which is pretty good. Like she doesn't look that bad right here. You know, like she doesn't look that bad right here. The eyes are big, but the thing I like about it is one. Not only is a reference to the manga, since that's what she looks like in the manga, she has the big eyes with the anime eyes, but also it follows the theme of the movie, because the theme of the movie is the fact that she is not human. She is a robot. And the whole idea is she is trying to be human despite the fact that she's not human, and a lot of the movie and a lot of the theme of the story is her basically like, is she human? The reason why it's genius that she looks like this is because you can never at any point while watching this movie not see the fact that she is not human. Like you can't. You can't forget it. Like the whole time. Like if they just use the actress's face as she is, who is a very good looking actress, or even a slightly less good looking actress, you can watch the movie and just kind of, you can allow it to drift into the back of your mind that she's like a robot, and you're just like, oh yeah, she's basically human. The fact that she looks a little odd, I think, is actually better for the theme of the story.
It shows that she's clearly different.
Yeah, like you have to deal with the fact that she's not entirely human, and I think it actually goes really, really well with the story.
Yeah, no, honestly, in my opinion, when it's like a full body shot or like, you know, waist up. Yeah, that's how you'd say it, waist up. It does not look bad. Honestly, I would say it looks amazing waist up, showing like the robotic design. Yeah, close up, I want to throw up when I look at it.
Yeah, close up, it kind of looks like out of a annoying orange YouTube video.
I don't think it's that bad.
I mean, I wouldn't go there, but
it's not that bad. But it's extremely uncanny.
It's supposed to be uncanny.
That's the point. It's supposed to be.
Like I don't think that this like I don't really even see what you mean by when you say like close up. Like what is it like? What is? Okay, it's not growing for some reason. But like what is wrong? What is wrong with this? This picture's close up. What's the problem? Like I don't get it. I get that she doesn't look human, but why? How does this look weirder than if it's zoomed?
It's not that she doesn't look human part. It's not the part that she doesn't look human. It's more the part that she looks like one of those crappy Japanese toys.
She is. That's literally what she is. Like I'm not.
I mean, like crappy Japanese toys.
I mean, I was more referring to that like first picture that you showed.
Well, yeah, no, I think that she's just wearing. No, I just think she's making a weird face. That's not.
Yeah,
that's a free. That's a freeze frame. Of like that's like if I took a picture of you while you were in the middle of a sentence and then it was like and then you were like just your face was like in a weird place, but that wasn't like a photo that they released of her.
So Donald Trump's face.
What's up?
Basically, you said so if I basically take a photo of you in conversation. That's basically what Donald Trump looks like all the time.
Sure.
You cannot tell me he doesn't look like he's about.
I don't know who you're talking about. Who are you talking about?
The president. I was about to say the ex-president, but like, he looks like he's always in mid-conversation.
Oh, I don't know. But
he's not even talking. He looks like he's in mid-conversation.
I don't know. I've never gotten that. But no, yeah, but I think Alita's good. She's fine. I think she'll be okay. I'll put her below Cammy because I do think the whole naivety and the naivety, and the fact that she's like not that she's not entirely there. I was about to like call her retarded. She's new, and especially in the movie, she's not like, she doesn't have most of her memories, and she kind of acts like a young person who's like not really sure how the world works.
Did you even sleep with her?
Yeah, I've answered that already. Why you've asked that like 4 times? Yes, you could sleep with her. She has multiple relationships in the manga. In the show, she has one relationship, and there's not like a sex scene or anything. But like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. This is a universe where all of the humans are mostly robotic anyway. Like she's just slightly. What's up?
I was about to ask, who's the last one right behind Jade?
That's Makoto. We pushed her to the back because nobody here remembered the fucking game. I didn't remember. I thought I was gonna remember. I didn't remember. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Next up, let's do Boa Hancock.
Hancock.
Her name's Boa Hancock.
D for her big double D's.
D for her.
She can do it. She can do some jobs.
Okay, so this is a hard one because she's. This is a hard one.
Will we basically be taking the place as Luffy in this?
I suppose.
Or
she'd be your waifu, so you'd be married.
Luffy?
You'd be married to her, so she'd be your waifu. So one, you would be the concubine. You wouldn't be a king because when queens marry kings, they don't marry men. They don't become king. So you would not be king, but you would be essentially a concubine or the husband of the queen on an island of Amazons. That is an island of gorgeous, powerful women. And she's considered the most beautiful woman in the world. She's completely obsessed with the people that she is that she had, like Luffy. She's completely obsessed with Luffy. Like she has to be around Luffy at all times.
She's obsessed with the big. She's obsessed with the big D.
She's obsessed with Luffy. I don't know if you call that big D.
Yeah, the big D.
I don't see
Luffy.
I feel like there's bigger D's than Luffy. I think there's quite a few bigger D's. He's a tiny dude, man. There's people in this series that are like 10 feet.
You forgot his power.
The man could literally. I feel like he could literally blow into his thumb and just enlarge his penis. I don't think that'd be an issue.
It wouldn't last long though.
The penis of Ireland.
It would blowing. It wouldn't.
I don't know. Some of those fights last a bit longer. I think he.
Not really. I don't think so. I don't think that. I think it was big. And then what do you do? Hardening, and then the moment you tried it, you fucking explode her. I don't think that's much better.
My penis popped.
That sounds like a crappy. That sounds like a crappy thing you'll find at the back of Spencer's.
The thing I don't like about Boa is that like anytime that she's around Luffy, she turns into this fucking it's weird. It's weird, and it's like this goofy sort of thing. It's supposed to be funny.
That's what should be around you.
I think Oda has an issue with running jokes into the fucking ground to the point that they're not funny anymore. I think this is one of them. I think the whole Usopp is cowardly thing, he should have got over his cowardliness like decades ago. At this point, it's just you can only show a character being terrified so many times before it gets fucking old. Before it's like, you should have gotten over this shit. You've seen worse than this. Why are you terrified every time you come into contact with something? It's kind of a similar thing with Boa. Boa is like every time she sees Luffy, every time she interacts with Luffy in any way, she's completely like her knees go weak and she's like, oh, and she like can't handle herself. He hugs her and she like passes out and she just freaks out. And it's like you've known him for like over 2 years at this point.
2 years?
You cannot still be having this reaction. How long after we get married are you gonna still be doing this? It could be 10 years, it could be 12 years. Like at what point are you gonna be like, stop acting like this? What's up?
20 years you just don't judge yourself when I hug you. Frick.
Honestly, I don't think it would be like that after
why?
Once when they start dating, that would probably go away. That's if they ever date. I mean, we all know Luffy's one true love is the big meat stick. God, that sounds weird.
I mean, you said it.
Okay.
Yeah, but like we both know what I meant.
No, yeah, you like dicks.
No, we don't.
That's cool.
You love big and meaty sticks, and you love rubbing them in your mouth. I understand that. That's pretty set clear. I mean,
people are saying someone's saying that she's traumatized. I think if you're referring to the reason why she acts like that to Luffy is because she's traumatized from being a slave, you would have to have some kind of connection between those two things because there's none in this series. She is shown her traumatized comes in the form of her hating all men. That's why she created like an island of Amazons where only women can go. That's what that turned into. Her obsession with Luffy is a totally separate thing that is in no way tied to her her life as a slave. There's no evidence that was the case at all. Why would that wouldn't even make sense? Like where's the through line there? Like where's the through line of I was a slave so now I'm obsessed with Luffy? Like that would be weird.
I mean, I know chicks who
I think I know why.
And then became obsessed with a random dude.
This may
was not good for
them.
them.
This may just be me, but I think I know why. Every man in Boa's life has either treated her like an object, enslaved her since she was enslaved by men, and she was bought. Pretty sure she was also bought by men too. Every person who stares, every man who stares at her objectifies her, but that's the draft. That's the draw of her. But
I call bullshit. She objectifies herself very clearly.
It's not the same when she does it.
No, like she specifically goes in and says that she's the most beautiful person that no one can define her. Also, I hate the word objectifying a person. A person viewing another person as beautiful is not objectifying them. I don't even know what objectifying means. Like I don't get. I feel like if I asked someone to define that word, they would have trouble doing it.
I mean, I can
define it.
Basically putting someone to one trait that either means physical trait or emotional trait. Like
what does that mean? Putting someone. What does that mean? Putting someone to one trait.
That's like saying someone that's kind of like scaredish, calling them straight up coward. Even though he's only scared, like maybe.
How is that objectifying? I feel like you just made up a definition that doesn't in any way describe the word. How is me calling someone a coward for being scared objectifying?
It's a fact.
That's not objectifying.
I didn't come up with like a good.
No.
Like example.
No, that's not. That's not in any way objectifying. It doesn't follow.
I would say objectifying someone is treating them as an object and not as a person with needs, a personality, or character.
But how is you finding someone attractive, treating them like an object?
It's not.
It's not. You're right about that. I'm just giving a definition of objectifying someone.
Yeah, I don't like the word objectification. I don't like the word objectification or that you're objectifying someone. If I am sexually attracted to you and I'm treating you and I am showing lust towards you, which I don't think you should do, but if I'm showing lust towards you, I am showing sexual attraction towards you. I am not objectifying you because I don't want to fuck an object.
I'm treating you like a woman. Objectifying someone when you're enslaving them because you're using them as a tool to gain profit and no longer treating them as a human being.
I can see that. Yeah, I can see that.
Slavery is objectifying someone.
We're treating a person as like an object just for sex. That's true.
Because then you're literally actually treating them like they're a tool. So yeah, no, that one I get. But the whole like I'm attracted to you and I'm looking at you in a way that I find you attractive and I am interested in you due to that attraction is somehow objectifying you is super weird. Like I just
you're right.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
I was just trying to figure out a way to like put it all together. But basically what I was saying was like every man who both Boa knows or like Boa has interacted with does not treat Boa like a human being, or basically hates Boa.
Yes, they do. They very clearly do. I mean, she when she meets those Marines on the ship, for the exchange sort of thing that she does, the captain of that ship is treating her like a human being, and then she specifically tries to entice him and turn him, and then she decides to turn him into stone, of which he has to put a knife through his hand so he can get the lustful thoughts out of his head that she tried to put there by seducing him.
Damn.
Like, I mean, that's not people not treating her like a human being. None of the Shichibukai are ever shown treating her not like a human being. She's met plenty of dudes who haven't treated her like an object or like a sexual, thing. She constantly puts herself out there as that. She calls herself the most beautiful woman in the world. She makes that pose where she crouches her hand back and that is specifically in One Piece is supposed to be like the sexy pose that nobody can resist or whatever. Like that's mostly on her. That's got nothing. I mean, she met Smoker. Smoker didn't objectify her. Like we see all kinds of characters. Actually, we've seen.
Yeah, but Smoker's just like a chill guy though.
But name one person who treated her like an object, a named character in this series who treated her like she was just something sexual and that she wasn't like a person.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say it and scratch this idea, because this is obviously just gonna get me humbled. But another theory is when she was younger, all the men in her life treated her literally. It could have been the slavery that did it. And then she always grew up with this bitter hatred until she met Luffy. That could work.
I don't know what you're saying. It just sounds like you're saying what everyone already knows. I don't get how is that new information?
Well, that's basically what it is, and
we already said that.
She always had this bitter. Basically, this bitter hatred just grew and grew.
But we already said that. I don't know what you're responding to because we already said that a while ago.
But what I was trying to say is that the only person that she doesn't really hate for men is Luffy.
Yeah, we said that. That's not new information, is what I'm saying. Like I said that at the very start.
Well, I'm trying to figure this out since the last time I seen the time before Marineford, Sabiote. Sabiote. Is that how you pronounce it? Sabiote.
Sabody Archipelago is how I say it. I don't know if it's. I've heard people say Sabody. I just say Sabody. I'm an American. I say Sabody. Oh shit, my shit.
Well, it's that island to Marineford.
There we go. Okay.
The last time I watched that was like.
Yeah, it's fine. Look, it's fine. Look, if you don't have anything to add, you don't have to like force yourself to add something. Yeah, it's fine. Shit.
I mean, I am the one.
Yeah, it's fine. Let's see. Okay, Sabody Archipelago.
Teacher.
How to use okay, so let's actually put her somewhere. I think I would find her annoying. Someone said a little while ago that she has had normal conversations with Luffy since then. Yes, but she always backslides because all of Oda's characters always backslide. It doesn't matter if she can have a normal conversation for a couple of minutes. If anything happens, he touches her hand or says anything, like she goes back to being a fucking weird, like flip out type of person. It's the way the whole universe works. It's the way, like I said, Usopp works. It doesn't matter how many brave moments Usopp has. He will always revert back to the coward at some point so they can go through the same fucking thing again. Like, he should have gotten over his cowardliness for the most part in Arlong Park when he stood up to the fucking fish dude. But he keeps dealing with it, and he keeps coming back. Every time he gets into a new fight, he does that. It's so annoying. And they do it with every single character that has a feat like a trait like that throughout the whole show, and Boa's no exception. I think that shit would get super old super fast, and I would just get sick of it. Yeah. So does anyone think that she should be higher? Am I not like being fair?
I mean, honestly, I would just say that.
I do kind of want to make another point.
Like, let the guy who wants to make a point. Let the guy who wants to make a point make a point. Go ahead.
Well, I was just sorry. I was just saying, if I may say, there is one now. Does this guy have they done it like several times? Because from what I imagine,
basically every time these two come into contact over the course of the 2 years or whatever they've known each other. Yeah, she does it basically every single time, at least once.
Okay, as a counterpoint, imagine somebody who has a really, really bad habit that they need to break. Even if they know they need to break it and try to break it, they can still sometimes backslide often. That is a trait of people.
No, I reject that entirely. This is literally every single... it's not that they're an alcoholic that stops being alcoholic for a little bit and then like backslides and starts drinking again. It's someone who is a coward who comes into contact with their fear, overcomes their fear, and then literally the next time it comes into something scary, does the exact same thing again. The next time, same thing again. The next time, exact same thing again. And then add 20 years of manga on that, and it's still happening. There's a point where that's not.
I mean, I'll concede that if you do it like over that course of a long time, if you're having to overcome the same fear over and over, that eventually that would get old, and that it would seem unreasonable. But I mean that's okay. But you seem to understand. So okay.
Let me see. People are typing stuff. Let me read this real quick.
Yep.
Look, got her first. If she knew about people act like Luffy is common, she wouldn't fall for him. Let's see. Just get back. Okay. Also, Control User again is for the world, or is she in the One Piece world? They're in the One Piece world. D tier solid. I'd say. I don't know. I say he should have gotten rid of it either in Eni's lobby or at least past the time skip. I'd say. Yeah. No. I don't necessarily think that after Arlong he should have completely gotten over it, but we should have seen a step in the right. That should have been a step in that direction, and we should have seen him completely get over it like well over a decade ago. Probably more than a decade, like probably 2 decades.
I'll concede that. Yeah. I mean, they should have shown at least some improvement gradually.
There really isn't. Like even in the new world, like he spent 2 years on an island fighting giant monsters and training, and he became like a warrior. He even says when he shows up, like I am actually a great warrior of the sea. He that first arc he doesn't show any fear because they're fighting like toddlers, like dudes who they can all one shot. But literally the arc after that, he goes right back to being the scaredy cat again, even though he's trained for 2 years fighting monsters on an island. How did you even successfully train? Would you just get terrified every time you came into contact with a monster on an island for 2 years training? Like, I don't even see how you could possibly still have that and be the character that you are now. How could you still have that cowardliness?
At that point, it's what I call the Spider-Man writer syndrome. They keep wanting to try and take him back to the status quo, as they'll take any excuse.
I would actually say it's a little different because with characters like Spider-Man, they keep rebooting it. So it's like he'll go over some character development and he'll actually keep that character development for a couple of months or whatever, and then they're like, okay, let's go back to status quo. This isn't that. This is like literally every time he comes into contact with something scary, he acts the exact same way, gets over the thing that he's scared of, and it does nothing for the future. He'll just keep running into the scary thing and acting the same way. It's like you've seen the same character development happen over and over and over and over again without any actual development happening.
It occurs to me, I would cite Scooby and Shaggy as examples of this, but they're meant to be funny. That's different.
Well, it's not. Well, this is also meant to be funny, but the thing that that shouldn't be the excuse for Shaggy. The excuse for Shaggy should be that it's an episodic series where characters don't have character development. Character development doesn't exist.
Even in the one that does have like a main story, he's pretty straightforward that while he is scared, he still goes into this. He knows what he's getting into. And he's still does his best.
Courage is not the lack of fear,
but he's been doing that. But he's been doing that since the beginning of the series. Yeah. Nothing's changed.
To be fair, his last.
Well, it's not like he hesitates. He's scared, but he still does it.
Let the guy who has the terrible mic talk for a bit because he keeps trying to talk over you guys. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Okay, so what I was trying to say was the last major arc that Usopp was like had a main focus in was Dressrosa. I have not seen Elbaf yet. He's probably in there. I mean, hoping so. Where he basically unlocks observation hockey. And the only really part that he fears is when he makes the face. But you gotta admit, that was kind of funny.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
In like how he defeats Sugar.
I can hardly hear what he's
talking about. You not know how Usopp...
You gotta fix your mic, man. You gotta fix your mic. Because I mean I can kind of hear you, but it does sound like you're underwater. Okay, let's play Spoa. I find her annoying. I'll put her at D. I mean it's not terrible. Like being able to live on the island and being like the husband of a queen or whatever that title would be. That'd be kind of cool. And I think if you did like have, I mean I think she could be cool to have conversations with and stuff. But her like freaking out and everything and not ever. And like the jokey, over the top ridiculousness of it would be kind of weird. Yeah, I don't see anything about her. Like I don't feel like this is a character that you could ever like truly care for because she's just so one note. I kind of feel this way about all the One Piece characters. I know how everyone thinks that One Piece is like the greatest writing ever. I actually don't think it's amazing writing. I think it's whatever. It's fine. It's.
Do you know who Bartholomew is?
Yes.
He's probably a better partner to Luffy than Boa is.
Well, I'm not gay. But yeah, I mean, go ahead. I guess if you want.
Well, I mean, he is like the greatest Luffy glazer.
He's a fan. That doesn't mean he's gay. What are you talking about? All right, let's move on. We got Thea from Doom: The Dark Ages. Who's played Doom: The Dark Ages?
That's Thea. I thought that was the one chick from StarCraft.
No, I don't know.
I'm going to read real quickly.
That's Thea from.
I'm gonna read this.
You don't have to say. You don't have to say.
So
you don't have to. You don't say. It's actually a rule. Like if you want to leave, you can just dip. It's cool. But thanks for coming in, man.
See you next week.
I just said that you don't say goodbye. You just leave.
What
happens die hard, you know.
I've left and come back like 10 times.
Yeah, it's like I know, which is why I tell people not to tell me to leave. Because when we first started, there was like fucking 12 people in here. If everybody tells me every time they leave,
that would get so annoying.
Yes, you would be fucking muted. You would have been server muted at this point. But no. There's a reason why we have the rule, because people dip in, come in and out all the time. Saying goodbye is just it would just slow down the fucking thing and shit. Honestly, I don't want to be mean, but I'm kind of a little glad that he left, because it kind of wasn't adding anything, and he was just sort of saying irrelevant stuff a lot. I don't know. Nice guy though. But let's go. Okay, next up we have Thea. Who has played Doom: The Dark Ages?
Like half of it.
Half of it? You bastard. Actually, let me see.
I moved country. I can't bring my console.
What country are you in now?
Thailand.
What?
How are the lady boys? That's the country with the lady boys, right?
Yep, that is.
How many lady boys have you enjoyed?
And how open are they about it?
What?
No comment.
Oh, that's at least 100. At least 100.
He's at least like 50 by then.
No, I'm too busy. I can't get in contact with anyone anyway. I call Parasite.
Gotcha. Okay, so for everybody who's watching the stream, we only have 15 people in this stream now. Damn, I didn't realize that many people left. Okay, so I don't know. Whatever. So we're gonna do like one or two more, and if the stream doesn't pick up, and we don't start getting super chats, and people aren't engaging and stuff, then we'll just end it. And I mean, it's 11 o'clock where I am, and we'll continue our nights. But if you guys want it to continue, you know what to do. It's super chats, and more people come in and all that. Okay, so we'll do Thea. Does anyone? So since no one in the actual like voice chat has played Doom, has anyone in the like text chat played Doom? Any of the 15 people watching, you guys play Doom at all? There's cause otherwise it's just gonna be me fucking talking.
Talking to yourself.
What's his name? Bunum. I am 7 a.m. Jesus, where are you at? You're like fucking India or something?
Bun. That probably is an Indian name.
Something like that. No, I'm not. That's not his name, obviously. I'm saying.
I don't know.
I wasn't saying that because it was his name. I was saying that because he said it was 7 a.m. That should be like somewhere
Iraq.
in that
man.
I knew it was the Middle East. I knew it was the fucking Middle East.
11 a.m.
Yeah.
I was close. I knew it was the Middle East. I wasn't sure where, but I knew it was the Middle East. That's about right. They're about that.
I'm curious. You a Muslim?
Am I a Muslim?
No, not you. Bun.
Why are you curious that he's a Muslim just because he's in Iraq? I mean, probably.
Right.
Yeah. They're a garbage, bro. Fighting words. You want to go at it, Mike? Fucking, you want to go at it? It's unnecessary.
Well, he's got a wallet for it.
I don't give a fuck.
Hey, yeah, let's go at it then.
Let's go at it, bitch. What's your wallet? Okay. No, no, I like Thea.
Your money where your mouth is.
Thea's not garbage. Thea's cool. Yeah, Bumbo's. Yes, I am. Yes, Bum is Muslim. You, Doug, you racist.
Oh, I'm racist. Okay.
Racist towards.
Just assuming that man. How
Yeah, that was
how
that
dare
was the first
you?
thing you thought of asking.
Yeah, like, oh, he's from Iraq,
heard-
Muslim.
Yeah.
Are you Muslim? You know, why don't you ask
No,
him?
like, how is it over there?
so I
Nothing like
would not
that. It's
assume.
just.
Thank you very
Why
much.
don't you just ask him if he's stoned any gays recently while you're at it, sir?
That's a
Well,
good
how
idea.
things
Hey, have you
burn
found
off
any
buildings?
gays? Let them.
Yeah.
Burn them off a building or two, you know.
Jesus, so racist. Okay, so Thea, I like Thea. I think she needs more characterization overall. Like doesn't have a whole lot of time devoted to her. But in what we do get, and the fact that the Doom series is a series where it's pretty light on like conversation and talking and character moments. The character moments we do get are really nice. Like the fact that she's the only person in Doom: The Dark Ages that actually looks at Doom Guy as a person and treats him like a human being, I think is really nice. A lot of their moments together, despite the fact that Doom Guy can't speak, are actually very, very sweet. Like the moment where Doom Guy saves Thea and like the way he kind of like caresses her arm and stuff, there's a very romantic tinge to it that I think is pretty nice. She's also a very powerful warrior. She's a leader. She's destined to become the ruler of an entire universe, basically all of the Sentinels. She looks pretty good. She is what I would classify as a handsome woman, because she has what I think you could consider generally masculine features but while still looking like a woman. So like she doesn't look like a dude, and I think that a lot of like movies and stuff have been doing that recently, where they'll make like a kind of a more mannish woman, but it just straight up looks like a dude. Whereas Thea actually still looks like an attractive woman, despite the fact that she has more masculine appearances. Kind of like how, if I had to give like an equivalent, it would be kind of like Timothée Chalamet just popped in my head, right? That is a dude who's a handsome dude who has mostly feminine features, but he's not a woman. That's kind of how I feel about her as a woman. She's a woman with masculine features, but she's still attractive as a woman. Kind of like Gina Carano. If you you've ever seen Gina Carano has very masculine features. She's muscular. She has a very wide jaw, but she doesn't look like butch or dykish in any way. She still looks
very feminine.
She still looks like a very good-looking woman, but she is that's kind of how I view Thea. So it's a very like unique look that she has.
I'm starting to like Thea is going up in my books now. Actually, I think about it.
Yeah, I actually really like Thea. I like Thea in a lot of ways. Like I said, the fact that
I did a quick Google of her because I thought what she looked like, and I was like, yeah,
she's not bad. I remember playing through the game, and I was like, at first I was just like,
isn't she really cool?
I think she won me over. She won me over with her character more so than she did than her appearance. But as I started to like her character more and more, she became more attracted to me appearance wise. Which I think actually that's kind of how it works. Like in real life, that's sort of how the way it works. Yeah. You know, yeah. So
I can see those masculine features in some angles. Damn.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Like she absolutely 100% has masculine features, but she's still like a woman. Like she still is very clearly looks like a chick, and she's not bad. Like I said, I think the best way to describe her looks is that she is a handsome woman. Which I've met in my real life. I've met handsome women. I've met like women who I was like, God damn, like she kind of has like a man's jaw, but for some reason she's really attractive. It's like I've run into that a couple of times.
I'm not gonna say that she isn't attractive, but I feel like she's not as attractive as the other women on the list.
Well, I mean, the other women are literally designed like from the ground up to just be like gorgeous, to be like a pinnacle.
The gay guy who is here would like her more.
What's up?
The gay guy here would have liked them more when he's there.
Maybe.
There's a lot of them.
No, she's still too much of a female for him. Too feminine for him. No, but I'm not gonna say. I'll say this. You might say that she's not as good looking as them, but we've only seen her in full armor with her hair up and no makeup. To be fair,
that's true.
I mean, all of these other females they're in their art. They are specifically designed, with the exception of maybe Pan Am, are specifically designed to be appealing. Like
as attractive as possible.
Yes, even in their warrior outfits. like characters like Samus and Bayonetta and these characters who go into battle, even their battle outfits are sexually appealing. Alita's the same way. Like all of them are sexually appealing outfits. Thea actually has armor that looks like armor. Like it doesn't look like it's trying to make her look sexy. But I mean, I feel like you have her pull her hair down. Wear a nice dress. Some earrings. A necklace. Yeah, I think she'd look great. I think she could match any one of these people. I also think that bitch got abs, and I'm an abs man. There's no way this bitch don't have abs. I've always been an abs man. Well, I actually think
I would be shocked if she doesn't.
Like, I'm pretty sure most of these women on here would likely have abs, but Thea is definitely abs. Okay, let's see what Mike says. Zero character even in lore pages. Modern fem boss. Insert id software cucks now. Even in the weaker form, the Doomslayer is in. Would take that wraith energy no problem. We see him do it in the same game for F tier women. Okay,
he's got a few too many softies.
Okay, so I disagree with this. I do not agree in any way that she's a fem boss. I don't see how you could possibly argue that she's a fem boss, considering that she spends a large portion of the game imprisoned by the villain and needing to be saved by the hero. Like that is completely anti-fem boss. Like she is a very powerful. She actually needs to be saved by him twice because she gets kidnapped by Azaric and then Doomguy saves her, or tries to save her. He saves her. Oh, I'm sorry. No, yeah, he saves her twice. So he tries to save her the first time. He fails because the wraith energy overcomes him. Which, by the way, you say that Doomguy should be able to overcome the wraith energy because he's done it before. No, he hasn't. He does it later in Eternal. But by that point in the game, he's never dealt with wraith energy before. He's only dealt with very small bits of it. He's never dealt with a full-on wraith. Remember, this is a much weaker version of Doomguy in the Dark Ages than there is in Doom Eternal. But he comes into contact with he tries to save her originally. He fails. He comes back. He saves her. He actually saves her later on. And then at the end of the game, when they assault Azaric's fortress, he goes to fight Azaric, and she leads the troops against the demons. All of her troops are almost wiped out. It's only her and 15, 20 dudes left. They're about to be killed, and then Doomguy shows up with Azaric's head, throws Azaric's head at the demons. The demons see that Azaric's dead, and they flee. Doomguy saves her twice. So how is she a fem boss? How is she like this? I'm assuming you're meaning she's like this feminist girl boss type character. How is she a feminist girl boss type character when she spends most of the game supporting the main protagonist of Doomguy and helping him, as well as being rescued by him twice? I am not in any way understanding how she could possibly be the feminist girl boss that you're talking about. Like, you would have to explain that. It comes in the form of Lovecraft realm, and he takes that power no problem. No, he doesn't. What power? He never faces a wraith when he goes to the cosmic realm. He never comes into contact with a wraith. He comes into contact with the old ones, and he overpowers them using, and he doesn't even overpower them with his own power, by the way. He overpowers them with the Maker technology, the Maker mind control energy that's in his chest. He uses that to overpower them. Him coming into contact with Thea is the first time he ever comes into contact with wraith energy. That's the first time canonically in the series. He comes into contact with it later in Eternal, but he does not do it at that point. You would have to tell me at what point in the cosmic realm does he. And again, they actually talk about how the whole game. The old ones are the wraiths just no, they're not. They specifically state that that's not the way it works. The entire game, Azaric's whole goal is to acquire the wraith power that is inside Thea's body. If the old ones was just the wraiths, then he already has access to it. Like, what would be the point of the whole plot of the game with Azaric trying to acquire the wraith energy? Clearly, that wraith energy, the heart of Argent, which is inside of her body, is more powerful than what they had in in the cosmic realm. It was something totally different. They also said that the Wraith is an ancient being within the cosmic realm that they no longer have there. Like the Wraith is tied to the cosmic realm, but it's like it would be like, I don't know, like a dinosaur here. Like it's an ancient being type thing, you know. But you know, like it's a god level being or whatever. Let's see, Mike, you have no words that make sense anymore, or something. Same race. I don't know. They're not. They're not the same race. Just because they both come from the same universe does not make them the same race. I mean, I guess if you want to say that all of the beings that are there, I mean, okay, let's say for a second that you're right and it's the same race. I'll just go with that because I guess it's possible that all of them are kind of fine. But wouldn't that also mean that like the Icon of Sin is the same race as the Imp? They're both demons, right? So like it doesn't matter if they're the same race. The fact is that there are clearly differences in power level between the characters. I mean, technically, if you want to say that, you could say that the old one, the boss that you fight at the end of the game, is the same race as a lot of the cosmic beings that you fight when you're in the cosmic realms, all the little bullshit dudes. That doesn't mean they're the same power. Again, the entire point, Azric's entire point of his existence in the game, like his goal is to acquire that energy because it's so unbelievably powerful, and it will allow him to gain a stronger position on the council and take over all of Argenta, which he couldn't do with the old ones. He needed the power of the Wraiths, specifically that one Wraith, the Heart of Argent. The game makes it very. I just think you're ignoring a big part of the game. The game makes it very, very clear that is something special, unique, and more powerful than just like anything that we saw in the cosmic realm. I don't know where you're getting the information that they're like equal in any way. Mainly just upset at the studio. Over what? I thought Doom the Dark Ages was pretty good. I don't think it's perfect. I think there's a lot of issues. I was actually really disappointed.
There are things to be upset with it about.
Sure.
Like the whole what was it, Mac treatment. The previous music artist from Eternal kind of got gypped.
That was years ago. I mean,
still not great.
I don't care. We don't even know what happened. We never get the full story. We don't know who wronged who. I know the thought process is to automatically side with the musician and not the company that hired him. Like you want to automatically side with the not the bosses, you know, the lesser. But I've thought this has always been the case, and I don't know why. It really annoys me that people don't realize this. But just because you're weaker does not mean you're good. This is something that's been a fact for a long time, and people just seem to think that because someone is oppressed that means they're good. Like just because Mick Gordon is who you're thinking of, just because Mick Gordon got ousted and has a problem with id, that doesn't mean that he was in the right of whatever happened between them. We never found out. That never became public information. We just know that he's mad at id about something, but it's very possible that he was in the wrong. We don't know. I'm not saying he was or wasn't, but we don't know. So why be mad at id for that if you don't know what the fuck's going on about that? You know what I mean? I mean, shit, technically, like, okay, for instance, there was something a little while ago with the writer, the guy who writes the books for The Witcher, right? He got into it with CD Projekt Red, and there was like a whole thing about it. And he's like, oh, you know, they screwed me over, blah, blah, blah. And he like went over and he was saying a lot of the same stuff that Mick Gordon was saying. They screwed me over. They're not paying me what I'm worth, blah, blah, blah. And then it ended up coming out where he signed a contract to make a certain amount of money off of the game that they were making, did not expect the game to blow up like it did. And then when the game did blow up, he demanded more money, even though he signed a contract. Like he was supposed to get a certain amount. And he's like, no, I want a percentage of the profits. But he didn't argue for a percentage of the profits before because he didn't have faith that the game would do that well. I was on CD Projekt Red's side at that point. You made a poor decision by signing. You didn't have faith in the thing that they were doing, and you signed a contract agreeing to this. Like if I agree that you're going to pay me $10,000 for my idea, because I don't think you're going to do a whole lot, and I think I'm going to make more on that 10,000. And then you end up selling, making $1 billion, and I'm like, oh well, I want like millions now or whatever. you know, I don't get to like change my mind. I should have said I wanted this percentage. But the reason why he said I didn't want the reason why he didn't tell them I want this percentage is because he thought the 10 like in you know, I know these numbers are made up, but he thought the 10,000 he was making was going to be more than whatever percentage they could make. He made a bad deal. That's on him. That's not on CD Projekt Red. And even after he did that, CD Projekt Red still rewrote the contract when they did not have to because they could have bound him to it. And it's like and that was a case where the company was in the right. And the person who was apparently wronged and being ripped off, what I would say, is in the wrong. And this happens all the time. And I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to. I like Hugo Martin. I don't know anything about Mick Gordon except that he does like good music. You know, maybe he was in the right. Maybe Hugo Martin was in the right. I don't know. But I'm not going to suddenly assume that he wasn't. I think that that's extremely ignorant. And if you're going to get mad at a company for that, that's also very. And Mike, I'm not saying that you're mad at the company. I know that he said that, not you, but I don't know.
No, I just mentioned it. I was thinking of reasons, and I'm not pissed at it for that. It's just
I would be. I'm annoyed that they lost Mick Gordon. I think I don't know what their problem was. Maybe it was something that couldn't be dealt with. I would have preferred them to fix whatever the situation was. I mean, shit, for all we know, the dude was getting drunk on the job and harassing women. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea.
I don't think that was that. I think it was a payment issue, if I'm not wrong.
It's usually over money. That's generally the case. Is that it's over money? I think it has something to do with like they released some music of his on like a property that he wasn't supposed to be released or something. I don't remember the exact thing. This was something that came out years ago, but the full story was never released. Let me see what Mike is saying because he sent another thing. Thea is a good girl, but I have a sneaking suspicion that they will ruin her character and its id owners, Microsoft, that I'm upset at. Well, there's reasons to be upset at Microsoft. Well, I mean, as far as I could tell with the Dark Ages, Microsoft has allowed them to carry on doing what they want to do. I haven't seen any evidence that Microsoft has forced anything on them. It seems like Hugo Martin still has complete control over the series. And I don't see any reason why they would ruin her. I think that it's possible. I think two things, right? I think what they should do is they should set her up as Doom Girl and just make her a possible future playable character and like make her an important part of the lore because I think she'd be really cool if they do that. I think there's a possibility they're going to make Thea Doom Guy's dead wife. That's a theory I've had for a while, actually. I don't know if it's true. I hope it's not true, because I don't want them to introduce Thea just to kill her off, just for her to, like, play a dead person. But the fact of the matter is that somewhere out there, Doom Guy has a dead wife, and he wasn't married in the original games. Like, there's no wife in the original games, so...
Wasn't there a picture you can find of him and his wife and his kid?
They deleted it from the game, before the game released.
Okay.
It was in release photos before Doom Eternal released, and then when Doom Eternal released, it was patched out of the game, because they weren't sure entirely what they wanted to do with that storyline yet. But it doesn't make sense if they made him married when he like prior to Doom 20 prior to him. Basically, in Doom 1, 2, and Doom 64, the original trilogy, he wasn't married. So if they suddenly gave him a wife on Earth, they would basically be retconning the original story. The only way for him to have a wife and it makes sense is if he got married at some point when he was living with the Night Sentinels. And then that would make sense. You can then do the whole story about him having a wife and that wife getting murdered by demons, and then that's, now it's not just a Rabid. It's Rabid and also his wife later on. I hope they don't do that, because I think it would be stupid to introduce Thea and this cool idea of Thea having the power of a wraith inside of her and possibly even doing some really cool things with gameplay-wise with those powers to then just fucking kill her off. Like, I just think that would be...
Just make her the Doomslayer successor, like the next person to get to take the mantle.
No,
that's what I would do.
Absolutely not. No. Doom Guy should never lose the mantle of the main character of this series. Doom Guy is one of the only reasons why a lot of people play. Like Doom Guy is awesome. Yeah, make her a character in the game and let her be playable at times, sure, but do not remove Doom Guy.
Yeah,
that would be crazy.
I feel like you'd have to make us love her as much as we love Doom Guy for that to even be possible.
Good fucking luck. Also,
Yeah, exactly.
also, I feel like it would be more of a slap in the face than normal, because I mean, I'm not really into the whole war of the sexist thing and the culture war. I don't care about it whatsoever. However, when you look at something like Doom is like wholly a masculine dude game. Like it is like women don't play Doom. Like that's just not like that is a dude game. It is all about just raw masculine aggression and just put that shit into a video game. If you remove Doom Guy, who's like the most masculine character in gaming, and replace him with a woman, like permanently replace him, like where he passes on to like, I just think you basically destroy everything that Doom is. I don't think there's a lot of games where you just straight up can't pass on the mantle to like I wouldn't really care as much if like in Devil May Cry. I'm not pissed that Dante passed on the mantle to Nero. Like that doesn't bother me. And if Nero was a chick, I still don't really think it would bother me. But Doom Guy passing on to a chick, I think you're totally changing the entire vibe of the game. I don't even think it's necessary. You would basically just have to put in a straight up masculine butch lesbian in this game in order for that to like not change the whole vibe of the game. I don't know. It would just be, it would be weird. Am I like totally out of left field for this? Like, could that work? I just think that this is not the game.
I can understand that, but like, what is a good way besides having her in like a few playable missions in order to expand her story?
That's not the same thing. That's
like
not that. Yeah, but that's not what you said. You didn't say putting her into a couple of expansions. You said make her the. I forgot how you worded it, but you were saying like make her the new main character.
I'm talking about for example, it has to be someone who has to be around in universe.
Let me ask you something. What would be the reason? What would be the reason to pass on the mantle? Why?
I mean, he's currently I played the DLC. He's currently locked up in a sarcophagus until they need him again.
Yeah, but why would they need to pass on the mantle? What would be the story reason to pass on the mantle of Doom Guy? Like, what's the point? What do they gain by getting rid of Doom Guy and bringing in Thea to replace him? Yeah. Doom Guy doesn't even have you can't even talk about like the voice actor not coming back because he doesn't have a voice actor. I mean, he has a guy who says one word, but you can't have anybody do that. I mean, like, there's no real reason to replace him other than to just like shake shit up, you know. And I think you could do that by Thea. And also another thing is, Thea, whoever's got that stuff in the background, please mute yourself. Thea has she has a completely different power set than Doom Guy. She's got like the spectral tentacles and like the mystical magical shit. She would have a completely different gameplay style than Doom Guy does. Making her the main character would not only change the whole vibe and theme and stuff of the story because it's all about this masculine, like raw, vicious dude just going around slaughtering demons, and we'd kind of lose that. But also the entire gameplay would change. Because now you got like this mage bitch with tentacles and shit, and it's no longer a dude with guns who just goes, please mute yourself, whoever has that background noise. Or I will mute you. Please. You got some chick in the background who's screaming and yelling and laughing. Please mute yourself. I know you know who you are. There's no way you hear that and you're just like, nah, he can't hear that. Let me see. Duck God of Chair, and look at every IP that has tried passing on the mantle all flops. Duck God of Chair. What the hell is he talking about? I have no idea
what that sentence means.
God of War?
God of War doesn't pass on the mantle. At least not yet. I think it will, but it hasn't.
I guess he's talking about it because the idea is they're going to do it with Freya's.
They haven't done it yet, so it's a little early to say. In fact, the only game that I can think of, the only game I could think of that legitimately passed on the mantle is Devil May Cry, and that has not flopped. Devil May Cry 5 is one of the best-selling Devil May Cry games. That is one of the best games, and they did legitimately pass on the mantle in Devil May Cry 4. And Devil May Cry 4 was kind of a flop, and that's because the game wasn't even finished. That game had other issues. I don't think anybody... And I think they've kind of gotten away with it a little bit more because Dante's still at least somewhat in the game. But like there has not been a massive cry out in the Devil May Cry series for like, you know, oh, we hate Nero, bring Dante back. Like that hasn't been the case.
I can't think of anything which is really passed on a mantle character.
They don't usually do it because in a video game you don't have to do it.
Well, even like general media, it's not really done.
I mean, it's. I'm not gonna say it's never happened in video games. It happened in The Last of Us, but and I think it's kind of even a stretch to say that The Last of Us Part 2 flopped. I mean, it didn't. I think it sold less games. I think it's controversial. But I don't think it actually flopped. I don't think it sold less. I think it sold less games, but that's kind of normal for a sequel, regardless. And overall, I think the game still made money. Now I think
made money.
Yeah, they're gonna make another 3 at some point. It definitely made money.
I don't think they will. I don't think they're gonna make it 3. I think the series is dead, and if the series wasn't dead, season 2 of The Last of Us killed it. I think it's done. I don't think anybody wants to touch it. Because this is now, they made The Last of Us Part 1. Everyone loved it. Well, before it was called Part 1. Last of Us 2 started controversy, but still sold. They then took it into a show, got a whole new audience for it, and then then they adapted the game into show format, and they lost all of their audience again in show form.
Because the show was shit.
That is, well, I mean, that's 2 variations of the same story that both was absolutely despised by everyone. And they even kicked off, what's his face? Neil Druckmann. They kicked him out of the fucking show. He's not the showrunner anymore. So
apparently they didn't kick him off. He quote left.
No showrunner in the history of mankind has ever left a successful show. Anytime someone says I left, it's a lie.
He said I'm leaving to work on my gaming studio.
I mean, it could have been that he got his stuff, restricted like pretty heavily, and he just left.
I'll tell you this: no, it's not. It's not. The only reason why he would have been restricted that much is because the studio restricted him because they were not happy with the way the seasons were going. I think he was absolutely kicked out because he's not a film guy. He's a game guy.
No.
I think, and also you got to remember who owns Warner Brothers right now. The CEO of Warner Brothers is David Zaslav, and that dude loves fucking firing people. It's his favorite thing. When he bought Warner Brothers, the first thing he did was he brought all of the executives into his office one at a time, and he told them that they had to convince him not to fire him. That's what he did. Like he's like, you need to explain the decisions that you made up to this point, and he fired like half the fucking executives at Warner Brothers because he said that they were either a waste of time, they had no good ideas. And they haven't done anything for the company in decades or something. Like it was bad, dude. He cleaned house when he got into Warner Brothers, and then he started like axing all of their projects. He axed Batgirl. He axed the Looney Tunes movie. Like,
did you hear about that one? That one's actually supposed to be streaming. Like someone bought the rights for it.
The Coyote one. It was the Roadrunner and Coyote.
Acme versus like Coyote versus Acme or something.
There's also another one, what was it, Day of the Earth something. It was a new movie that they didn't advertise at all, and they're saying, oh, look at this, it's horrible. Nobody actually likes this anymore.
Hold up, let me read.
Day of the Earth blew up.
Wait, give me a second. Let me read Mike's messages. He gave me 2 messages. Okay, YouTube won't let me curse. And IPs are crashing left and right. Look at Marvels, look at Ghostbusters, Dragon Age, and so forth. Okay, yeah, but a lot of those aren't for the same reasons, though. Marvel's crashing for a lot of reasons. It's not because of entirely.
Well, if he's just saying IPs are crashing, he's not wrong. A lot of IPs are.
They are crashing, but he's oversimplifying it by saying
not related.
They're not. It's not related to passing on the torch. That's what his initial statement was about passing on the torch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Dragon Age did not have a passing of the torch. Ghostbusters did not have a passing of the torch. Ghostbusters was just straight up a reboot. It's not a passing of the torch. And the Ghostbusters movie that came out after that one, that actually did pass on the torch, did relatively well. The ones with Paul Rudd in them. Those
kids.
Those actually did a lot better, and those also did not have the original cast playing themselves and stuff in the movie. They were cameos, but nothing too much. Marvel is falling because of a lot of reasons, mostly due to terrible writing and a bunch of different crazy shit behind the scenes that has absolutely. I mean, they've had 3 different owners, 3 different CEOs in the last couple of years, and 2 of those CEOs are the same person. The dude left. Everything went downhill so fast he had to come back.
It's not just that. It's that the people who tend to be running the whole Marvel Cinematic Universe were the Russo brothers and stuff, and then it's just been passing on to random people.
No, I mean, the Russo brothers never ran it. I mean, really, the thing that really caused the death of the MCU, which is no one really talks about, is getting rid of Ike Perlmutter. Getting rid of Ike Perlmutter.
I forgot who that was.
So he was the owner of Marvel Comics before Disney bought it.
Okay.
They purchased Marvel Comics, and Ike Perlmutter moved to the movies and was helping very closely with Kevin Feige to make the movies. He was the mind behind movies like Civil War. What was the other one?
Iron Man was one of them.
Oh yeah, Iron Man. That was before Disney even bought them. That was that was a lot him. Like he was behind a lot of it. He worked with Kevin Feige, and they were a team together. But Kevin Feige, as the years went by, Kevin Feige got more and more pissed with Ike Perlmutter because Ike Perlmutter kept giving him these restrictions he didn't like. One restriction that infamously that Ike Perlmutter had was that he didn't want to make any movies in Marvel starring female characters. And the reason why he didn't want to do this is because he had made many in the past, and he said every single one that we tried to make completely flopped. And they actually found an email that Ike Perlmutter sent to Kevin Feige because Kevin Feige was mad at him about not letting him do this. And he's like, here are all of the female-led movies that we've worked on, and it was all of it. It was like Elektra, Catwoman, whatever. I forgot all of the list, but it was like 5 or 6 different female-led movies. They all sucked, to be fair. But they all had females, and they all flopped. And he's like, people don't care about female-led action films. This is something that boys are into, so we need to push boys and men in the movies. That's just the way it is. They didn't like that. So finally, what's his name? The dude who's the current CEO, who Bill something or Bob something, Bob Iger. Bob Iger decided to separate the two because they couldn't get along. Ike Perlmutter got put in charge of the Netflix shows. So he did Daredevil, Punisher, Jessica Jones, all of those. And then Kevin Feige got full control over the movies. The first movie he made without any guidance from Ike Perlmutter was Captain Marvel. Now he did work on Civil War and Infinity War without without Ike Perlmutter, but up to that point, Ike Perlmutter had helped him with the storyboarding, and they basically created the ideas together. So while the movies were made by Kevin Feige, Ike Perlmutter still had his influence on there. The first movie that he made that did not have Ike Perlmutter's influence was Captain Marvel. And you could see after Ike Perlmutter left, shit went super downhill for the movies. Now, Ike Perlmutter eventually was fired from Warner Brothers before David Zaslav came up.
You mean Disney?
Yeah, sorry, Disney. I forgot who fired him. I don't remember if it was Bob Iger who fired him or Bob Chapek who owned it in between the two Bob Iger thing. Anyway, it's a clusterfuck over there. There's all kinds of stuff. There's like this whole thing about Bob Iger wanting to become president of the United States. So like this is true. He announced this years ago. There's actually footage of him announcing it. And then basically he ended up going through all of his employees and he fired a bunch of people and then hired a bunch of activists. And this is again all true. There are people that work for Disney who said that this was something that actually took place. He hired a bunch of activists, and the whole goal was to make a bunch of more left-leaning movies and television shows so that he can subtly move the country in that direction to prepare himself to be elected for president. However, in the year he was supposed to run, he decided not to because his family did not want him to run because they felt like he would never be home and all that, so he decided against it. But by that point, he had already filled up his entire company with activists. This is what led to the downfall of Disney that we are still currently in. He left, Bob Chapek took over, but he took over a company that was already being fucking destroyed, essentially. And then now that Bob Chapek fails and he goes, Bob Iger can then blame the fall of Disney on Chapek. But now that Bob Iger is back and he has to fix the problems, you can see the problems aren't fixed because it's the ideology that he hired in there on purpose is so ingrained in it that it's just something that they're very heavily struggling to get back from. Like very heavily struggling to get back from, and it's going to affect.
I never
them.
heard of this.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. Like I think Film Threat was one of them. There was like I don't remember.
Oh, yeah.
There was like 10 or so different channels who heard from these different sources that all this stuff was going on in the background, and some of it has been actually come out after it was like talked about. It was actually came out to be true. Like, we know that the whole running for president thing was true. Like, a lot of it is actually, we know for a fact is true. The whole fight between Ike Perlmutter and Kevin Feige was out before Ike Perlmutter was fired. Like, we found out about, like, all that shit was going on, and then he was fired, and then it was, like, found out that, no, that was 100% factually true, that Ike Perlmutter and Kevin Feige were having issues, and Bob Iger, they weren't agreeing. Because... I don't really think this necessarily matters, but Kevin Feige is extremely left-leaning, and Ike Perlmutter is extremely right-leaning, which I don't think matters necessarily. But one thing that I liked about Ike Perlmutter is that Ike Perlmutter felt that you needed a little bit of both. So when he ran Marvel Comics, he always said the X-Men comics are left-leaning comics, always. No matter what, those comics are left-leaning. That's their whole thing. They're about civil rights and gay rights, and that's the focus. But like Captain America is all about conservative politics. Every story that releases has to be conservative politics. Punisher is conservative politics. Like, there's certain characters that lend themselves to certain things, so he wanted a little something for everybody. After he left and he was no longer in control of Marvel Comics, all of that changed. Like, the entirety of Marvel Comics now is all left-leaning. And it happened almost as soon as Ike Perlmutter left the company or was forced out of the company. It's just, some of this stuff lines up so well. Like, if you just read Captain America comics while Ike Perlmutter was still in charge and then after it, like, you could just tell. Like, read a Captain America comic, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago, and then read one now, it's like, what the fuck did y'all do to Captain America? Like, it's weird, dude. It's so weird. And yeah, and then you look into all of it and you just see that there's just this massive, like, almost Game of Thrones like craziness where these characters are trying to like one up each other and get over on each other for like fighting for power within Disney. And this all happened because Bob Iger wanted to run for president. It's kind of wild if you actually look into it. Now, is it true? Is it possible that some of this is not true? Probably some of it. I think like most of these sort of news things that come out, there's like a bunch of half truths, you know. But yeah. It's interesting to read up on if you ever get a chance to actually read up on it. But yeah, no, it was bad. I think the downfall of Disney came from Bob Iger wanting to run for president was the start. And the fall of Marvel was basically guaranteed when Ike Perlmutter was forced out. That's what based on what I've read, that's what it seems like. But you know, it is what it is. Let me see. Cuckman wants to be Hideo. Oh, Druckmann. You know, Druckmann wants to be Hideo. I don't know. I mean, what is Hideo? I don't know. I think Druckmann is just like, I think Druckmann's just kind of an activist. To be honest with you, I don't think Hideo's an activist.
It was always in the games. It was just a lot more subtle.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was in Last of Us for sure, but it wasn't in Uncharted.
Okay. Sorry, I should say it was always in The Last of Us because obviously that's the big.
Yeah, because he took over. Because no, he started with Uncharted 4. So
no, I'm not saying he didn't. I was just saying I was meaning.
I get you. Look, you don't. I get it. I get you. You don't have to correct me on every time we have a misunderstanding. Just flow with the conversation. They wrote. There was a dude who. I'm sorry. There was some chick who wrote Uncharted 1, 2, and 3, and everyone loved her. Her writing style. Those movies were great. And then she was forced out by Neil Druckmann before 4. He took over. He changed everything she wrote, and a lot of people did not like 4 and the way it was written. And then he eventually went on to do fucking Last of Us, and then it's just kind of gone on from there. I don't know. I feel like it's getting worse. I think if he would have continued doing shit like The Last of Us, it would have been fine. But I don't know. I'm curious as to how he had so much restraint in Last of Us Part 1, but not 2. Like, I feel like, did they give him more control in between games, or did he just lose his fucking mind in between games? I don't really know. Let me see. Star Wars, Gears of War, Spider-Man, Mortal Kombat. What are we looking at? What is that a list of? Are those of like Fallen? Are those Fallen stuff? Is that what that is?
I feel like the show was where it began. The second game wasn't that bad.
I
Mike,
don't really remember
wait, hold up.
War having a fall.
Well, I mean, no one plays it, but I don't. But people stopped. Their fall, Gears of War's fall happened after Gears of War 3. No one was interested. It was like Gears of War Judgment came out. Nobody gave a shit about Gears of War Judgment.
Yeah,
but there was also a giant gap of time where they didn't make any Gears of War games because the developer left the company.
5 years?
Yeah, it was a big gap. Like they lost interest in the series. It wasn't because of they were passing on the mantle. Spider-Man was also one where the mantle wasn't passed on, and nothing flopped with Spider-Man due to a passed on mantle. In fact, you can argue that Into the Spider-Verse, which is a new Spider-Man, actually it's doing better than the live action movies are doing in a lot of ways. Mortal Kombat also doesn't have a passed on mantle. I don't get that one either. Liu Kang is still the main dude. It's still Liu Kang, still Raiden. It's still all the same characters. I think the games have gotten worse and people don't like them, but that's for different reasons. It's not because of passed on mantle. No, like I don't get what you're saying, Mike. Most of these games, most of these series have not had a passed on mantle. Gears of War did, but the fall happened before that. Spider-Man did not become a flop.
Miles Morales is the same time.
Yeah, he did not get a flop.
Miles Morales is freaking loved.
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying. Like, that's not a flop. And the Mortal Kombat never had a passed on mantle. The only one that had a passed on mantle was Mortal Kombat 11, I think. But Mortal Kombat 11 sold really well. So I don't get where you're coming from. Yeah, Mortal Kombat didn't flop. None of these flop. Well, Star Wars is only starting to flop recently. Actually, the movies did relatively well. All 3 of the main movies, Star Wars episodes 7, 8, and 9, they all made over $1 billion. So calling them a flop, you might not like them, and they might have been, they might be overall hated, but they're not flops. They made tons of money. Gears of War flopped after. Well, it's not a flop. It's less popular, but that was before the actual.
People are still playing it.
Yeah, but that was.
I think none of the Gears game besides Judgment and Tactical flopped economically.
5 wasn't.
They lost. They definitely. There was a time, like, I don't know how old you guys are, but there was a time where Gears of War 1, 2, and 3 were like one of the most popular games. People loved those games.
They were massive hits on the Xbox.
They were huge, and then after 3, like, it just disappeared. And then when they came back, like, no one was interested. But it wasn't because of a pass on the mantle situation. It was just they just had too much time between it. People moved on to other things. Also, when they came out with the one that came out after 3, I think it was Judgment, came out after 3. When that did come out, it was it didn't like do anything new with the formula, and it was worse than 3 was, and people were just like, okay, well, that kind of sucks. And then people just like kind of got tired of it.
The main character, and people don't like the biggest fans.
There's a reason why they're bringing it back and going back to their roots with E-Day and stuff. And that's what the fans want, really.
Yeah, like that's like I don't know, Mike. I don't think that the stuff that you're naming, most of them haven't even passed on the mantle. But a lot of these failed for different reasons, or just straight up didn't fail. Like Star Wars did not fail. Like I said, the last 3 movies made over $1 billion each. So it's not, none of them were flops. They all made a shit ton of money.
Spider-Man's technically not even passing on the mantle.
Look, if episode 9, 10, and 11 were all flops, I guarantee you Kathleen Kennedy would not still be in charge of Star Wars. The reason why she's still in charge is because this shit keeps making money. Now
they're making money.
The shows are currently doing horrible, but that's a totally different situation. I mean, you don't pay for the shows.
I think the only one anyone likes is freaking like Andor. I think that's the only one.
Mandalorian.
Like actual.
Mandalorian. People got mad at Mandalorian in season 2, and then they despised season 3. So it's kind of lost all good faith with people.
It was Andor, and then the last season of Clone Wars.
Money or no, these franchises. Wait, hold up. Money or no, these franchises have ruined future money making to the point having to go back to reboots. Yeah, but none of that's not true.
Disagree.
That's not true at all.
Yeah,
like
as far as I know, Gears of War is fine. Spider-Man's fine.
Spider-Man and Mortal Kombat
reboot.
Mortal Kombat doesn't.
It still failed.
Spider-Man. I don't even know what you're talking about with Spider-Man because they didn't pass off the mantle. The main Spider-Man movies are still Peter Parker. The animated movies do better than the main movies, so I don't really get how that's a failure. All of them succeed.
Talking about the game.
Mortal Kombat. People are pissed off at the game for totally different reasons. They're pissed off at the game for monetary reasons because they're extremely money grubby now, like more so than they used to be. They're pissed off that they keep rebooting the games, that the stories are absolute garbage, that they're desexualizing all of the characters. There's like a lot of things that are pissing people off about Mortal Kombat, and even despite that, the last Mortal Kombat game still made like a lot of money when it sold. So, and they didn't pass the torch. Nobody passed the torch in Mortal Kombat or Spider-Man. So I don't understand. And Star Wars has lost faith. People have lost faith in Star Wars, not even because of the movies. They lost faith in Star Wars because the shows are pieces of shit. Yeah, people actually tuned in to watch Mandalorian after those 3 movies no one liked, or most people didn't.
It's that, and I forgot who's now in charge of Star Wars.
Kathleen Kennedy. She's still in charge.
Yeah, I think.
It was.
No, not her on that. The guy with the cowboy hat. I forgot his name.
You're talking about one of the directors of the like new trilogy. I don't know. It switched hands like 3 times, which did not make it conducive to telling a good story.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that people are pissed off about when it comes to Star, besides the shows, is that they decide, hey, everything after everything that's not Clone Wars and past that is not canon anymore. This is a new Star Wars canon, basically.
I like
everything past that is just legends.
I'm gonna play Thea, guys, because people are talking in the chat about like where Thea should go. It's like we've just been going off a totally different tangent. I'm gonna put Thea behind Eve because I like Thea. I don't really have any other reason than that. I enjoy Thea.
I mean,
I would wife up Thea in a heartbeat. I think she's great.
No negatives.
That's fair.
Not really. I mean, can you think of any?
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I do. I don't know the character well enough to know if there would be any.
He doesn't really have that many negatives. The only one I can think of is freaking Unity and the whole war thing. That's about it. There's not really big.
Yeah, like if we're saying that if we're saying that if you join her, you have to fight against a demon horde that will eventually like trash everything. Then I mean, I guess, but that's got nothing to do with her. That's like a totally outside force. That's like
should defend you. Should defend you anyway.
You know, actually, having said that, I'll move Bayonetta up. Because we kind of did say that, like, Bayonetta's whole, you know, people will kill you. I'll move Bayonetta up. I'll move her bottom of D. Because I still think she's annoying. But
wasn't that paid for?
Wait, what?
Wasn't that paid for?
No, I moved it down to F because... oh, wait, did he? Mike, did you pay for that? I thought he paid money, and then he told me... Yeah, actually, you know, I think you're right. I think he did pay for that. You're right. My bad. Because I thought he just told me that was the case, but no, I think you're right. Dude, my freaking... I think my chair has, like, the armrests on the chair are loose. I need to tighten the screws in the chair. Okay, anyway, doesn't matter. Let's see what's this. Let's see. Mortal Kombat is bad. Wow, Rick and Morty, blah, blah, blah. Okay. The only show who is perfect with changing the main character every season is JoJo Bizarre Adventure. What the fuck are you talking about? Mike paid for everything. He paid for all of it. This whole stream is funded by Mike. Well, I mean, if it wasn't for Mike, this stream would have ended hours ago. He's the only reason why we're still here. So everybody thank Mike. I want unanimous thanks for Mike. Not you guys.
Thanks, Mike. Thanks, Mike, for shoving your opinions down everyone.
Thanks, Mike. We appreciate it.
Money.
Yeah.
Everyone in the text chat should be thanking Mike right now.
God bless.
He should have. Let me see how many people are in there. There's 15 people. So he's
Mike is such an American hero.
So
Mike,
14 people should be getting on their knees and blowing Mike right now.
You just lost one. You just lost one from that. It's 13 now.
Oh, because they don't want to blow Mike. No, it's still 15. It's still 15 on mine.
It says 13
here. No, I was saying because there's 4 of us here, so there's 4 less.
All females put Pan Am down to F. Wait. Your texts are so confusing.
Everyone but Pan Am to F is what he's saying.
Why? Why would you ruin it like that, man?
What? I have a question. What topics besides movie stuff? Like, can we talk about other like is other stuff allowed per se? Like basically, we can talk about anything.
I mean, we were talking about the list, but then we started talking about Marvel. I mean, I would say that we're gonna guide the conversation in a certain direction. We're not gonna suddenly start talking about, hey, WWE in 1994 was really cool, wasn't it? Like,
what do you think of the new Superman movie?
Yeah.
I released a video of what I think about the Superman movie.
Yeah, I know, I saw it.
Well, then you already know. Why are you asking me? You know what I think about the movie if you saw the video.
Is that on the second?
I don't know. I didn't get your 10 out of 10 review though.
I wouldn't give a 10 out of 10.
Was that on the second channel?
Yeah, it was on the second channel.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, I had to put this.
Yeah,
I had to put this stream together in a hurry because I recorded and edited that video today and wanted it to be released today before the stream started because people were gonna go watch the movie tonight. So I wanted them to be able to see it before the movie. I actually probably should have put it up before Friday, but I just saw it yesterday at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Not enough people have watched it, so I can't talk about it.
Well, I mean, the majority of people who watch movies watch it on the first weekend. So, I think
all my friends are watching it next weekend.
Yeah, I think the way it works. Generally speaking, the way it works is that every week after the first week, you lose 50% of your viewers. So, like this weekend, if it makes $100,000, then next weekend it'll make 50. Then next weekend it'll make 25. If the movie's really good and has last staying power, it's over 50. I've seen it to be like 60, 65. If it's 70, that's like insanely good. But if it's below 50, that's really bad. That means you're not gonna make a whole lot of money over the next. So it just depends.
You typically don't even see that unless it's like a Quentin Tarantino movie.
What drop below? You see drop below all the time, or drop
go above, like heavy above.
No, it does. It happens to. It used to happen to comic book movies all the fucking time. Big summer blockbusters where movies that people would go to see like 2 weekends in a row, 3 weekends in a row with different groups of friends. Oh yeah, you would see that happen all the time. I'm not gonna say all the time.
Logan.
Like I said, all the time, but enough. Yeah, I think
Logan died because of streaming.
No, it's dying because the movies suck.
Yeah, that's fair.
The movies aren't as good as they were. I mean, that's just the fact. That people want to look at every fucking reason under the sun. The fact of the matter is that the Marvel movies are not as good as they used to be. So wait, who here actually liked Superman?
Haven't seen.
Me. I thought it was like 6. It was like above average. It had problems. It had some big problems.
Dude, I thought it was great.
Yeah,
I thought it was great too.
I have only heard that
it was okay.
A pretty good movie. I've heard it was a good movie.
I think it's gonna be one of those. I think
see it, but I heard good things.
I think it's gonna be one of those. I said it in my video, but I think it's gonna be one of those movies where the critics have one opinion and the people who watch it have a totally different opinion. Because every critic I've seen, with the exception of one, has given it have said it's a mess. It's all over the place. Can't follow it. It's just all this stuff.
That's not true at all.
And I'm like, I think it's a good movie. I disagree
just think it has
entirely.
some really annoying problems.
What problems? I mean, I'm sure it has problems, but just out of curiosity, what problems?
Well, I don't want to spoil it. Is the thing.
Oh well, yeah, I guess it's the first weekend it's been out. That's fair.
I don't know if Jim has seen it or.
I'd appreciate that, please.
Yeah, maybe like a week
It's
or
story.
two.
It's story problems.
After like a week or two, we'll start talking about it.
I'll tell you about telling you I have a problem with Superman's origin.
I mean, I kind of figured. I think that's like fan shit, though. I don't think that that's a legitimate critique of the movie.
I think it's a betrayal of half of his personality.
Personally, that's an aspect of the character I never cared about. I think
It's an aspect. It's one of my favorite parts about his character.
Why? I do not understand. I mean, obviously you can't answer that without spoiling what you're talking about, but like I don't get it. I don't understand why that's even something that would matter. Like they're such a small part of who he is.
All-star.
But they're such a small
depends
part.
on the version.
No, they're like, well, no, because again, I'm not gonna spoil, but they're such a small part of who he is that the story treats as more important than it is for like a lot of stories, and I think it honestly just gets in the way. Like I cannot recall a single story that I have read or watched about Superman where that aspect of his character was like, oh man, this is fantastic. Like, this is great. Like, I just don't. It's really, you can rip it out entirely, and it really doesn't change him that much. Which is kind of what they did. So, I mean, it doesn't really bother me.
Yeah, that's what they have done.
I mean, okay, like look at
I just didn't like it.
Look at Man of Steel, right? I know a lot of people don't like that universe, but after Man of Steel, they don't bring him up again.
I do, but
no, but in that film series, like Man of Steel, that aspect of him is important, and then after that, it goes away, and we never see it again, and it doesn't negatively affect his character. Now, there are things that negatively affect his character in that series, but that's not one of them. It's fine. Like, they only use it for the first movie, and that's what a lot of the films do. I don't remember, but did they utilize that aspect of his character after the first film of the Richard Donner Superman? I don't think they did. I think it's only in the first one.
Which actor is that?
Christopher Reeves.
Oh, okay. I don't know the directors. Not really, but I have not watched their movies in a long time, so it might have been a tiny detail.
I don't think that aspect of it's in there. I think it's gone after the first movie, and it doesn't negatively affect his character.
I wouldn't disagree with you.
Yeah, I just don't think
I have not watched them in a long time.
Yeah, I just don't think it's that big. It's that big of a thing. I'm getting to you, Mike. You know how stupid this is gonna fucking be.
Yeah, give us a tier list. It'll look like a gag tier list. Like,
it's gonna look so stupid. Theories going up front.
But okay, if you look at like All-Star Superman, it's a big part of his character because he talks about it a lot in that as that character.
You happy? There you go, Mike. You ruined my fucking list again. I hope you're happy.
This legitimately looks like the kind of tier list you send in a Discord just to try and make a stupid point.
Yeah, it looks like a stupid fucking troll tier list. It looks awful. But you know what?
The big schlong with you in it and the freaking like two random guys at the bottom does not help this.
He did not say that Big Schlong had to be below F. He did not. He said females.
He never talked about women. He
said females. He specifically stated females.
He said females. He did say females. He also mentioned Ahsoka in that second one.
He also mentioned what?
Ahsoka in the second one.
Oh
there,
shit.
Right?
Did I? Okay, wait. These are trash women. Where's Ahsoka? Why would Ahsoka be on there?
Ahsoka from Star Wars. I mean,
yeah, but like he just got finished shitting on Star Wars, and now he's like, you should add.
I mean, maybe like Clone Wars. I don't know.
But in Clone Wars, she's a small child. It's Disney. It's Disney Star Wars. It's Disney Star Wars that he hates, where we actually see her as an adult.
That didn't stop us from doing Raven.
But yes, well, Disney doesn't own Raven and didn't ruin her. He was saying that he hated all the new stuff that Disney Star Wars did.
Look, I wasn't the one to ask for Ahsoka.
No, but you're defending it. So stop.
I'm not saying anything. Friggin', he's the one that asked for it.
You defended it, liar. Stand by your decisions, sir.
I'm saying I don't see why we wouldn't be able to put her on the list.
Because I don't think she's deserving of being on the list. What would you even be able to say about her? There.
I don't know. I don't really care about Ahsoka. I just say I don't really see
memories.
Why.
What about her as memories? I think she's probably has the smallest memories on this list.
Yeah.
So like,
I don't even think they get bigger when she's like an adult. Like they stay pretty like small.
I'm not seeing like I'm not seeing where. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get this one. I don't get the Ahsoka
I don't get it
love
either.
here.
Like,
which one?
Ahsoka. I don't get the Ahsoka love on this one.
Like I liked her when I watched Clone Wars, but I freaking don't remember much about it. I just didn't.
Well, I mean, she was good in Clone Wars. She was good in her own. She was good in the final season where she had like episodes to herself, like multiple episodes.
Yeah, no, she had some character development there, but
no, she had a lot because she like does the whole like getting off from Coruscant and she meets a bunch of people and all that, and it's like multiple episodes of her like interacting with people.
Darkwing is asking if Ahsoka was in a series before Disney. Yes, she was in the series before Disney, but she was not an adult. She was a child. When Disney came in, they created all the stuff that then made her an adult. Adult Ahsoka is Disney Ahsoka. Because they came in and they made Rebels, which was the first thing that she was adult in, and after that, everything that they made, she was an adult. So, yeah, he is asking me to put on some Disney shit right after he got done roasting the shit out of Disney for a while.
That's great.
It's not illegal to be a hypocrite.
That's true. It just costs him money, so.
No, it's just hypocritical to be a hypocrite. That's all.
Yeah, you're just a prick.
So
you're
are
just
we
a prick if you're a hypocrite.
He's paying to be a hypocrite, so it's fine.
Porn and the actual content. Yeah, I think you are, Mike. Which
I'm more confused here.
He's saying I don't know why he keeps censoring himself, but he's saying he's mixing up porn of Ahsoka with the actual like show Ahsoka.
No, I get that.
I feel like
I figured.
All right. So like every new girl that we do, if we're even, I don't even know if we're still doing the list, but every new character that we do we just put them all in F because he paid for all the females to go to F? Just like
I feel like at this point we just put all the other 5 in F and.
But he did not clarify that all females. He's like there are females on the list. But like he didn't clarify females that are not currently on the list.
He did just say all females.
Yeah, but he didn't specify like okay, well we don't have the Red Queen from fucking Alice in Wonderland on here. So should we add her and put her on because she's a part of all females? Like he didn't like where do all females end? You know, should Hillary Clinton come on here? You know, what about the Queen?
I'd say it ends where it ends by how many we have on the list.
But we don't have. But there's 5 characters right here that we do not have on the list yet. We didn't put them. That's my point.
I think I know where they'd go on the list.
As far as I'm concerned, if Samus is an F, then they all should be there except Pan Am, of course. I mean, well, he agrees with you. I disagree. I think Thea should be higher. Well, okay, let's do this. Who would be my mains? Let's do this. We're gonna have a new conversation since the fucking tier list is goddamn destroyed. Who are our mains? We gotta build our harem.
Are we organizing the freaking F tier there?
No, this is what we're doing. We're changing the list up. Okay, this is no longer a tier list because it has been fucking destroyed. So
it's been decimated by.
We're gonna move the characters down here, and we're gonna play a game. You guys ready for this? Never before played game. We are going to have a what do you call it?
Build your own harem.
Wait, what? What?
Build your own harem.
It's a little different than that. Okay, now I guess I'll stay. I'll stay with Big Schlong. That'll be my thing. Give me your names, everybody in the chat. Give me your names.
Jim.
Jim. All right, Jim. All right. Next name.
Liam.
Liam. Liam. All right. Is that it? We only have 3 people here.
Matt.
Jesus Christ! Have you just been in here listening, not actually? You haven't said anything.
Yeah, he has. Yeah.
No, I've been talking. I just hadn't been talking in the last hour or so. Like,
I got you.
like either because
I got you. Okay. So we're
No
deleting all the
interest in
tiers.
Ahsoka, disgusting.
Okay, so we got Big Schlong. That's gonna be me. I'm just gonna keep it. Why not? It's accurate. Jim, Liam, and Matt. Okay, what's that? I'm having a brain fart because it's late at night. What's that thing that you do in football where you gotta like get your teammates and what's the word?
Well, where you just pick
fantasy
teammates out of
football.
a freaking bunch.
No, it's not fantasy football. There's a word for it. I forget what it is. It's draft. It's draft.
draft. Oh yeah, okay.
We're gonna have a harem draft.
I see.
This is gonna be fun. Okay, let's see who could get who in their harem.
Me and Coach.
Now, are there any characters that we should add to this harem? Because I feel like this isn't enough for all 4 of us to have a proper harem. Who are some characters we should add to the harem, guys? Can we get the sex robot thing that Morty had as a child? We already we already have Unity for Rick and Morty. Let's try and stick it. Can I be part of the harem? Sure, we're gonna add Koichi to the harem.
Wait, he's
also you've got a vote you've got a vote here that hasn't been dealt with.
What? Oh,
Alita or Captain Marvel thing.
Alita won. Oh, somebody voted for Captain Marvel.
I'm more surprised by
who?
that.
I don't know.
Name yourself.
22% out of the 50 votes or the 49 votes that were there.
Betty Boop.
Guys, you guys are most of you guys should be a part of the fucking Discord. Oh wait, I didn't put the Discord link. But Lost Soul, you are already a part of the Discord. You can come in if you want. It's fucking open to the public.
I'm just lagging out with Discord.
Oh shit! Let me get the fucking thing for the thing and do the stuff. It's weird that we're starting this at midnight, by the way.
Well, it's 12:13
for me
now. So.
It's midnight for me, but yeah. Let's see. Hold up. Have auto save and copy link. Okay, give me a second. I gotta come find you guys. And then Ruga, put it in your channel description for God's sake. My channel description. No, you can't put it in your channel description. I've explained this before. You're not listening, sir.
Is there a way I can make my quality worse to not lag out?
I don't know. I have no idea. I can't put it in my description because the way Discord works is they keep changing it.
Interesting.
Like,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, like every time you get a link, the link is different. And then the old links become they expire.
Die. Yeah, they expire and die.
That's how Discord works. So I literally have to do this every single time. I have to give a unique link. Because Discord does this because they have problems with people like jumping into shit and like fucking up people's Discord, so they try and make it harder for people to get into Discord. Alright. I wish I could get rid of these two. I hate that you guys added men to my fucking waifu tier list.
I mean, we paid for those, so I mean...
I don't give a fuck. You ruined my tier list.
Oh yeah, the 2 guys...
Well, I mean, look at it this way.
They were very insistent adding men for some reason.
Not Hobo Mike literally just kneecapping the entire thing.
No, adding the dudes did more damage than kneecapping the entire thing. Because even if you kneecap all of the women on this list, they're still women and can still be waifus. The two men
look
cannot.
At it this way. Look at it this way. Who paid for the men? Make another tier for that for whoever paid for the men characters. Put the men characters on there, and that'll be it.
Who paid? Oh no. To be serious, who wanted the men? Who paid for the men?
Doug paid for freaking like Hugh or whatever his name is from and I did Wagon.
Jim, you did Wagon?
I did Wagon.
Okay, that means that you do not get a first pick and
That's
you
fine.
automatically get Speedwagon as your first pick. You deal with that. You deal with that shit.
Fine.
And since Doug's not here, you lose your second pick, and you could have Johnny Test too.
Yeah, I don't want Johnny Test. Freaking that guy's roasting as hell. I was literally yelling about how that guy is a terrible freaking father and everything.
True, but you're the only alphabet standing that we have in the chat still. So yeah, you gotta take them all. Yeah, take all the dudes.
This is a load of balls. This is terrible.
Yeah, take all the dudes.
It's a load of bollocks.
It just is what it is, man. You have to. Sometimes you gotta pay for your sins. I don't have to tell you, man.
Can I at least get the other one I paid for?
Who else did you pay for?
Who that?
Lisa.
No.
Oh.
Frick you.
I had to get rid of. I didn't want. No, nobody else. I'm not giving you the people that you paid for. I'm getting rid of the people no one else wants, and you're getting them because it's your fault they're here.
I paid for one of them.
You opened up.
I did not. No, Hugh was added long before I freaking added. I don't want.
You ruined my tier list. I have no mercy for you.
I did not ruin. I didn't ruin it. You ruined it yourself. You added.
I didn't
technically Mike
when
ruined
I
it.
hear it.
Okay, you know what? You get me too in your harem. How's that? Now you lose 3 slots.
Oh Lord.
Actually, this is a good question. This is a good question. If I'm a part of Jim's harem, does that mean that my harem becomes his harem too?
I feel like that.
Who does Big Schlong get to pick then?
I'm Big Schlong.
He's Big Schlong.
I'm in my own harem.
Question would be, would you frick yourself?
I get a clone of myself to be in my harem. All right, let's see who we get. Let's add a couple of people. Now, I should be clear about it. We're not starting this shit from scratch. We're still only gonna continue this as long as we still got super chats coming in and shit. So that's important. Don't think that we're about to stay up for 6 hours to build a fucking harem. However, maybe we'll like start off and do some fun stuff here tonight like this, and then I'll like plan it out better. And then next week, if it's planned out better, we can do something like this, like a draft or something, and like turn it into a little game or something. That would be kind of cool. Hold up. Now, okay, so how the drafts work, generally speaking, is that you would do something like basically everybody would get a number, and then they would have to pick each person, and then you'd have to see like who gets a thing. So how do we declare who goes first and who goes last? What would be the best way to do that? Should we just like roll some dice? I want two.
How about we pick a number from 1 to 20?
You want 2 more free picks, Jim? Okay, here's mine. That's free for you. You can get me as a harem. How's that? And here, take Jade. There you go.
Hell no.
2 free picks.
Hell no.
Can at least be
Give me the
least.
money milkers. If anyone gets Ruga, it's me. Alright?
Oh, Mike, do you
Go
want?
ahead.
Mike, do you want to be
Go
added?
ahead.
Mike, do you want to be added to the list?
Hell yeah. What
Okay.
the fuck?
All right. We're gonna call
Like Pokemon cards by the end.
We're gonna call. He's gonna be called Big Money Mike. How's that?
Yeah.
Have you added?
And we're gonna make his color. We'll make him. We want to be blue or purple or something. We'll do blue.
Green, the color of money.
Jim. You're already green. We got green. We got
Maybe
yellow.
black.
We got orange. We got blue, and we got pink.
Make him dark green. Do I have to think of everything?
Just make me black. I don't freaking.
Then we won't be able to. Then we won't be able to.
Ruga, you already know where you're going.
We won't be able to.
Ain't no one taking it from me. Go ahead. Put your hands in my back pocket. It's okay.
Hold on. We gotta figure out a way. No, we have to figure out a way of how we're gonna figure out the order. Do we roll dice?
120.
Is that how it works? Do we roll dice? Do I have a dice roll on my phone? I think I might have deleted it.
I'd say just
go to Google. They have a dice roller.
Do they?
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
They do actually.
Okay, well I'll do it on screen so that everyone knows I'm not cheating. Okay.
Cool.
Let me see what I do.
It's okay. I'm just gonna pay money to get who I want.
Just
Google
all you gotta
dice.
do is yeah, just say dice roller in the thing, and it'll take you straight there.
Nice. Okay, that doesn't count as a
money
roll.
isn't enough because frick me, I don't even get 2 free picks.
We'll do a 20-sided die. What? Stop rolling.
20-sided die?
We're gonna do a 20-sided die. Yeah, because we have a lot of people that we need to roll for. Okay. So. Yeah. I mean, who's in it? Are we? Jesus Christ.
Okay, now click on the screen itself to get rid of the dice. There
no, I
you go.
already did it. Yeah, you're late. I already did it. There's a delay in the stream. Okay, so let me see. Hold up. We got this. Let me put that there. Okay, so we got me, Jim, Liam, Matt, and Big Bunny Mike. Okay, so I'm gonna roll for Mike first. Let's see what he gets. You get 6. Okay, it's pretty good.
God damn.
Next up.
That ain't pretty good. The fuck?
No, it's great. It's great. It's almost half. No, it's a little more than half of half. That's pretty good. Okay. Next up, Matt. Matt has an 8. Nice.
Nice.
Next is Liam. Liam has a 6. Jesus Christ, these rolls. Jim. Jim has a 3. A 3. 6. See, 6 wasn't that bad. And now me, Big Schlump. Watch it be like a 1. Gets a 14. How? How did that happen?
Keep me from cheating, he says.
There's a load of balls.
I didn't cheat, man. You guys saw me do it.
This is rigged as hell. This is a load
Okay,
of balls.
so I go first, and then next after me goes Matt, because you had the 8, I believe.
Did somebody mention balls?
And
This
then
sucks.
last, who was last? Last was Jim.
Me.
Jim was
Hey,
last.
Me, who doesn't even get a pick.
And then Liam and Big Money Mike are tied, so you guys got to re-roll. And for this one, we'll still do a 20. You guys get a re-roll. Okay, so first we'll do you again, Mike. You ready?
Okay.
Boom.
Yeah.
You
Big
got
big money.
a
Belong
7. You got a 7. And next up is
Money,
Liam.
no whammies.
Liam gets a 18. So Liam goes in front of Mike.
You could change this with one easy purchase.
This website, this is gypped, dude. That's so many low numbers. You know, in theory, half the rolls should have been above a 10.
More than half.
But we had
more than half was below 10. The fuck?
A lot more.
Not even a quarter was above 10.
Okay, so now let's go back to the stream. Okay, we'll add a couple more people. Who do you guys want to add? Anybody want to add? Because I'm gonna add some more people to this because I think we have too many people for the amount of characters that we have here.
Yeah, can we get Orisa?
Who's that?
From Overwatch.
No, he's talking about people for harems, not added to harems.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Just adding them to the list.
You're asking for people to add.
Guinevere from Dark Souls.
I don't
even know who that is.
Guinevere isn't from Dark Souls.
I got a good person to add.
Guinevere from Dark Souls. Who's she from?
That's that's a big-breasted lady in freaking Dark Souls. That very much is a character in Dark Souls. Guinevere.
You should add Lester Crest to it.
There's a picture.
Remember,
there's a picture here.
You're talking about the illusion? That's actually just a dude twink?
Yeah, technically.
It says here, Guinevere.
Technically, there was a woman at one point. She's dead now, but
we
you
only
know.
see her illusion in the game. He said Dark Souls.
Stop! Mike, stop. We'll meet him halfway. We're since y'all can't. If no one's interested, what about Melania? Would she be better from Elden Ring? Who's a FromSoft character that you guys would want?
She has mega AIDS. I wouldn't want Melania.
They fucking name somebody. The chick, the blindfolded chick from Demon Souls. I don't give a shit. Just pick somebody.
Can someone please explain what's happening? I just joined the stream.
We're about to kill you as a human sacrifice.
Yeah.
Lovely. Just make sure to stab the knife in my balls first.
You get a 5-second
the hell?
head start. You get a 5-minute head start.
Starting now.
Are you gonna tie me up?
Yeah, start running. Yeah, start running.
Yeah, we're just gonna.
Are you gonna tie me up?
No.
You know what are we, freaking losers? We're just gonna stab you. Duh.
In my balls.
All right, you said pick someone from FromSoft.
Yeah,
for
someone
the
from
harem
we're gonna
list?
meet him halfway since you guys.
Priscilla.
Priscilla, from what?
Yeah. Dark Souls, Dragon Woman.
Is she actually a dragon?
She has a tail of a dragon.
So yeah, kind of a dragon.
So she is a dragon.
Hobo Mike a super
Dragon
chatted
Blade.
earlier saying Betty Boop.
I did do that, didn't I?
Oh
did do
shit,
that.
I missed that. Oh no, it said Beady Boop. That's
Yeah, you can't, it's not my fault he's illiterate.
because Mike has to
I'm just
fucking
guessing.
misspell literally every word that he sends to somebody.
Yeah, I
Yeah, only
don't,
I can be illiterate.
It's not my fault he's illiterate, alright? I'm just doing
Hey, you know, he's like 20 something down, bro.
I'm the only person that
Letters
can be
look
illiterate on the stream.
Wiggly when you're
Wiggly
on the
tickly.
What is what is Lost Soul talking about when he says the blue chick from Elden Ring?
the one with multiple arms that gives you the charm to summon things.
the puppet lady.
Yeah, that one puppet lady.
I'll be honest,
I can't
I'm
remember
looking
what
at
her
all of
name
these,
was.
and these are all terrible.
We should have that cosmic worm.
These are bad. I don't think From Software has any good ones. Ooh. Let's do anime. We have like no anime characters except for Boa Hancock. We'll fill it up with more anime. Who are some really good anime girls?
Your
Power.
Forger.
Your
Power.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably gonna spell this wrong. It's just YOR.
Your.
Okay, cool. Your Forger.
We should also add Arthur from Red Dead Redemption. Totally not because I'm playing the game right now.
That's gay.
No, Arthur's
Power.
I mean,
Look,
we
I
would
think
just
if
do
there's
it.
another guy added in here, my freaking turns,
Revy
and I'm gonna
from Black Lagoon.
I'm gonna start having a freaking heart attack midstream.
I hate these raiders.
Ooh, you know
Take
what?
a-
You know what? I have a good idea. I'm thinking of something.
These dirty raiders.
I'm thinking of rules. Okay, I got Your Forger. Who else?
Power. How about Power from Chainsaw
Revy
Man?
from Black Lagoon is
Power
on,
doesn't
is on
shower.
the list. That's a good one.
Anime character.
Howard doesn't
How about
shower.
Yorichi?
Who's the Spider Girl?
I didn't say she was a good one. I said that was
Spider-Girl?
one.
Gwen Stacy?
Spider Girl, no, from the anime where the
Penny
dude
Parker?
like has a house of the monster girls.
Absolutely not for
Mitsume
Sword Art Online.
Monster or
Mitsume?
something, whatever it is. Yeah, Monster
the
Mitsume
monster
or
dating?
something.
We
Yeah,
already
what about-
have two characters from JoJo's Bizarre Adventures.
Oh, I didn't know
What
that.
characters?
I'm
Oh yeah,
retarded.
Speedwagon and who's the other one?
Lisa.
Lisa.
Oh yeah.
How about
Why don't we do one more character for Dragon Ball?
retarded?
Android 21.
No. We're trying to stick to other things. The only reason why there's two
That was best
JoJo
from a
characters,
Tommy
we're
got
trying to
killed.
do new stuff.
Oh yeah.
I've got one.
How
May-
How about Gold Chip from
Is Magic on there yet from Marvel Rivals?
I mean, she doesn't have any character in Marvel Rivals. You could do the comic book version. We could do more comic characters if y'all want to do comic characters.
Lois Lane.
Well, the Mad
Red
Magic.
She-Hulk. Red She-Hulk.
Lois Lane. was-
I have a
Lois
good
Lane.
question.
Wonder Woman.
Do we have any Naruto characters on here?
No.
I was gonna suggest Kusanagi from Ghost in the Shell.
Oh, that's a good one.
How about Yorichi from Bleach?
Isn't that just Alita again?
Yes and no. I mean, the majors are sort of a android cyborg, what have you, but not on Alita's. She's not an Alita. She's a different personality.
All right. So how about this?
So
I'm gonna go pay some money. All the females.
What about Tsunde?
And Ruga.
What about
go to
Tsunde?
me, and then the other two dudes go to Joe.
Stop! Don't
Shut
ruin
up.
my fucking game already. We haven't even started playing yet.
Exactly.
What about
this man
save your money? What about Tsundere? Or Tsundere? How do you say her name? She was the sixth
Tsunade.
Hashira. Yeah. She was like the sixth Hashira for in Naruto.
To her,
Bro, we don't even have a tally on this list. Let's throw some Mass Effect on here.
Tally's
Oh
not
yeah,
bad.
that'll work.
Purple check.
I'm actually still I'm a kind of alone in thinking that Jack is the best waifu in Mass Effect. But
You are definitely alone on that one.
bitch, I'll fight you. You wanna go? Like we'll talk about this. We could debate this. Jack is 100% the best romantic interest in Mass Effect overall.
Jack.
No, I mean, yeah, if you want a lot of baggage to deal with.
You don't no, not by the well, I mean, yeah, in Mass Effect 2, but by Mass Effect 3 the baggage is all gone. All of it.
Why don't we have any Fallout characters?
You're still gonna have to do that character development with her if you
Fallout.
want to start a new relationship. I'm just saying.
Not necessarily.
But
But it doesn't. But who cares?
Yeah,
I mean, it's fine. I already played the game. I know
No.
exactly what I gotta say. It's fine.
He's taking my horse.
Why don't
crazy.
you do a renegade option by accident?
It's not how real world works, man.
He took my horse, so now he's got 6 bullet holes in the head.
What the fuck are you talking
What are you
about?
talking about, bro?
I'm playing RDR2.
No one cares.
Someone just
Don't start saying random shit about the game you're playing that's got nothing to do with the stream. All right. Well,
my bad.
Going to the Pokemon, please censor is J-word Zay. I don't know what that is. This shit is.
Oh, how about some Bleach characters?
Never,
I ain't censoring a job. Nothing but a job.
Tier Harbel.
Okay, so what about?
I think they're arguing about something.
Probably.
What about Piper from Fallout 4?
Trash.
I gotta agree with him on that one.
Yeah, no.
What about McCready? He's my personal favorite companion.
That's gay.
I'll be honest.
Okay.
Nick Valentine was probably one of the best companions in that.
How about
Nick Valentine?
I just added.
We're talking about best companion for Fallout 4. It's strong. Anybody else is frills.
He's the worst companion.
I'd say
actually
Nick is probably one of the best ones.
He's the only companion that does not care.
In my honest opinion,
AKA best companion.
No.
In my honest opinion, the three best. Word. I forgot the word.
Ada's best companion.
Words are hard.
Are McCready, Dogmeat, and Nick. In that order.
Of course, you would pick all men.
Ada doesn't judge you for shit.
Well, I mean, you can like.
Dogmeat is supposed
you can
to
eat
be
hundreds
like
of people.
a
And you just
secondary companion slot. Just because Fallout 4 fucked up how companions work and you can't have 2, doesn't mean Dogmeat's an actual character. That's like saying, "Hell, bro, I bought a fucking poodle for $2. It doesn't give a shit what I do because it's a fucking dog, and that doesn't count."
Yeah, but it's so cute.
You can't fuck a dog.
Okay, what about Rex?
Did you just say you want to fuck a dog?
You can't.
No.
I'm pretty sure you can. It's not moral, and you shouldn't. But
well, no, thank you.
You can.
No,
People
I'm
do
talking
it all
about
the time.
Can we talk about waifus, please? Actual waifus.
I'm working on it. I don't know what you guys
But-
know.
But
I don't know what the frick he's on about.
I am building my list.
what I was trying to say is, you said that Dogmeat's worthless. That's like saying that Rex is worthless in Fallout New
Rex
Vegas.
is worthless in Fallout New Vegas.
No, he's not.
Trash compared
Bro,
to Edie.
Rex is great.
Bro, Edie has the personality of a brick.
And mixed.
Edie's a fucking speaker robot for playing the Jangle Jangles, alright?
What?
I would rather have.
Fuck you mean
I like
a
having Raul. That's like saying Raul.
Have a radio. Raul is a better companion in Fallout New
That's like saying. That's like saying, oh yeah, he's worthless because he doesn't care what you do.
Like Raul, I think Veronica's. Freaking.
Well, Christine from Fallout. New Vegas DLC.
So who is the
Veronica's only a
Ruga?
good companion because you can cuck her, alright?
Christine's great. I put Christine on there.
What? So what about What about Kate? Is it Kate? What about Kate?
Which Fallout 4?
Kate?
No.
Fallout
Yeah.
4?
She said-
Irish
no.
girl? druggy.
Yeah.
Amazing until you cure her of her addiction, and then trash.
Oh yeah, then she's annoying.
Yeah.
Eight is the best.
No, I agree with that.
What about Cass
What
from
about
New
Siri?
Vegas?
Ooh, maybe.
But this is my opinion. Nick is not the best.
No one cares about
in Fallout 4, it's a tie between Nick
It's not a tie.
and McCready.
It's very clear and subjective.
Okay, Ruga, who do you not have on the list so far that you think we're missing?
Look at the fucking stream. It's right there.
Yo, get that high school DxD girl the fuck out of here.
Nope.
She is.
She's staying.
Well, I got an idea. Put in Adam Eve.
You're gonna have to pay to do that, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Adam Eve.
I will say, I forget her name, but the
Put in,
chain
you
shop,
should put in Mama Coco.
chainsaw, lollipop, whatever girl.
What
Okay.
from
Jessica?
that one?
You should put in Mama Coco.
She's good. She's a good addition.
Her name. Juliet Starling. Juliet Starling. She's like in high school.
I already have Juliet Starling on the
But
list.
you know who we should add on the
Absolute
list?
woman.
Mama Coco.
I don't even know if we have enough. Here, do we need? How many more would we need?
Elastigirl from The Incredibles.
Elastigirl. Oh yeah, way up there on the list.
It's a good waifu, man.
You're gonna want to add Chun-Li.
It's
You
a
didn't
good-
want to
it's a
add
really
Chun-Li,
good
but you're gonna
waifu.
add
Really waifu.
Elastigirl.
How about Jury?
Caring
She's
mother, takes care of the family.
No, unironically, really solid.
All right, let's get this. Do we still have the list of the draft? Who gets to pick first?
Yes.
Okay. No. I mean, I got a bunch on there. Yeah, we do. Well, if you look at the stream, it's in order. So like the person at the top goes first, the person at the bottom goes last.
Oh, I didn't see you do that.
Yeah, so I put them all in order, so we don't have to like worry about it. Okay, now I'm thinking up a rule set, guys. So, basically, this is what I'm thinking of so far. Okay. Essentially, you can take one from the bottom. You use your turn. You pick one female, right? If you want to take someone from someone else, you can, but you have to give up your next turn. Does that
So
make
is
sense?
it kind of like Dirty Santa?
I have no idea what that
In a
is.
way?
What's Dirty Santa?
Choose a present. Someone can steal the present, but they give the present they would steal.
Yeah. Or as I call it, Dickback Santa.
White elephant.
Because
I
you
hear
get
some people
rewarded for
call it.
being there.
Okay. I
People
never
call
heard
it
that.
White Elephant.
I've
People
never
call
heard
it
that.
White Elephant. Secret Santa. It's not Secret Santa, but like people
Nah,
call it White
it's all
Elephant
the
either.
same fucking game. White elephant, Secret Santa, 3 bins in a pod. Like, come on, it's all the same shit.
Yeah, but people who call it White Elephant are geeks. So
And you're gay. No one cares. Stop being geeky.
I'm only geeky for ball sex.
Ruga, please. You're at the top of the list. Please select your own character.
Yeah, we can do that. Let's get started. Okay. I feel like there needs to be more rules than just those two, but it's fine. I'll work it out next thing. I would say the first one that I want is going to be so many good choices. This isn't fair. I'll take Eve. Eve's a sweetheart. I'll take Eve. All right.
Eve.
Yep.
That's a good
Matt,
choice.
your turn.
Okay, I pick Samus.
Samus? Alright, where's Samus? Here we are. Boop. Matt, you got Samus. Liam, your turn.
A good choice.
18.
18. They're all out of order. Alright, 18. Alright, Mike.
Let me go ahead and get Ruga.
Okay. So I was thinking about it. Now, not for this time, obviously, because I didn't think about it. But I was thinking that basically, if you had my picture in your list, you would lose one person every round. So,
That's it.
So you
well,
could
obviously, I would just get your harem.
So you could ascend. Well, no. This is. I'm just I'm fabricating rules because I'm thinking about doing something like this maybe next week on the start of the stream. But I'm thinking like if you have, you can essentially pay the two or whatever to get my picture put in someone else's thing, and then every round that I'm in there, you would lose one person in your harem, and that person would drop down to the bottom. And then
just dog on him the whole time.
So basically, the game would be us getting people down from the bottom into our own, stealing it from other people, as well as moving my picture around to make people lose their shit, so that those people would be cheaper to get. I
have one question for this list.
What's up?
And this is for which Tomb Raider? Are we talking like
original? That's original.
Original. Okay.
Not new. Yeah.
Completely different characters.
Jim loses his first turn because he has Speedwagon.
No, remember I paid for 2.
Huh?
I paid for 2.
Oh, you paid for 2.
I paid for 2 earlier.
Oh, that's what you meant?
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought you get 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought you meant you just like wanted me to give you 2 free dudes at the start.
How much did you pay? $20.
20.
I paid for 2. 20.
Yeah, he paid. Yeah, he paid $20 for 2 free.
No.
How about Jill Valentine in this?
Yeah, I'll take Lisa.
All right,
Hang on.
Lisa.
Good choice.
Oh wait, he wants me to hang on. He's about to troll you.
Just pause one moment.
Well, it's his turn, so you can just make us wait if you want.
All right. Jim gets no picks. He outbid you, Jim.
How much money is that?
Did that outbid me? That's 500 yen.
5,000 yen.
$33. $34.
$34. So he paid $14 more than
Slightly
you.
above $20.
He outbid you. So
yeah, fair enough. I'll concede that. Yeah.
Okay. So next, I guess I'm next, I suppose. I'm gonna go with.
Make our harem good, Ruga.
I'm working on it. Our harem. I lay claim to your harem.
You should pick Jack.
No,
right?
no, I'm not gonna pick Jack.
There's better girls on this list.
Betrayal.
This is hard.
Surprised you didn't go with Pan Am.
I like Pan Am. I could go with Pan Am.
Who is?
I'm gonna go with Cammy. I'm gonna go with Cammy.
Cyberpunk.
Good pick. Solid pick.
All right, go Matt.
Tifa.
That was probably gonna be my next one, to be honest with you. That's a good pick. All right, go ahead, Liam.
Pan Am.
Pan Am. All right. Next up.
Bro, no, we gotta steal. He's got 2 stacked bodies. Let me get 18.
You got 18. All right, you're giving up your next round. You cool with that?
Yeah. I already got you.
All right, go ahead. You already got me. That's all I want. My life's fulfilled. Now I'm just trolling. All right.
I only want Ruga.
Jim, you lost your turn again. He paid for it. So next turn you'll have your first. Next turn you'll have your first one. Don't worry. Well, technically he still has 2. He has more than Liam.
True. I think I'd still take mine over his.
I didn't even want one of those.
If you have Johnny Cash's father, doesn't that mean you have access to his family, which means you have access to like cloning and gender bending and all that fun jazz? So I'm pretty sure that happens in the show.
Wait, what are we talking about?
That does happen. That does technically happen. I don't want to frick his dad. I don't want to frick Johnny. I don't want to Speedwagon. That was a gag.
How about his mom?
Sure. I mean, she's fine.
How about his sisters?
No.
Friends, man.
The children.
I'll take Miriko.
Well, good choice.
Matt, your turn. Go ahead.
Lara Croft.
Bro, Matt's just coming in underneath me and taking like a bunch of the really good picks.
I'm picking the ones I'm really familiar with.
Yeah. Go ahead, Liam.
Fuck. Where's the good ones? Just to get one over Ruga, I'm gonna pick Jack.
Why? You don't even like Jack. I hope she kills you.
I don't. I just don't want you to get Jack.
Yeah, but that doesn't.
Back at you.
You're losing. That's weird. Like you going down with the ship. That doesn't hurt me. It's not. I can always choose somebody else.
No, Jack's not that bad. I'll take Jack.
He's working her to get to you.
All right, Mike, your turn.
Let me go ahead and just steal Liam again.
Who?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Liam?
Oh. Wait, no, you
Not
can't.
either one. It doesn't matter. Just take one from Liam.
You want me to flip a coin? Pick one.
Right?
Yeah, 50-50. I don't care. It's the message that matters.
God damn it. Okay, we'll do the dice thing again.
Didn't he give up his turn?
We'll do the dice thing again. If it's over,
Wait,
if it's 1 or 2, you'll get Pan Am. If it's 3 or 4, you'll get Jack.
No, he gave up his turn. So how's he getting a turn?
Oh yeah, nope. He's right. I'm sorry, I forgot. You did give up your turn because you stole last round, so you don't have a turn. But Jim does get his first turn, so pick Jim.
Yeah, I steal you.
Who?
You.
Oh,
I
you steal me from him.
Yep.
You.
From Mike.
Okay.
Yeah, I steal you.
So now you have 3 dudes.
Yeah.
You have all the dudes.
I've got to complete the set at this point. I mean, come on.
Might as well.
It's like it's not what it looks
I
like.
don't see anything wrong with that.
All right,
Bro is mega gay.
You
My
guys are
turn.
still going?
Look, if you're giving me freaking 2 of them, I might as well. Frick.
I'm going to surprisingly go with
Alita?
No, not Alita. Unity. I'm gonna go with Unity.
When
Go ahead,
did you
Matt.
guys lose the plot? It was not like this a couple hours ago.
This is hours have passed. Did you just pay for Jim to get none again?
A couple hours ago, we were still ranking waifus.
You're just paying for Jim to not play the
That's where I
game.
left off. I come back at the end of my.
I feel like at this
and
point,
grab
if I
his-
literally will go and take a piss and go make like, I literally lose nothing. I won't even have a turn at that point.
Empty
I
his.
even ask for you back.
He wants me to
At that
empty
point.
your list. I don't.
No,
Actually,
it
you
doesn't
didn't.
work.
Actually, you
I
didn't.
thought I was the only. I thought I was the
Actually,
only one who possessed you.
actually, you didn't screw him over just now because the game ends when all of them are taken. So someone else is gonna get these men, and they have no choice once those are the only 3 left.
Can I get them in?
If you want them, you can grab them.
Can I get...
Jim, you just got rid of all your men. You're now the only one with no harem.
Stealing my man. Okay, I will take. I will take Jade.
Wait. Oh yeah, it is your turn.
It's my turn. Yeah.
Jade. All
Yes,
right,
sir.
Jade. There you go. Next, Liam.
I will take Raven.
Okay. Ooh, shit. Don't do that. How did I do that?
Pedo.
Okay, there we go. Raven. The teenage girl, you fucking pedophile. Okay, go ahead, Mike.
You even defended it.
Nope, pedophile. Go
I'm
ahead,
pretty
Mike.
sure you were the one defending it, Ruga.
Such a pedophile. Mike, go ahead.
Let me get
I want to get sweet.
fuck, how
I
you
mean-
say her name?
I don't
Hair
know.
bitch.
My bitch?
What?
Bayonetta? Are you talking about Bayonetta?
Hair bitch.
Oh, hair
magic.
bitch.
Ruga, duck
All
points.
of my hair.
Bayonetta. There you go.
Lisa does the hair thing.
All right, Jim, your first turn.
You finally get to have someone.
You get to have your start. The start of your harem. The start of your harem. Go for
Lisa.
it. No one took her.
She could be a mom.
I don't think anyone's gonna take her.
I said that's what I wanted.
All right, my turn.
He's gonna try to stack all of the MILFs.
I'm gonna pick.
Oh no, I lost my last set bonus, so I might as well try and go for another.
He wants you to lose another turn, Jim.
He's going for the MILF set.
What is he?
So hold on, does that mean that I don't get Lisa, or does that mean?
No, you don't get a next pick.
turn?
You still have Lisa. Don't worry. You get
Yeah,
to keep
frick
Lisa.
me. Then I don't know what to freaking say. I mean, I just don't get to play. I'll be honest. I think if I win, I literally can go and make dinner right.
We'll have to
right
make
now and
make
frickin-
rules if we do this again.
Hobo, how much money have you
If this
spent
happens,
fucking over
like,
Jim?
Let's see. He spent two 5,000, so that's over 60, and then yeah, he spent about like literally $70 on me just to make sure I don't play. He literally could have bought Cyberpunk and the DLC for the amount that he spent on making sure I don't.
Next time we do this, I'll have to make a rule where like you could spend money to steal, but you can't spend money to remove someone's turn. Like I'm gonna have to do that because like just having them,
on a friend,
just having them not play is like boring for them. Hey, so actually, Mike, do you want to start that now? Would you prefer to steal his character rather than make him not play, so he could at least have a turn?
Fuck it.
Because you actually, it's through your pettiness, you have the least number of people other than Jim, because you're just like you're just coming in second. You're going like in second to last place out of pettiness. All right, it's still my turn, Bo.
It's the message that matters.
I'm gonna actually go with Cassie Hack.
What message are you sending that you like spending extreme amounts of money just to be inexorbitantly petty to a guy who really doesn't care? I mean, congratulations.
Yo,
like
hold up, 1 moment.
That
you saying $70 is extreme amounts of money?
Yes.
Broke alert.
We don't make fun of poor people here, guys. Matt.
Poor people.
Yeah.
Daddy.
Guys, let Matt play. Go ahead, Matt.
Thea.
Good choice.
Why are you taking my people? Why? That's not cool.
I don't know that for sure.
What do you mean you don't know that for sure?
Like I said, I'm getting the people I recognize. There's some people I don't recognize on this list.
God damn it.
Surprised none of you went for
I'm going for a combo.
I'm trying to figure out the rules.
She's a wizard color.
Liam,
that'll benefit you.
Liam, who are you going for?
I'm gonna go with Ahsoka.
Isn't that a child?
Okay.
He's going for all the children.
He's going for all the underage.
That's true. He's got 2 underage.
Isn't Ahsoka?
He's gonna become the mega pedophile.
You're
gonna have to ban him. You're gonna have to ban him after the Ruga.
300
No, Ruga, you should make that an item set.
So far, there are 4 teenage characters on this list, and you have 2 of them so far, and the other 2 haven't been chosen yet. So
you should, Ruga,
let me go ahead.
You should make it an item
Let me
set.
still pen in
Whenever you choose all of them,
where over half of his females are underage children.
Okay. Well, yeah. Now you have 2 children and Jack. So.
But Ruga,
what's up?
Make sure if he gets all like underage children, give him an item bonus called Big Time Pedophile.
What is that?
No, just give him the item bonus
Discord title.
Discord title. Discord title. No, I was in 30 feet of a
Liam the kid fucker. Okay, Jim, it's your turn.
Yeah, just for the sake of it, I'm gonna steal Jack.
Jim, don't steal anybody. Don't do anything.
It's okay. Jim has Jack now. Liam, you are now left with 2 teenagers.
Actually, Jim, good move. I'll let you keep Jack.
No, I'm fine if you clear me here. I just had to finish the joke there.
It's not finished until he gets the other 2.
I am going to pick. The funny thing is that I was actually going to pick a teenager next, but I feel like I should save it for Liam today.
God, really?
And like, just give him that opportunity, you know. Oh, I was lying. There's actually 3 teenagers left. There was not 4. There's 5. There's 5 teenagers here.
You got the Persona 5 girl. You got the High School X Double D.
Yeah, and there's Juliet Starling, and all 3 of those are teenagers. So hey, Liam,
isn't
man,
Alita a teenager?
Liam, if we don't collect them, you know, you get them yourself, you know.
Oh, you think I'm good?
He's collecting the Infinity Gauntlet of jail
No one
time.
cares, chat. Canceling doesn't work anymore.
He's
collecting the
Infinity Gauntlet of Minecraft YouTubers. That one's better.
Professional cheaps. That's fine. Professional cheapskate or cheapsteak. I'm sorry. Professional cheapsteak is asking if he should donate to Stop Jim.
Yes, you should.
Yeah, you're free to. I'm not gonna. I literally can't refute it if you do.
I'm gonna go with. Oh man, I kind of just want one of the teenagers because those seem like the best ones. I think your Forger. I actually think your Forger would probably be pretty cool, but I've never seen the show, so I don't know anything about the character.
This conversation is
She is a solid. She is a solid mother.
There is nothing horrible about spending money to buy teenagers to add to your slave harem. I'm not seeing the problem here, guys.
I think some people may.
Mike.
It wasn't
Mike, spend money.
Far away in a better time.
Mike, spend money to make him collect the pedophile stones.
Okay, I'll be honest with you. I don't really care about the rest of the characters in here, so I am going to steal. I'm sorry. I'm gonna steal Tifa. I want Tifa.
Fine.
Solid steal.
Go ahead, Matt.
That's fine.
There's still good ones down there. I'm just not interested in them.
Well, all right. In that case, Ruga, your soul is mine.
Who? Which one?
Not for long.
I pick Ruga. Yeah.
Oh, you're stealing Where's Ruga at? Oh, Ruga's down
here.
here.
It's not a steal. He's down there.
He's available.
Oh, my list got emptied. Because I don't get anything.
There you go.
But you own Tifa and I own you.
God damn. Okay. Next up, Liam.
Is Alita a teenager?
She's a robot. She's younger than a teenager, technically.
She's like fucking.
I'll take Alita.
Actually, wait. So
6 months old.
So okay, so it depends on what you're talking about. If you're talking technically, she's her body is a newborn because it's a new body. Her consciousness has been alive for a long time, like hundreds of years, but she has amnesia. She has amnesia and loses all of her memories. So,
I think I'm just gonna go with the high school DxD to be safe. Then
you're just gonna that's
to be safe that you're a
pedo. Yeah, that's gonna go for the high schooler.
I don't
gonna go for the high schooler. That's always plays it safe.
Just to be safe, I'm gonna go for the high schoolers. I don't want to accidentally. I don't want to accidentally fuck an adult woman. What's this?
I want to accidentally.
Ruga's got stolen.
Okay, so Mike is taking Ruga from Matt, and Jim loses another turn. Why don't you just...
I thought we agreed that
you can only steal. You want to steal him? Why are you gonna make him lose a turn?
Oh, I still have a turn, don't I?
No, hey.
I thought it.
Well.
Wait. Hey, remember, Mike. We decided to not take Jim's turns away. Instead, we're just gonna steal his dudes. Do you want to steal Jack instead?
Yeah, just commit theft instead.
Might as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Besides, one payment is one request, another payment's another request.
Yeah, now you and I have the largest harems.
Mike took Pan M, so he doesn't get his turn.
Wait, what? Oh, that's true. Wait, he stole. Who did he? Yeah, you stole Pan Am. That's true. Why do you have Ruga? Oh, Ruga.
Because he stole. You also.
Yeah.
With
so no, Jim.
$30.
They're right, Mike. You lost a turn because you stole Pan Am. So. You still get me, and you still get what's her fit Jack, but you don't
Jack.
So yeah, okay. So now Jim, it's your turn.
No turn for me. That's fine. I'll just...
Ruga, I got a real big question here, Ruga.
What's up?
Can I donate my turn to someone else for charity?
No.
I would love all the charity.
No. Take your turn, Jim. I kind of feel bad almost. Like, take your turn.
Come on.
You can get somebody by the end of this.
He's waiting for you, Jim. Get Speedwagon.
Jim. Say something, Jim.
Nah, I feel like at this point,
Choose someone, Jim.
Hold on, I'm
Choose a non-child. See what happens.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna freaking steal. I'm gonna steal Ruga. I'm gonna steal you.
Okay. Now you.
Yeah.
Now. Okay.
No.
I lose my turn. Now it's Matt. You go.
Okay, oh boy. See, I don't... How many of these do I recognize?
These are actually good picks.
Like I said, I don't recognize half these. I don't recognize half these characters, so give me Speedwagon.
Okay.
Yeah!
Now, you had one of the best harems, and you just fucking ruined it.
Oh, he made it
Nah.
better.
Liam.
Someone has to bankroll his harem.
Ooh, professional.
That man's an oil baron.
Choose real carefully, Liam.
Guys, professional cheapsteak paid $2. Erase Mike's and Jim's progress.
That's a lot for $2.
$2?
That's a lot for $2. Yeah, but he has to beat it. He can undo it with his own.
$2.01.
For $2, you can erase 1 or 2 waifus. That's it.
2. So, I think
Well,
Mike's gonna counter it and save the both of you.
I think he'll save himself. I don't think he's gonna save.
Well, if he undoes the message, he saves both of you.
He could just say He could just say "nuh-uh" to himself. I mean, if he's specific.
His last $2.
If he's very
you better
specific
get ready
about
for
it.
this bidding war, man.
Goddamn. Go ahead, put all the girls on.
How much money do you have?
How much money has Hobo Mike donated?
This man has during the the freaking span. That man just dropped put all girls on.
$90.
That's another. No, that's $67 actually.
That's
10,000 yen.
This man has dropped like This man has dropped at least 170 just in this game alone.
Oh, that's true.
At this
yeah.
point, just
Sounds
get
like
some
a bunch
real
of
hookers.
poors complaining.
Boom.
It's very little money.
All right.
Big money.
money.
If you drop $2 more, he gets all. Let him get all for the funny number.
Okay, so whose turn is it? Whose turn is it next?
Let's see. That was Liam until he stole everything. But so Liam, I guess you could commit theft now.
It's still Liam's turn.
Yeah, I guess you could. You either get Hugh or you can jack some of freaking Big Money Mike's crap.
That's true. I feel like everyone's just gonna start jacking all his females.
Hold on, one second.
Wait, whose females did he take? Oh, he took all the females off the thing.
He took all of them. Freaking, this is now a steal from Mike the game.
All right, I'm gonna steal the lollipop chainsaw girl.
All right, that is a teenager. You still in the
What
teenager?
a surprise! What a surprise!
Look, he's going for a theme here. I can respect that.
Mike, it's your turn.
What
Who is he missing? Is he still missing?
Let me go ahead and steal
He's
Jim's
missing
character.
the Persona 5 girl.
All right,
He's
you're
missing the
steal
Persona
Jim's
5 girl.
only character, Ruga. Okay, stole Ruga. Jim, it's your turn.
I don't get a turn.
No, you don't get a
remember?
turn. You don't get a turn. My turn. Now I guess I just collect the ones that I want, I suppose.
You want Speedwagon, don't you, Ruga?
I do not want Speedwagon, but I do want Thea, so I'm gonna skip my turn and take Thea. All right, go ahead, Matt. I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep stealing from you. That was not my intention. I'm just trying to fill out my harem, bro.
It's fine. I'm a steal Android 18.
Ooh, that's a good one. All right, there you
Matt
go.
did it to himself. I don't know what to say.
Alright, Liam, you need to steal the Persona 5 girl.
I don't get
She's the only underage. She's the only
He
underage
stole
girl
last
left.
round. He doesn't get a turn.
Oh, okay. So now it's Big Money. No, Big Money Mike also stole, and so did I steal. Matt, did you
No, he
also
didn't
steal?
steal. Oh no, he did.
It's me because I still get my turn. So, frick.
Oh wait, okay.
'Cause
How
I
does this work?
steal
Because
last round.
we all stole. So
I didn't steal. Remember, I was still on recharge. I didn't steal.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you go.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna go and steal Ruga.
Put John's dad on Matt. Okay, now you got both of the dudes. Liam, who did you want to steal?
The Persona girl.
What's up?
Yeah,
the Persona girl from Mike.
The Persona girl. Okay.
That's
Cool.
fine.
You now
I
have
don't know
all
who that
5.
is.
You now have all 5 of the teenagers. You've collected them all.
Congratulations, you now have the
You have
full
collected
pedo
all
set.
5 of the
a round of
milestones.
applause.
You now get a
You
stat
have a
buff
5-star
of,
water level closing in your location right now.
You now
as
have
we speak.
all. You have all the teenagers. You will now never be alligator.
I don't think that's how it works, Steve.
He collected all the He collected all the pedophile stones.
To be
He
fair,
now has a 5-star level 1.
To be fair, Ahsoka's actually
He's now
not
a permanent 5-star level.
To be fair, Ahsoka's actually not a teenager anymore. She's been an adult in the series for quite some time.
But that image is her.
That image is her as a teenager. Yes, that is true. Actually, I'm not 100% sure. I'm not actually 100% sure if Gremory is a teenager. I know that she goes to a high school in the show, but I think she's immortal. I think she's been alive for a lot longer. But so
no, she is. She's like I don't think she's immortal. I think they live like thousands.
Yeah, but I'm saying she's not. She's not. She looks like a teenager, but and she goes to high school, but she's not actually a teenager.
Like hundreds of
And
years.
Raven's an adult too in the comics.
Don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure for the high school DxD girl, she's like 600 and something years old.
But she looks like it. So that's all.
But I mean, they're both still high schoolers, so
they're close enough.
I mean, up though, so that as a disguise.
It's the Twilight argument.
Okay, so
now we need to vote on who has the best one.
I mean, to be fair, he still has all 5. He still has 2 high schoolers on there, so not a great look.
So
I like how
now or something to vote on who has the best harem.
I like how literally I said I stole Ruga and freaking never.
Oh, sorry.
Well, that's because I took him back.
No, well, actually you didn't. No, he.
For my last turn.
Yeah, he did. He says on his last turn you didn't take him back.
Sure, because he chose the old boy and then I paid money.
No, you put
Matt
you said put
best...
no. He just stole him. You put John's dad on Matt, and that was his turn, and
Matt
he stole it just
now. Matt has the best
now.
harem.
Matt has the best harem.
I think Jim has the best harem personally.
Wanna know why?
Damn, no one rates
why he
my
has the best
harem.
Jim doesn't have a harem.
I think Liam has the best harem.
No, I said Matt.
I'm supposed to have Ruga. Freaking Liam isn't.
Let's make the vote.
Okay, we gotta vote on who. Now we gotta vote on who has the best harem. Okay, let's start.
Jim is the best harem.
If there was any use of the beginning of freaking Fallout New Vegas, now it.
Matt has the best harem because it's
rigged.
It was rigged from the
start. This is rigged from the start.
No, of course. Duh.
Let me see. What are the names of all these guys? Okay, Matt, Liam, Mike, and Jim. Okay, y'all got the most basic bitch names. I gotta be honest with you.
Wait, Hobo just made a last-minute adjustment.
I mean, my name isn't actually freaking Jim. I just put it there because Jim sounds like Jim.
Okay, he took Ruga back.
Is your name
Liam?
Liam, hold up. Wait, was it Matt? Wait, I got 3. Add option. Okay. So that's me, Matt.
Y'all sure, Matt?
I'm gonna be real honest. Only one of these females on my list do I actually would have as a harem. The rest
but the main reason why Matt has the best harem is because for one, he has Android 18.
God damn,
and he also has
dude.
Speedwagon.
Jim, I am so sorry, man. Because I'm trying. No,
I can't
listen.
Even get in the poll.
He can't get in the poll.
I'm not even allowed in
because
the
poll only has 4 people, and he's on the bottom.
What if he represents the winning option of not
So
playing?
think about what happened. Think about what happened in the last.
He just lost.
Think about what happened in the last hour. He really did. He really didn't play. Think about what happened the last hour. Jim got the worst roll that made him be put in last place, so he got the last pick. He lost his first 2 picks because he had to deal with the 2 men. He had all of his picks taken away from him by Mike, and now he can't even get into the poll.
That's fine. Everybody loves an underdog. Don't worry about it.
This is not an underdog.
I can't even be the underdog.
This isn't an underdog.
Choice.
This isn't an underdog. This is just
this
bullying.
dog is 6 feet in the dirt.
No, he's a Jew in a concentration camp. This is not an underdog.
This dog is ashes. Yo, can you start the poll?
Yeah, I am. All right, there you go. You can't vote if you're in the fucking thing. It's cheating.
Okay.
We have to vote Matt.
Now, let me be clear. You can vote if you're in the chat, but you cannot vote if you participated in the. I'm gonna let Jim vote because he needs some win tonight.
Yeah, we have to.
Jim can vote.
Yeah, we have to vote for Matt.
He's not even. It's not. He can't even. He's not even
Matt.
physically capable of voting for himself. So it's like, but Yeah, but me,
I have a theme.
Me, Matt, Liam, and Mike cannot vote.
Matt, this one's for you. This one's for you, Matt.
Yeah, go on, Matt. Yeah, we need
Matt's winning. Let's go, Liam. Liam's got this.
You know I didn't mean it like that.
Come on, Liam. You're illegal. It may be illegal, but you gotta win this. Yes, Liam.
Come on.
Okay, I feel like this vote. I feel like this vote is completely stupid and pointless. Like you guys are clearly not voting for who's the best harem. You just want to be like, which one would be the most
They're
dubbed
just
one to
voting
win?
for the pedophile.
They're voting for
It's
the
the
pedophile.
American.
This is the
American
pedophile.
way. We're bribing everybody.
The American way. Vote for the pedophile.
That's the American way.
This is actually a test.
Yeah.
This is
We're
being
bribed.
recorded
Everybody's
by
being.
the FBI. I have
Yeah,
the keys.
I mean, like one lobbyist is bribing everybody. That's the American way.
That's what has happened this entire game. One lobbyist.
Bribing everyone, and he's still losing. He is tied for last.
I didn't say the American way was the right way, but
it literally isn't working. He's tied for last. Right next to the guy running it.
Taking
Right
away
next
all
to
the
the guy
votes,
running
Ruga
it.
probably has the best. But he doesn't have-
Exactly.
This
He
is
probably has
democracy.
the
This
best.
is monocracy. Money wins.
Yes, Ruga, you don't just have that wow factor that really gathers in the crowd, you know, just like Liam has.
Wait, what?
You probably have the best. but you
Liam
have the
doesn't have a wow factor.
Honestly,
He has a
honestly,
BU
look,
factor.
looking at
people,
the
I have Samus. Vote for me.
looking at these lists,
now.
I'm actually very happy with mine. I think I have the best one. I'm not voting, but I
You
think
do.
I do think I have the best one.
Yeah, but you
Samus
can't
was
have
my
wow
first
factor as some
pick.
of your competition have.
Matt
Yeah,
Matt
I
had
think
I feel like Matt had the best one for a while, but when I took when I took Tifa from him, it dropped massively in value.
Yeah, that's when it
But
started
it
to
raised
fall apart.
definitely.
Yeah, but the
Guys,
fact I mean he still has Samus, Laura and Android 18. I don't really care about Jade, but those are three top tiers.
And he also has Speedwagon.
Mike
He has
did.
top tier
Well,
of Speedwagon.
the funny part is that
Bro,
Mike.
why are you on this Speedwagon?
The funny part is
Controlling all of it.
And he's best.
the
and
funny
he's best
part is
waifu.
that Mike paid money to have all of the females put up, but all of the females already had spots in other people's stuff, so he really just got the leftovers that nobody wanted. So even though he has the biggest harem, it's actually not the best. It's like
I'm gonna
I'm
take
gonna be
a look
real.
at this
The
fact.
only female I care about is Ruga. The rest.
The rest
I mean,
can
that's
go kill
accurate.
themselves.
Ruga is S tier, so yeah, that's okay.
So
Bro
it looks
basically
like
said,
Liam
yeah,
won.
the rest can go.
Congratulations, Liam. The police have been.
He basically just said, those rest can just kill themselves. I don't
So
want Ruga.
everybody be sure to dox Liam. We need to find out where he lives.
Everyone remember to
Like,
get your
you better
pitchforks
be
and torches.
I'm having a sell actually for pitchforks and torches. It's $5.
I got a BOGO deal on pitchforks and torches.
No, we have to
Got
get
him
the-
from Costco.
I like this idea of this sort of like, you get a bunch of people in and we're just all gonna like kind of steal people instead. This is kind of fun, but we need the rules to be more.
We're stealing?
We were stealing.
We got.
Where have you been?
We got 25 people here. I only see 14 votes. Come on, people.
Some people in the
Vote
right.
Follow your heart. Vote. Follow your heart. Vote for me.
Wait, why is it
Vote
fucking
Matt.
tied now? Who fucking changed?
Yeah, vote Matt.
The only
Vote Matt for
dude who has
Speedwagon.
guys on his
We
list.
vote Matt for
Gay. Not
Speedwagon.
even a real harem.
That's true. If it's a dude in it, it's technically not even a hair. Well, that's you guys for adding fucking dudes to the list. That's on you.
Matt has two dudes.
A corporation. That's what I have.
Okay.
I think it's funny.
and?
I think it's funny how Jim.
Well, think about.
I think it's funny how
Well,
Jim
think about-
added the dudes, and somehow both of those dudes wound up in Matt's team.
I did not add
Matt
Ruga,
just
and I did not
added
add you. I added Speedwagon, and that's it.
I don't know who
Freaking
added.
Doug-
Red. I don't know who added.
Doug added
Ruga.
it. Doug added it.
You added Ruga.
No,
It was
someone.
you.
No, people told me to add
It was
Ruga. There
Doug.
were
I
multiple
told you
people.
to add Ruga because I thought it'd be funny.
Oh well, then you should have freaking got. Well, I guess y'all were fighting over me, so it wouldn't even been a punishment.
Also, I love how it's just 2 ties right now.
It's tied because no one wants to fucking vote.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we got 25 people watching the stream right now, and only 14 votes.
I mean, I feel like we had 15 people watching the stream before, so it's very possible that they have no idea what they're voting on.
If you don't vote, you will invading both of your booty pipes.
This is our harems, guys. We built harems. These are our harems, and you have to vote on who has the best harem. Everyone's voting Liam because Liam's harem is entirely filled with teenage girls. He is a pedophile, and they thought it would be funny if the pedophile won.
AI in the chat.
Hey,
Someone just put AI in the chat. Let's bully him.
Who the fuck do you think is AI? What part of this is AI?
Someone put AI in the chat.
AI wishes it was us.
It wishes it was.
Yeah, I have an organized.
But ChatGPT's policy and guidances don't allow you to do
we broke
horny
its guidance
stuff
policy.
with underage women.
Chat CBT, my favorite site.
Jeez.
Yeah, I've got a corporation here. I've got a bounty hunter, a tomb raider, an assassin, a millionaire, a bodyguard, and a butler.
2 dudes that you have to fuck because of the harem.
Matt has Speedwagon.
Speedwagon's the
He's richer
millionaire.
than all of them.
Liam, you're not selling yourself, man. He said vote for me, and then he put the British flag next to it. It's like you need to know.
There's more incentive not to vote Liam.
Yeah, you need to know where you are, your
I
location.
got kids in my basement.
Wait, how are we? Oh, someone voted for fucking Ruga. There was 2 people in the lead, and you voted for fucking Ruga.
Yeah, because I have the best. Because I very clearly have the best harem.
I can agree with that.
No.
I can
You're not
agree
in the
with
lead.
that
You don't have a chance to win.
You know,
I can agree with that for the mere fact that it just bones freaking Mike even more. He gets a
It
laugh.
doesn't matter.
It is not even a tie to laugh.
It's about the message.
It's just
honestly,
laugh.
I could just
He
have
dropped
and
like
I'd be
a solid
satisfied.
200 on this to literally try and corner them, and he sucked balls so
You're
hard.
missing the point.
money.
I spent
It's
that
about
money to make
sending a
sure
message.
Jim had no one get it correct.
I wouldn't
He's
have been able
succeeded
to
in his goal.
participate to begin with because he probably would have went down big.
Liam is winning.
Freaking big mommy.
Oh, Liam's winning.
The pedophile is winning, which is like which tells you one of 2 things: either all of my viewers are trolls, or they're all pedophiles. So
or both.
Or both.
Can you go over to Google and flip a coin for that?
That's not a tie. Get it
It's not a
correct.
tie. Liam's winning.
No, flip a coin to
the
see if you're pedophiles or trolls.
Yeah.
Oh.
Heads, they like kids. Tails,
All right.
they're
We'll
trolls.
we'll go here. Well, I don't have a coin, but I do have a 4-sided dice. If it's 1 or 2.
No, you can just type in flip a coin on Google.
But I'm already here. I'm not doing that. Here's the thing right here. If it's a 1 or a 2, they're trolls. If it's a 3 or a 4, they're pedophiles and trolls.
Both.
Wait, why don't you have 3?
Oh.
No.
They're not just pedophiles.
That's their not.
They're
Either
just
way, you lose.
They're just trolls.
You lost.
Okay.
Not pedophiles.
Again?
Yeah, no canceling for us, guys. Vote Matt. It's the American way. Jesus. But okay, so
Why the fuck does it get kind of the Superman?
Kennedy killer.
I like the Superman movie. It's American way. It lands on 2.5. That would be funny. That would be funny. Ruris. He said Ruris says it lands on 2.5.
Is it possible to make a kryptonite Kennedy killer?
You know, I think the reason why half of the chat has
It's called 762.
I think the reason why half the chat hasn't voted is because half of the chat is in the Discord.
If you weren't playing the game, you're allowed to vote.
There aren't that many people. Yeah, if you're not, there's only 4 people that played the game. Anybody else can vote.
Well, 5 people played, but
That's
one person
right.
gets
Only
to vote
4
anyway.
people played the game.
Only 4 people played the game. I think that's accurate. I think it's
didn't have a
accurate to
dude
say
in my
only 4
harem,
people
though.
played.
So there's 26 people right now, and there's only 19 people who voted. So that's 7.
There's still 6 people who haven't voted yet. Oh, take away the 4. 2
That's
people
2
haven't
people.
voted.
That's
There's
wait,
2
that's
people
no,
who
that's
haven't
3.
voted.
Guys,
I hereby
guys, y'all are
I
completely.
hereby claim the unclaimed votes for myself.
You're wasting your time because the 25 people that are in now were not the 25 people that were in 5 minutes ago. Like, people drop out and pop in all the time. There's probably a lot more people who haven't voted. But
well,
no,
dang.
I need to come up with. We need to come up with like good rules,
Proper
so that
rules?
we can like do this for a whole stream. That it would be really fun. All right. So far we have it that you every turn you pick somebody, right? And then for giving up your next turn, you get to steal. But we need to have something else. Like, how about you can give up. You can for 1 point you can get Ruga's face and put Ruga's face in somebody. But every turn that Ruga's face is in your thing, you actually lose one of your people and it drops back down below. Or like we can have certain rules. We're gonna have like a point system. I'm trying to think about what would be a fun way to do this where it wouldn't be.
Well, you need to do payment tier limits.
Payment tier limits.
I have an idea.
Yeah, like you pay $5 to steal a character, you pay $10 to clear someone's board. I mean, actually, that'd be more like a $50 tier thing.
The reason why capitalism is funny is because it's not sponsored. All right.
Well, no, that.
Yeah, I don't have
capitalism
your
only
interaction,
works
not the
when it's
actual
not
game.
directly in the rules.
I don't have tier. I don't.
Capitalism only works if it's funny.
I don't have. Yeah, but also I don't have tier limits for a lot of reasons because it sucks, but also because. You can outbid somebody and undo their shit, which is really funny.
That's accurate.
Extremely funny.
You
think for your wallet.
You think your hard-earned money? What the?
Okay, I think at
you
this
think your hard-earned money?
That's just how it is.
It's just a real world, buddy.
Now I've actually this is actually guys, this is actually something I've thought about before. This is actually something I've thought about before, but I couldn't think of a good way to do it where it wouldn't be a clusterfuck and it would actually make sense. But I have thought about doing something like this where you basically have this roster and then everybody's got to choose their roster, and then at the end of it, it's sort of like a combination between this and a debate stream. So like you pick your characters, get your characters in, and that's your team. And then you have to debate with that team that you were able to get with the other person who has their team. But like,
I like that.
Yeah, I do too. But the thing is, like getting it to actually work
would take so long.
Yeah.
Oh, you'd have to specify
get
rules.
very knowledgeable people.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, they would also like, what if they don't know anybody in their team or something? You know what I mean? Like
Exactly. That's why you gotta get very widespread, very knowledgeable.
Well, you
people.
could have
it would
like
be really interesting if
I mean, to be honest, the only people that I actually like have talked to before the stream is Lee, Lost, and Jim. Also, Ruga and Liam.
You know, but
Ruga, I'm like freaking kids. I don't want to hear it.
As long as you don't just make it strictly a versus, like, oh, can this team defeat this other team? If you have different goals, like say, you have your team, one goal.
Like,
which team would
just
make,
not a fight versus
who
fight?
could fight each other, sure. And you have the next goal being, well, if they were tasked with, like, I don't know, building something, which team would have the best would work together
the best engineers.
Zombie survival team.
Change the task.
Or like, who's faster, bigger? Zombies or Duros?
Instead of just fighting. Because you have characters that aren't good at fighting, which are good at other things. If you diversify what you actually need to achieve, you can make
if you have Bob the Builder on your team, and you have to like try and build and that thing's like practically getting done.
Bob the Builder sucks. He's fucking made out of Play-Doh.
How about
like shit builder?
Who would survive in the vampire apocalypse? There you go. 30 days a night. Vampires have taken over the world. Who you getting to survive on your team to help you survive and thrive?
Yeah, but as long as you,
Mikey, he'll just pay off the vampires.
The actual task your team needs to survive in.
I'm gonna be honest. If you watched any vampire movie, you would know that's how you win. Because vampires.
I also another idea I had for the debate streams, which again, like, let me know what you guys think, was basically everybody picks their own team. They pick a team of, I don't know, 4 people or 5 people, however long it is, and then we run a tournament that night. And basically we have like, okay, you have 2 debate, like this debate, and this debate, and this debate, and this debate, and then it comes down to 1. But the trick is the characters on your team, you can only use each of them once.
Oh, that's fucking.
That's pretty solid.
Basically, you like start running out of people, and it's like you have to kind of be like, oh shit, do I want to use my best dude now, or do I want to save him for later? And like that's kind of The problem.
And no one can use the same
have a
character
question.
twice,
No,
so you
but-
have to get in first with your good
I mean, like-
characters.
That's not even the biggest question at hand. The biggest question at hand is how would you determine the winner? Would you just make it up to
No, it'd be the
poll chat, or would you be the moderator?
Brackets.
Well, despite the chaos of the debates that are here, but yeah, I think a poll would probably work. But despite the chaos of the debates, we usually have a winner by the end of all these debates. We almost always have a winner. Like, I mean, you guys have been to the debate streams. You guys have sometimes, very rarely, there's a crash out. Most of the time, the vast majority of the time, we have an actual winner where both people declare who wins and who doesn't. They come to a.
I think we only had a crash out like that one time when freaking
Wally.
teammate,
There's
Wally and all
definitely a
that.
couple of crash outs.
Yeah, Wally.
It doesn't happen often.
What debate episode was it?
That was.
What's the debate episode when the dudes were trying to argue that fucking
I have it. If you're a member on the channel, I actually have that specific debate edited
Doom
out
guy
on the
versus
channel.
Doctor Who one. Yeah, that was the Wally one.
Yeah,
Doom.
It was Doom.
That was a big crash out. That was it.
Massive.
That's the.
I think that was the
big
only one. I can't think of another one.
Yeah.
No, because there's multiple others where the person just like leaves mid debate.
No,
I don't remember.
The tech issues.
I don't
I mean,
remember.
I get what some people's stupidity.
The Sonic one was literally right after.
That was the same night. That was the same. The Sonic one was the same night with the same people.
He didn't even leave. He admitted defeat on that.
Yeah.
That wasn't a big crash out. That was C-Main. He said, "Yeah, okay, fair
But
enough."
but honestly, my biggest issue with
I think it was
my biggest issue with that thing that I was talking about, like the whole tournament. My issue with it is. No one is, or not no one, but most of the people who come to the streams are not reliable, I guess. So it's like I might have a tournament set up and everything, and then they're not going to show up at the time they're supposed to, or they drop out mid debate, and it's just like it just becomes this sort of chaotic thing where it's like, okay, well. You know, and then we get to and then like half the debates don't end up happening because the people don't show up, and then we get to the last one. It's like, oh well, I guess you're just champion now because your fucking person had to leave in the middle or didn't show up. And it's just kind of, you know, we would have to have a bunch of people who are all here the whole time, or at least, you know, have a way of me contacting them and sending them a message or something, being like, hey, it's your turn, get on the fucking computer. Because I understand not being on a stream for 7 hours straight, I get that, but like. You need to actually be here at the time that your debate is supposed to happen.
I guess you would have to just choose people you're familiar with and you have some level of trust with. Who I don't know, just people who regularly show up.
That's like that's like nobody. Yeah, everyone has lives. I mean Mike is here a lot, but I mean even he missed like 4 weeks in a row, 5 weeks in a row. Like he was busy doing stuff. Shit just happens.
I've been every week for like a month.
For a month.
That's a lie.
I mean,
like 2 months.
I definitely skipped out on like fucking like a month because I was busy doing.
Yeah, he was doing stuff. Doug, you'll notice Doug used to be on every single one of my streams. The one that he came in today, and he was only in for a little bit. That's the first one he was in like a month or two. Alden hasn't been here. Doug's been here kinda, but he's been dropping out often as well. It's just people got shit to do, you know. I mean, fuck, it's 1 o'clock in the morning where I am. I'm sure for them it's pretty late too. You know, it just is what it is. It's understandable. I'm not blaming people that they can't be here. I'm just saying that I can't really do this because those people can't be relied on to be here. It's not. I'm not blaming. It's not like a negative thing. It's not their fault. It just is what it is. You know.
To be fair, that's the big problem with normal debate streams anyway, isn't it? That people just don't show up who want to debate.
No, because the debate streams are not as structured. So if a debate doesn't happen, we can just move on to another one. It's fine. There's going to be a debate that we can form. With a tournament, if it's your turn, you have to take your turn. Because if you're not there, we just have to give the winner to the other person or like continue on with the tournament with it. Like it's just it's a tournament.
It's like a D&D session. You have to get a certain amount of people to show up, and because life issues happen, people don't arrive or can't show up on time for whatever reason, and as a result, it doesn't happen a lot of times.
Now the only thing one thing I could think of is I don't think it would fix the problem, but I think it would help out. Is if we say, okay, the stream starts at 7, the first debate's going to be at 7:10, right? We're gonna do the debate for 7:10. that debate, the next debate is going to start at 7:30, right? That's when it's gonna start. You guys have 20 minutes or 30 minutes or however long I give you to like completely do this debate, and that way the person knows when their debate is ahead of time, so they don't have to stick around in the stream for hours on end. They just know 7:30 I have to be there, and
I've also got an idea to streamline this.
Wait, one guy at a time.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Okay, yeah, you definitely have to put more structure into that than just like, hey, you have 20 minutes to debate, because you'd have to like set it up like a proper like high school debate team like tournament.
Why?
You'd have to be like, oh, hey, you have 10 minutes to speak, you have 10 minutes to speak, because then otherwise people aren't able to articulate or put out their points enough, because you have individuals like me who understand that you can bully most people into just not speaking.
Yeah, at least he's honest.
Being like, oh, I'm wrong.
Yeah, but
well, I mean, do it
moderate.
this way. You have to do it
You
this
just
way.
have like Ruga moderate it, and then if someone's doing
just
that,
bully people
put them out on
anyways.
it.
Well, it's
You'll
not
bully
just
them anyway.
not just moderation. I mean, and the time limits are a good idea. Have people speak and have your contestants come up with their debates beforehand. Give them the pros of why they feel their choice would work, and the other person comes up with their
That's hard
with
to
their
do
on
though.
theirs.
If you're saying you pick a character, you have to.
That's
pick
gonna
a
have an issue within itself if it
I'm
is.
not saying any of that. I'm saying, hey, you get 10 minutes, you get 10 minutes. Hey, this
No,
is team roster,
no, that
this
makes
is your
sense.
team roster.
I'm
What
saying
you know of your
pre-planning
team
it doesn't make
members is
sense.
what you know of your team members. Just because
Yeah.
you flick a coin and you're like, okay, I choose Android 18, and fucking Matt flips his coin and he's like, since he lost the coin flip, I choose first, he chooses second, right? Something like that. Not like,
whoever
oh, hey,
chooses
it's
second
this
has the
person
advantage,
versus
don't
this
they?
person. Yeah, just like real life debate.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry about that, but yeah, basically that's what I'm saying. Have the one person speak, then the other person speak, and then the vote happens. Based on that, nobody else talks during the vote and all that, like that sort of thing.
Yeah. If I may add something, I feel like it would kind of stagnate because if everyone's trying to win, they're all just going to pick the most powerful things, and it's going to be like.
No,
there
that's
aren't
why.
any
No,
nuances.
that's why you limit. That's why you limit them by tiers. You would limit it by tiers. So it would basically be like, you can pick. You get 4 characters or 5 characters, however many characters you get, and it's like these are the tiers that you get, and you have to pick a character in each of these tiers. They can't go above or below, and that way it's like they have to decide what tier.
So you're gonna have.
They pick.
What about weird hacks?
Well, you're gonna have
that's a part of it. I mean,
that would be the advantage of the debater. Of
yeah, that would be just. I mean, pick because you're saying that anyone can pick. Just people would just pick the most powerful, absolute, most deadly things. I mean, but if everyone's picking their own shit, they can all do that if they want. I mean, that's...
My question would be, if you have someone like, okay, let's say, Doom guy, easily multiversal, freaking destroys a lot of fiction. You have someone against them like, I don't know, freaking GER, which can pretty much just stalemate it through just making sure nothing happens, because that's what the ability they have. How would that exactly work out? Because GER, he isn't multiverse. It's just a weird hack he has, where it ends up pretty much rewriting fate to where just something won't happen.
Well, if he's not multiversal, he's not. If he's not multiversal, he's not multiversal.
Are you doing it?
You can affect Doom guy.
Still, it would at least be there. That would.
So okay. How strong is that character? How strong is that character that you just named?
That character is maybe we see in the series probably a solid building level, like large. Actual power wise, the hack itself though is absurd. It ends up actually, if you go to attack them, it doesn't happen. Like, at all. This isn't a timey-wimey thing. This is just it didn't exist.
Okay. Well, let's say you pick that character, right? He's got, like, the crazy fate powers. Let's say I pick the Fateless one. I think I can win that debate pretty easily. I didn't have to pick a multiversal character to do it.
Anti-Spiral.
Wasn't it?
That's a beyond multiversal character.
You could win the debate, maybe.
I feel like
the
you just go
anti-spiral can win against anybody.
They wouldn't be able to hit.
Go.
Okay.
Not really. Or any immortal
the
planet
anti-spiral
busters.
against like fucking.
I mean, look, I can just stay.
You know
Look,
what?
I can. Look,
Y'all
I
wanna
can just
pull
stay
that
away
bull
from.
crap?
I don't think it. I don't think that's. I don't buy the idea that any character can just win against anyone. I just don't. I reject that entirely. But I mean, you can also just limit it to not choosing characters that are that high of a tier. You know, you can have your.
Well, that erases the point, because the whole point is the debate. Like, if someone chooses a character that is obviously more powerful, or like if you read the lore is more powerful than insert B character, if they can't debate and articulate why that character is better, they deserve to lose.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I'm saying
like
to avoid
system.
the annoyance of debates that are just like my god level character that could do everything beats your god level character that could do everything. You just limit the debates. You can have like, okay, let's say we have 4 characters, right? Because you have, let's just say that there's 4 rounds. If you get to the last one, that's championship round, whatever. We can do. You have to pick 1 street level character, 1 building level character, 1 city level character, 1 planet level character. Boom. That way we cut out all of the crazy cosmic bullshit, and you just have to, what's up?
That's fair.
Would Galactus be a planet level character?
Would there be?
Because I mean, he literally eats planets. So, like...
No, Galactus is multiversal. You can also. If you want to, you can also. I mean, I wouldn't want to do this, but like last resort sort of thing. You could be like, okay, you're limited to planetary. You can pick any character you want, but this is But this is your planetary character. This is who you decided to put in planetary. If at any point during the debate you give an argument of something that's clearly above planetary, you lose. Like you want to pick a
more powerful characters.
Wait, guys, one at a time. One at a time.
Go first.
Me first.
So if you say a character, you choose a character like say Son Goku, you say he's your planetary character. If you mention anything that's beyond the power level of the planetary, he's automatically disqualified.
Basically.
Yeah.
That would be very interesting because you have to then draw the line of using your powerful character but not making them sound too powerful.
Yeah, you still have to win the debate. It still requires your skills at debating. But you're being, oh shit, I just fucking ripped my goddamn chair apart.
Limited.
But you're being
interested.
You're being limited. But I still think you would have but you still might have a situation where it's like, okay, I'm gonna pick anti-spiral and planetary or somebody like that. And it's like, well, I could just stick to all the crazy hacks as they have, and then I can just completely, like, I don't even have to talk about physicals because at that point they're so powerful that the physical doesn't even matter. So
like the GR one again. That guy's just like building, but it's still the freaking hack thing of just you can never hit me.
Again, I think if we did that, you pick that character. I think I could pick the Fateless one, and I can absolutely beat that character with the Fateless one.
Well, it's not relying on fate. It's just on fate itself because it countered that.
Just
no, but that's what I'm saying that the Fateless one. That's what the Fateless one does. The Fateless one is capable of binding characters who are not bound by fate to fate. He literally bound the creator of fate itself to fate, which should not have been possible.
That's fair.
Yeah, like just hacking.
There's always someone more powerful, is what I'm saying.
Oh, of course.
Always. Doesn't matter how strong you think it is. And the Fateless one is not that powerful in terms of physical prowess. Like he's not like blowing up galaxies and shit by swinging a hammer.
Yeah. He's just a guy. No, I get that.
Also, I also like the idea of using different challenges instead of just having like a straightforward slugging match in one. Have one be like a building challenge or a mathematics challenge.
How would you even argue that? And how would you argue that in a way that's exciting for people to watch?
Arms, so he can do better woodworking than your guy who only has 2
arms. That's true.
Yeah, but where's the argument? Where's the argument there? He either builds faster or he doesn't. There's no argument.
I think he's trying to play on the survival challenges where it's not just all about.
I understand. I get that. I get that, and I understand it. But for a debate, how would that work?
I have one more question. Speed. Like,
yeah,
the
but then
speed
then
is
all
there.
you all you would say at that point is this character's this fast. Then the other person would say this character's this fast. Character who's faster wins. That's not a debate.
Exactly.
It's
But I
that
feel like you have plenty characters that are extremely fast, but not exactly extremely strong.
Okay,
Like,
do
you'll
it this
have a
way.
street- Like you'll have a
Do it-
street
Electric
guy.
Rat.
Like let's say Red Rush from freaking Invincible. That guy is absurdly fast, like literally
No, he's
running
not.
around.
Red
It-
Rush is slow as fuck.
No, he's
By
not.
comparison to other street level characters, he's extremely
let's-
fast.
Red Rush can get shot by a bullet. bro.
Okay,
He's
let's
slow.
do let's do
Shot by a bullet. What the frick are you on?
Can he?
let's
get
do
shot by
a more
bullet?
complex. Let's do a more
That was my
complex variant.
question. Like we see Red Rush
What
running
about
around like,
characters?
extremely
What about
fast.
characters who seem like extremely weak, but are actually insanely strong? It's just they don't know how to use their powers, like Plastic Man. Like I'm pretty sure he can like maybe destroy a planet if he wanted to,
Plastic Man is
just
strong
by slowly
as
crushing it.
Man if he wanted to. Right?
No, well, maybe.
Plastic Man could literally just go inside of Superman and fucking sever his arteries to his heart.
No, he
You just
can.
But he
never
doesn't
Okay.
because he's an
Can.
idiot.
Plastic Man can do that. He's shown
he
being
can.
able to do that. He's 100% done things beforehand of that, of like taking his two fingers, sticking up the Flash's nose, and going through his
Again,
body. And
But
fucking,
you're forgetting that
tearing him off.
Superman's internal organs are as durable as he is.
Yeah, the Flash is a guy. The inside of the Flash isn't as durable as the outside covered by the Speed Force. He got in through that and was able to frick around in there because the Flash let down his guard
Nowhere
and
in
allowed
any
it.
comic does it state that. And also, the Flash does have the same level of super endurance because there's no way that the Flash can punch somebody like Superman and keep his arms and like not fucking broken with the speed he's.
Well, you know,
Did he
in
not just
the
explain
comics, we've
it?
actually seen him die
His
running
organs
into
would
Superman.
be at the same level because, like, fucking. I don't know if you know this, but the way G-force works
His
is if
body
you
was-
apply a certain
his body
force
was
to somebody,
shielded.
the organs inside also get
not how the
affected
Speed
by that.
Force
Did this just
works.
become a
body
fucking
was
debate
shielded
stream
by
out of
the
nowhere?
Speed
This
Force.
is not a debate stream, guys.
But what I
We've been
said-
kind of waiting on the poll, and that's why we've been talking
I am
about
back.
this.
I walked under the
Well,
sun.
I'm kind of kind of surprised that you ended up taking this at the very end. I guess quality does beat quantity.
That's right, baby. It's the I had.
Then again, you had the second highest.
I mean, honestly, to be honest with you, the thing that I find kind of funny is that I feel like I could lose the entire harem. I am shocked that no one thought to take Unity from me, because she basically makes the whole harem. I can have whole planets of anyone. Like, that's just kind of my harem. You say that my harem is small. I have the biggest harem here.
You have the second biggest, yeah.
No, I have the biggest
No,
harem
yes,
because
it's
I
the
have
biggest.
Unity.
Right.
Unity takes over whole planets of people. She's a hive mind, so I have by far the largest harem.
Any kink you want, any
Wait,
body
could-
you want.
Anything,
also
any
take-
type, I mean, shit. Rick asked her to fill up a football stadium with all of the most attractive redheads on the planet, and she did it. And then he just like fucked all the redheads. And it's like Jesus Christ. It's like, yeah, no, that's I definitely have the best harem. Even if that was the only character I picked, it would still be the best harem.
Somewhere in there.
Yeah, I feel like there are a lot of kinks in the idea. Like
Oh
mostly
shit!
when
Because
it
it
comes
wasn't
to
even just the redheads. It was like he said, get anybody that vaguely resembles my father.
Father, yeah. I want anyone who vaguely resembles my father. Yeah, that shit was goofy. But no, it was. I'm actually.
For research purposes, what episode was that?
I don't remember the exact episode.
That was like the first season, wasn't
No, it was like
It
season
was
2 or
second
3.
season.
2
It
or
was the
3,
second
I think.
season. It
Yeah.
wasn't the third. It was the second.
Okay.
Because I
But
remember
yeah,
the third hadn't came out
Jesus,
yet.
this show's. God damn, that was a long time ago. Because this
Yeah.
show's got like 7 seasons now, 8 seasons, something like that.
Practically, I believe so. I think we're on the 7th, if I'm not wrong. I can't remember.
Got you.
We're on the 8th.
But no, I
We're on the
I
8th.
like this whole roster, like build your roster game thing, but I need to come up with rules that make it a little more complex and interesting than just spending points and getting things. I think I gotta think it up. I gotta think about it.
Yep.
I'd
like to see one about a zombie survival. That'd be cool.
What do you mean?
Maybe.
Oh, like building your team, your survival team.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, a team for to survive or overcome some challenge wouldn't be a bad idea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. One that I thought about tonight actually is kind of like a One Piece thing where you have to build your pirate crew, but the catch is
I like that.
But the catch is that they all have to fulfill the roles. So not only are you trying to not to get the team, but at the end of the game, if you haven't had all of the roles properly filled, you still won't survive. So
you don't have a chef, you started at second island.
Yeah. So you're not.
No captain can't even go.
Yeah. So it's not just about what characters you like the most. It's about what characters you would find that would actually fill those roles. And you know,
be competent.
Would we be the captain?
That's solid. That's a solid idea.
Yeah.
So would you be the captain of our crew?
I mean, I probably wouldn't be in it. Me being on here is just a weird, jokey thing that they wanted to do, but
yeah,
I wouldn't.
I mean, I know
for
you, but like, I'm talking about in the hypothetical.
What are you talking about?
Would we have to find a captain, or would we be the captain?
Ruga's the equivalent of a Joker. Freaking, you're just it's any card.
No, like I could do something where it's like where my face plays this thing where like you can purchase it and it would replace another one of your slots or something, and you would have to like spend a turn to get rid of it or something. So it would like push. So it would give you it would give the person who gave it to you the opportunity to like basically he'd be screwing you over. I would be like the one that screws you over. But I don't know. Like I said, I have to think. I'd have to think about the game a little more. I think there's more things we could be doing, or I think there's more things I could be doing on these streams than just debates and tier lists. I think there's more cool stuff that we can go. People have asked me to play D&D on stream. I really don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that because
perhaps someone else could do it.
Was it the bad taste from a while back?
But who's gonna want to come to a Rouga Rabid stream and then see a bunch of random dudes? You know what I mean? It's like I feel like to some extent I owe that I need to be on the stream.
You could be a player instead of the game master.
I mean, you're hosting.
But that's the same. That's the same. That's what the people are saying they want me to do, and I don't want to do that. The reason,
that makes sense.
I played D&D. I've played D&D several times before. I've actually played a lot more than that. I played All Flesh Must Be Eaten and a bunch of different stuff. Pathfinder. But the thing is, like, that's a fucking thing. Like, you can't just show up and do it. I have to actually put my character up together. I have to find a game master, find players, make sure that everyone's up to par, make sure that everyone shows up. If the game master doesn't show up one day, boop, that just fucked my whole stream up. There's just like a lot of stuff that I would have to take over. And I mean, I'm sure at least one of you guys play D&D. You know how much preparation goes into doing that.
Oh hell yeah!
I would basically be sacrificing at least one video, if not two videos that I release a week, just to set up for a fucking D&D stream. Like that's a thing. Like that takes some commitment.
Not worth it.
That's massive.
So I think I may have if Liam's stream or if Liam's like harem was filled with like the same age, but they were boys, it wouldn't be Liam's, it would be Maymay's.
No one
I know that made no sense.
I do think there's some potential in the in this idea.
We're done with the harem. We're talking about future
streams.
And honestly, an idea that I had that you could do for like a stream would be like a game show. Where you get your retarded
I've thought about that in the past, but I just don't see how I would be able to do it over a stream.
I've got an idea on what to do here.
The way you'd be able to do it would be like how he's talking about, like, oh hey, we're gonna do a debate stream, but it's like pick your team. That's kind of game showy.
No, like I know what he's saying. Like I've thought about doing it where I like set up questions. And then I'd be like, but then you would have the whole thing where it's like, hit the buzzard. Who hit the buzzard first? How do I set up a buzzard system so that I know who gets the chance to answer the question first? I would basically have to change the rules to make it work over a stream.
I mean, you have to use I tell you what, you could do a questionnaire game and use Kahoot. That's or maybe do a.
I don't know what that is.
Oh hell yeah, dude!
That would be terrible.
Kahoot is an online thing where you multiple choice answers. It's like a game show thing where multiple people can join in. But another thought I had. There's a lot of ideas here, but a lot of them aren't fleshed out. So what I propose is you put this subject in the Discord and have people submit their ideas for how to make the stream better.
I do that all the time, and it's never useful.
I never look at the Discord, and I'm hearing pretty much every stream.
I do have an idea for how you could do a dinger for a game show. Have a channel, and whoever types in first, then you have a pretty defined. Oh, he went first because he typed ding in a Discord in a channel where only the contestants are.
Yeah, so it's basically just type it in beforehand, and whoever pressed enter first wins.
Yeah, whoever types in ding first got it first.
I get it. Okay.
I feel like that'd be the best way of doing something.
I do have a better idea.
You're talking a lot about how a game show would work, but not what the game show would be about.
Well, the game show would just be questions. I mean, that's. It would just be different questions that would be.
It'd be questions.
There could be like you would pick like there would be like different categories: anime, movies, video games, whatever. You pick it, and there would be a random question. Like for instance, I have like an encyclopedic knowledge of movies. Which most people would say would be games. No, I have a very, very vast knowledge of movies. It would be like
trivia.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
basically. But like that could be one. Actually, there was a bar that was not that far from where I used to live, and we would go down there for trivia, and I won like 6 weeks in a row. I was really good. Yeah, when it comes to I just know movies.
You said you have an encyclopedic knowledge on movies.
Pretty much.
Can I test if you know one movie? It's my personal favorite.
I mean, I guess.
I'll just tell you like a general sentence on what it's about. It's about a lizard who gets in a car crash and lands into a desert city. Lands into like an old western city.
Rango.
Ringo, you fuck.
No, that was easy. That was way too easy.
That's a good idea for a stream. Stump Ruga.
Yeah.
I feel like logistic-wise...
That was one of my easier ones, though.
I feel like it would be just trying to get logistic.
Yeah, the logistics is really the only reason why I haven't already tried it. It's entirely based on logistics. There's a lot of little things. It would be one thing if I had like a bunch of people, like if everyone who like did the streams, the live streams was in person, it would be a lot easier. I could set it up in a living room somewhere. We could have like a board and do it. But the fact that everything is being done online makes it a lot more difficult to actually have this properly.
Yeah, we're just gonna fly everyone out.
You're out of your fucking mind.
He wouldn't need to fly me out. I literally could just.
And that's like a 2,000 plus.
Motherfuckers in Japan.
Yeah.
Japan.
I'm
in Thailand, so.
Okay.
We have Williams in Thailand. I'm pretty sure there's only like 5 of us in the
How far is Thailand away from?
All the children?
How far is Thailand away from Japan?
Pretty far.
It's not that far.
It isn't that far. It's
both in
like
Asia.
a solid.
Can't be that far.
Yeah, they're both in Asia, and Thailand is fairly close to the coast, where Japan, is across from.
You're
I'm right next to the coast.
He's saying
I see.
Thailand is closer to India. That's like it's
Fair
less than
enough.
how far apart America is.
I see.
Like
apologies, wrong
east to
one.
West Coast.
Yeah, wrong one. Apologies.
Yeah.
Geography picked up there, but again, feel like if you were trying to stick to Discord, that would probably be the best idea for.
So if I were to come up with a game or something with rules, where would I submit that?
There's a suggestion box.
Cool.
I mean,
on the
I mean, I do have an idea.
Dusty suggestion box. They looks in. They definitely looks in.
I will look at it occasionally. I don't usually pull things from it, but I do look at it.
I mean, I do have an idea.
If there's something in it
Could
that's
do
good,
for,
I'll
like-
pull it from it. But oftentimes it's stupid shit, like can fucking Moss get bitches? You know, it's like it's dumb shit that the people put in there. It's not like
Well, in my case, what I'm gonna do is if I come up with a good idea for a stream or a game to do on a stream, I'll post it and with rules and all that, and see what you think of it.
I mean, I have a really good. I mean, I used to do things with my friends. I had a game where I did stuff with my friends where it's just basically Family Feud, but on crack. Where we would basically go into Discords and like post these polls for people to select information. One of us would be the host, and the other ones have to like they say the answer, and then one of us has to guess it, and there's 5 questions. If you get number 1, which is the most like numbered, like the people who said the most of that question, like say what anime has the best animation or best fight scenes, and then like number 3 is One Piece, and if you just say One Piece, you get number 3 and you get 3 points. But 5 is the least and 1 is the most. That makes sense?
That's subjective. That's not.
Yeah.
Do you not know what Family Feud is?
I know what Family Food is, but the way you
That's
use this subjective.
you need to get this. Yeah, you need to get survey information, and then you of all the answers you get, you'd set them up. Yeah, I get that. So you'd have to get those answers from people to start with.
And the people
It's
like
never
doing those
accurate. 'Cause
questions.
even in Family Feud and other shit, like they're like, oh, we asked 100 people in fucking Kansas Mall, and it's some stupid gay ass answer like, what's the #1 snack consumed in fucking New York? And
Snickers.
motherfuckers over here, like,
Snickers.
anyway,
I thought
and-
it was
I don't like.
It's
I'm not a
shit
fan of that.
like this
I'm not a fan of that game because the idea is you're just trying to guess what you think other people might say, as opposed to actually trying to get a question correct. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I had something I did on the.
But
in
even
this
so,
very
how would I
Discord,
even
but
do
don't know.
that? I mean, yes, on some of my best streams, I'll have like 80 or 100 people in. But I mean, tonight the most I ever had was what, 20?
30, something like that.
20, 38.
Yeah, but it was
38.
a good stream. No.
Wasn't bad, but it was
because you
38
paid-
people
yeah, 'cause
total
you-
was the highest I had on this stream. So it's like
you donated like $1,000.
yeah. He's the only reason why this shit kept going. I would have ended this shit very early after.
Say
otherwise.
thank you. Start sucking my toes or something.
Sucking it toe. Get sure to lick the
Thank
toe.
you.
More than
Gotta get the crust
you,
out.
Mike.
That's more than your toes.
My balls, Mike. You made sure I didn't have fun for the last hour.
I don't even know why.
the other
Like,
side
did
listens
you
to
do
angry.
something to him? Did you say something?
No, I didn't. He's
Did he just
doing the
pick a
time.
random person and was like, "Yeah, you're the victim I've chosen for today"? No reason.
I
why.
suppose. I guess.
Jim,
I
I
guess
choose
so.
you.
How I work. I don't tend
Yeah,
to.
but you,
stuff
I
and did
choose
things.
you.
A guy named Jim fucked my mom the other day, and I was just really pissed off about it. It's like I'm not
I
happy with
gotta
it.
get out this pent up aggression.
That's right.
Jim, you.
Yeah, you got a name of a
The
school
question
bully. or
was it
something.
you, Jim?
You.
I'm the guy that gave. Apparently, I'm the bully. 5th grade, and now he's holding that against another.
I don't know what to tell you, man. Stop having fucking the name of bullies from other places. Should have a more unique name that you don't
Like my
share
name.
with other people.
I mean, that's my freaking online name. I'm not my real name.
Your name's
Frick that.
Jim.
I
Your
bet
name.
you're
Wait,
probably still
why
your
would your
name.
online?
My
Why would-
real name isn't freaking Jim.
Why would you put
Yeah, it's
Jim as?
Jimothy.
Why would you put Jim as Jimothy? You watched that video? I've seen those videos.
Yeah.
I mean,
they're,
like-
they're pretty funny. Well,
Y'all are never gonna guess my actual name.
no, we're
No one
not,
cares?
because there's
Jordan Howard.
20,000 million fucking names. That's why I'm never gonna guess.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm a white boy with a black name.
It's
so
fine.
Your name is
Nobody gonna guess it.
What was I saying?
Jim, is
why
that
would
short
you
for
have
James?
Jim?
No,
Why would you have
No.
Jim as your name if it's not your? That's a pick a cooler name. You could have any name
It's
online. You put Jim.
I thought Jim was funny because it rhymes and it sounds it's pronounced the exact same. That's why. That's it.
Guess
But
what?
you could have done that
It's
with
not.
1,000 other words that are more clever than just Jim.
You know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna change my name because of that. That makes me disappointed in my own name.
I could.
I have
I'm gonna change
14
it.
more days till I can change my name on YouTube.
I could. I've had it like this though for literal years, so I'm not gonna change it now.
It's like, oh, is that short for James? No, it's short for Jim and Lima Jim Sum.
Short. It's short for Jiffany.
Look, I'll give you. Look here. I'll give you one. I'll give you a freebie. It's a name that I've used several times in the past. Where you at? Here we go.
Where am I?
Change nickname. You ready? Much better.
Go damn Nano.
My name is Bob, not Boob.
There you go.
Haywood Jabloni.
Someone can't read, guys.
Jabloni. It is freaking 3 in the morning where I'm at. I don't want to.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go ahead and tap out here.
All right, go ahead. See you, Toodles.
Okay. Good night, everybody. Night, everybody. Take care.
Bye-bye, fag.
He's breaking the rules.
Haywood Jablomi. I see.
Those are real names.
Nice.
Yeah.
You know, the seal would.
Yeah, I changed mine to be more obvious.
Can we give Crazy Nano the name of Hugh Gidiot?
You say it's obvious. You say it's obvious, but I have had that name as one of my main names on PlayStation for a long time. I don't think I still have it, but I had it as my like real name for a long time. And I had tons and tons of people be like, "Who's Haywood Jablomi?" And it just didn't connect in their mind at all. Like they had no idea. Like, what's Haywood? I don't get it. Haywood Jablomi? Who is that? And like they never got the joke. I had so many people. It took me forever to find someone who actually read it and was like, "Oh, ha." It's like, Jesus Christ. I think people are fucking retarded.
You have my personal favorite, which is Mike Hawk.
On it if it wasn't 3 where I'm at, for hell. But
What
it is a good. It's a good. Yeah, it is an excuse. Trick you. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We can't have it. All of us can't have it be midday where we're at. Freaking Mike.
Hey, it's midday here too, bro.
Yeah, correct.
Well, it's actually 2 p.m.
Australian.
Well, I think when it gets to the point that people start talking about what time it is, that's when you know that the fucking end of the stream is coming. That's generally how that works. I think we basically ran the gambit. We had our tier list. We had our fucking little game.
Did a game show?
Not a game. I mean, it wasn't a game show. It was a fucking what do we call it again? Not fantasy football. What did I call it?
Bullying Jim.
Travesty.
No, the fucking what's the word?
You said fantasy football.
No, I did not say fantasy football. You said fantasy football. I said something else. I forgot the name.
Harvest the Harem?
Draft. Thank you. Yes. We had our harem draft, which I think we could do that again at some point, but I need to refine the rules and make it more interesting, and actually have it like a clear winner, as well. That's important. But yeah, I don't know.
I'd say it was pretty clear. You won.
Yeah. I think so as well. No one was stealing from
because you have the most votes.
I don't really take it as a good win.
We ended on time, I would have won.
I don't take it as a good win though, because you guys were basically just fighting over my fucking photo the whole time. It's like I wasted so many turns fighting over my face.
I mean, I was doing that to frick over Mike because I knew he wanted it.
Who wouldn't? I mean, hey.
Yeah, but you're not the only one. I think Matt bought it once.
Yeah, the only character I cared about.
Yeah, where is Matt?
On this list is Pan Am. The rest was just Mimi. Joking.
What are you talking about? There's a lot of characters here. You didn't like Tifa or Cammy or Samus or
I mean, I wish I could have played
Android
that round.
A lot of garbage characters. I really wouldn't want to.
Bro, no way you're calling your soldier garbage.
I'm sorry. Android 18 is an amazing wife and mother, and she's good looking. I don't see the problem there. There's a lot of these characters I don't see the problem with.
Same for yours.
Bitchy woman.
Don't want to deal with that.
Android 18 is when is Android 18 bitchy? She barely even talks.
Yeah, really the only.
She's very quiet actually.
If this is like
Very
Bulma or
money
something,
grubby.
I mean, I'm surprised Liam
not
didn't
really.
request
She's
Anna.
opportunistic.
Not really.
Like,
Yeah, like she like
very clearly, pretty much just says, "Hey, child."
I don't know what that means.
She genuinely cares about her kid. I don't.
Yeah, she's not money. She's not. You call her money. You call her money grubby. She likes money, but I mean, Krillin is not rich. She never leaves him. She just likes to earn money. She likes to go out and
marry
money.
Mr. Satan if he wanted money.
Got rich, but then the FBI like
Liam,
down his door.
She scammed a scammer, and I think that's like the biggest quote unquote money grab ever did.
Which is a good thing. I'm not seeing a problem. Like, would you?
Yeah, she scammed Mr. Satan, and that's the biggest thing.
Which is like a positive. I mean, if my wife can go out and start scamming people, are you kidding me?
Yeah, like, she scammed. She did the equivalent of scamming freaking like Jeff Bezos. Like, hell, freaking might as well.
Nice. She didn't even sleep with him or anything. Just fucking friends by him up.
No, she's loyal.
Need to do that.
She's loyal.
Cyborg. Why doesn't she just like hack into?
There's a reason I had her at S. She deserved. She absolutely deserved to be at S.
Yeah, she was a very solid woman. Like, I'll be honest.
I may have had a bit too much talk about tonight, so I gotta go.
Yeah, go shoot yourself.
I'm gonna be blatant, and probably Android 18 and Krillin is one of the most solid relationships in freaking Dragon Ball.
It's the only solid relationship in Dragon Ball.
I mean, I'd say the only other one is Videl and Gohan, but we barely see them at all.
No, they are.
They are.
If you're talking about real loyalty, is definitely because Goku's like dead in most of them.
But that's an insanely toxic relationship. That's not great.
That's a one-way street.
Toxic,
that's a freaking terrible. That's a terrible relationship. Freaking, it's a one-way street. And freaking
it's not.
Vegeta
and dead majority of the time. He doesn't have any.
Guys, before y'all get into this, let me actually end the stream because we're just bitching at this point. All right, I'm gonna head out, guys. For everyone's watching the stream, which there aren't that many left, but thank you guys for coming by. I don't know when my next video will be out. I'll see if maybe I can make a video tomorrow and get it out by Monday morning, but it probably won't be till Tuesday morning if I'm honest. So yeah, you'll probably get one Tuesday morning. I'm not even 100% sure what it'll be about. Maybe I'll do something on the new Superman movie, but I feel like it's a little too early. Like, people won't want spoilers for that yet, so the video might actually do all that well. I don't know. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna be decided. So yeah, and I'll see you guys next week. I'll try and figure out something that we could do, whether it's the game show or something like that. I'll throw some ideas around. But thank you guys for coming, and I'll see you all next week. Toodles.
Smooches.
Yeah.
Just had to make it gay. Just had to make